it's down, it's hot.
Down, right? On is down or
Like, you can hear that I'm down right now.
I'm going down.
All right, everybody, welcome back to a special edition of Best Bet Live. We have a 1010 XL main event tonight. No cash game tonight, boys and girls. We have a 1010 XL main event. We are running a feature table all the way till the final table, which we will also live stream. Jordan Spina in the booth, as always, joined by my guy Adonis Lane. And we also have a very special guest in the booth with us tonight, Miss Allie McDeal herself in the booth.
Hi, you guys.
Make sure you say hi to Allie out there, and thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a great Wednesday evening so far.
Super excited to be here with you all. I got to tell you, I am literally full on here to heckle the gentleman in the one seat.
Mr. Reggie?
Reggie Exum. He is, well, first of all, that's, to be fair, hold on, let's stop for just a minute. The guy in the one seat, that's Reggie. We're going to also heckle the guy in the 2, 3, 4, the 5 seat, which is Twitterless Jeff. And I feel like between the two of those guys, between the two of those guys, they're the ones that we really just want to like make fun of.
Mr.
To
Jeff
the
Prosser
fullest
himself?
extent. Prosser himself, because without Prosser, there really is no fun in making fun of poker.
My question is, where is Mr. Dan Hicken?
That's a good question. He never comes out.
I know.
I feel like we need to just stream this, broadcast it to everybody, and let him know that he's not coming out, and it's not fair.
So look at here, Allie. We have a all-in early pocket fives here for Bob O in the big blind. Gets it in versus Ace King offsuit versus Jay in the 3-seat.
Classic coin flip.
Yep.
And
Queen
turn a
high
little
bird.
flop.
It's going to brick out, and fives are going to hold here as Jay is going to get sent home early with the Ace King under the gun. Bob O doubles up early in the feature table tonight.
I do like it.
Pocket fives one time. So all you guys out there in the chats wondering where this is at, this is in Jacksonville, Florida. Jacksonville, FLA, home of the Jacksonville Jaguars. PM, Paul Yang, Tin Flash, what's up? Thanks for tuning in.
This is super fun. So I'm trying to actually right now at the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to share your link on Facebook. I know some of the followers like to view things on Twitch, and some of them follow on Facebook.
Right.
But I'm not sure which is easier. Like, is there a platform that's easier for your viewers?
So YouTube does dumb down our quality just a hair. So Twitch and Facebook have better quality in the video. YouTube chat does get a little wild. So if you're looking for like a off the wall kind of chat room, YouTube is probably where you'd like to be. Facebook and Twitch seem kind of regular. I would suggest a Facebook or Twitch over the YouTube just because of the video quality.
So if I were attempting to share the stream with people, which I'm attempting to do,
Sure.
What would be the best way for me to plug that into my, like if I were going to share it with somebody through a message?
I would just link the Best Bet Facebook page.
Okay.
It's probably the easiest for most people to understand is the
Sure.
Facebook link. Twitch.tv/BestBetLive is also the Twitch link, but I think Facebook is the easiest to navigate.
Okay.
Six-pack deck. This is a feature table, as you see on the ticker on the bottom. It will be a final table at some point, but we are running a feature table all the way till the end. Albert Hoffman asking what the buy-in is $110 for our 1010 XL tournament. And we had just over 300. I think that was our biggest main event ever to date. 300 players in this, 300 plus, so it should be a decent prize pool for sure. We will get those numbers up for you when I get them from Arlie.
So this is, I will tell you that the 1010XL main event happens quarterly, and this is a really fun tournament. The 1010, so for those of you who might not be local to the area, 1010XL is the local sports station.
Correct.
So it is the home of the Jaguars. So Frank Frangie, who hosts one of the evening shows, is the voice of the Jaguars. So we have some of the most profound, incredibly talented and knowledgeable sports analysts right here in Jacksonville, and this is their station, right? So we're very fortunate to be able to broadcast and air our show Wednesday nights, where we get to talk about poker for an entire hour during drive time. So that's really fun, and we're glad you guys are joining us in this tournament. We do quarterly, and we get all of the quote-unquote Googans, which are the people that like to enjoy and watch to enjoy and listen to 1010, whether they're listening to the sports analysis of the football game, the Jaguars, who are the worst football team.
Whoa!
Greatest
Whoa.
football team.
Uh-oh.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I feel like there was some feedback there, but the greatest football team. But so these guys are really wonderful, and we have
right.
Jeff Prosser, who's sitting there in the 5 seat, and of course he is on the drill Monday
right.
through Friday in the mornings with Dan Hicken, and they dissect and talk about all things sports, and they're really fantastic. As he rubs his eyes, I feel like he is comparing his cards and the way his run's going right now with the way the Jaguars play.
Yeah. Jeff is a fun guy. He's been in here a couple times in this tournament for sure. And this is not a charity event, guys. This is a 1010XL main event. Like Ali said, we do this 4 times a year usually. We had a little difference last year with COVID, but 4 times a year is the norm on this tournament. And it's a one-day kind of a fun tournament if you're the novice player. You're not going to have to grind out a whole weekend. It's going to be a quick, one-night event. It's a little less serious, I'd say, than most of our other tournaments, especially compared to the upcoming Winter Open.
Yeah. Yeah, so to George's point, not a charity event, $110 to get in, but there are 5 bounties, so you knock any of those bounties out, you get $110 back on spot, you're free rolling. And yes, Gary Smith, you are my heart, sir. The Jaguars are the best team in Jacksonville.
That's right.
I still feel like that's actually not true, though.
That's very true.
What about the Icemen? Could the Icemen beat the Jaguars?
And hockey?
I don't know. Does it matter?
That'd be
have we gotten there yet?
A mixed sport tournament?
Yeah.
We're not bad talking the Jaguars on my
We
stream,
are not.
I promise.
I am a Jaguars fanatic. I love the Jags.
We all are.
I'm a diehard Jags fan, but it's frustrating.
It won't be for much longer.
No.
The future
Lawrence?
is bright. Yeah.
Happening?
Oh, yeah.
It's happening.
Oh, it's definitely happening.
Where do you go as a new player for Texas Hold'em? Well, Chuck, I will tell you this. If you're looking to go into a card room, you would want to play something smaller, like a limit game, so you could manage your bankroll, maybe 1-2 or 2-4 limit Hold'em. If you're looking to just try to play maybe for free, there are lots of sites out there. You can go to WPT.com. Let's see, I think... does Party Poker still have a site?
I believe so.
Yeah, you can try partypoker.net.
There's plenty of options online. Yeah, I think online would be a good route if you're trying to just introduce yourself to the game.
Absolutely.
But this is also a great event if you're also trying to get more into the tournament scene. Maybe you're a first-time tournament guy. This is a great tournament to kind of get your feet wet. Like I said, not so serious. It's a one-day event, so you're not going to have to spend a whole weekend grinding one out. So it's a good learning curve, this tournament is.
No, they can be on top of each other.
Poker Stars, yeah, Sherry, good point. That's a good one. Like I said, there's plenty of online sites to play on. Just kind of pick your poison there.
Not this time. I don't think he's ready to go. You're not 100% ready this time.
Oh, so we have one of the bounties engaged in a hand here.
Yep, Jeff
He's
Prosser.
opening, raising, making it 2,200 to go.
He's going to get it through there, and we're on to the next one.
So, yeah, Chuck, they do have beginner tables at Orange Park. In fact, they have beginner tables at both Jacksonville and Orange Park. So you could go to either property, and you can find some of the lower limit tables to play in. And, of course, there's plenty of staff and people that would love to kind of give you a run-through as to what you need to do and chat with you about poker and to make sure that you are super comfortable before you jump in and play.
Do they still do the Poker 101 classes?
You know, Poker 101, I believe, is not running right now. They've been trying to get together a virtual Poker 101,
That'd be cool.
But to be honest, I'm not 100% certain if it's been completed.
That'd be cool. That's a cool idea.
Yeah.
As Jeff Prosser here, our bounty on the table, makes a raise to 2,200 with King Jack suited. And gets a call from your main man, Reggie, here in the big blind.
Here we go. Reggie, nines versus the King Jack. Now, these guys are going to go head-to-head. These are two very competitive sports guys.
So queen high flop here, 2 hearts. Reggie with the 9 is going to check. Jeff will click it back here. We'll see a free turn.
He's going to click it back. And, Reggie needs to fire here.
Yeah.
Reggie, get aggressive. I want to see Reggie bet. Reggie, we can't check here, and here's why. Because without a queen, he now has second pair effectively, so it doesn't make any sense to check here.
It's a good card.
The queen card comes, it actually saves him.
Yeah.
And he's going to get it through. But I would have liked to have seen Reggie, if he checks the flop, it's okay. I would have liked to have seen him bet the turn, though. Because he is sitting on a pair,
right?
And you have to sort of assume
Figure out where you're
that
at.
without a queen, if it checks back with the queen, you could get a lot of queens to fold there that might have, like, if you have somebody who has like a queen deuce or a queen 3, a small queen, you could get them to fold. So I like betting on the turn because you can get somebody to fold a better hand than you might potentially have. Not horrible to check back, but.
No. So Reggie, I think he did ship it on the river there, and Jeff folded, so picks up a little pot there early. So Paul on the button here, picking up King Jack suited. I think he makes a little raise here. Excuse me, 2,000. Don't know if he's going to get a call from Bob or anybody else here though, so he's going to get it through. Not much action early on our feature table, but as all of our live streams usually work, it starts slow and we'll pick up in steam. So,
you know, one of the things that's that I'd like to point out, especially pertaining to this table, that I feel like as we've come back from the pandemic and you have people kind of re-entering the poker world, you know, we have to get used to the norm of playing what used to be shorthanded, right? And so right now we are traditionally starting this tournament 8-handed. We're playing 7-handed. We're only missing one opponent. So it's important to look at this as actually playing short-handed poker versus just like, oh, we're only missing one player and kind of locking it down. I feel like this is a better spot to kind of open your game a little bit because you are playing 7-handed versus 9 or 10-handed in what normal tournament play would be.
So Jeff here is going to make a raise under the gun with 4s, but he's going to run into Chris in the hijack with ace-jack suited. We'll see if she makes a 3-bet here. Just calls. Paul with the lesser of king-jack this time decides to put it in the muck. And I think Dennis just ships it here with ace-5 in the big blind. Short stack, he's at 6,200. He puts it all in the middle. Jeff here with 4s. They're going to make the call. And Chris is going to complete here. So Dennis at risk, ace-5 offsuit. Be a heads up on the side pot here, as you heard Kurt say.
Is Jeff Prosser a bounty?
He is.
He is.
As King-6 hits this flop.
I don't think he's at risk against anybody, is he?
I think he is covering Chris, by a large amount. So
he's
Dennis here is about to hit the road.
He's gonna chop.
Oh no,
up
he
that
saved
main
it.
pot.
That's 6 paired the board twice, and he's gonna get a chop ace high.
Yeah, they're gonna chop up that main pot.
The flop of disgust.
Yeah.
The toss of disgust.
Well, it's not a flop you're trying to see with pocket 4s.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it. I like the paired board there with pocket 4s. It makes it a lot harder for somebody to have a king. You know, you're just really trying to sweat a 6. Unfortunately, the board paired.
Yeah, he's left with 4 high there. He's playing the board.
Pocket kings with an ace. I'm sorry, kings and 6s with an ace. Gonna take it down for Chris. Eliminate a player.
It's a tough spot for Prosser though, because he does have them both covered, so it's kind of a cooler card, right? Like, I mean, it's not kind of. It's definitely a cooler card. It's kind of a bad deal for him. He's got 2 people, both of them with an ace, and so basically they're drawing to a 5 or a jack, right? And I mean, pair the board, but I feel like, you know, Prosser's like, oh.
I think it's really hard to win a 3-way all-in with a small pocket pair when you get to see all 5 cards.
I mean, it checked all the way down. There was, you know, he's never going to call a bet there, but.
I tried that too.
I'll be honest with you though, if I'm Prosser and I'm all in a 3-way pot and those guys turn their hand over and I see the flop and the turn, I'm super happy going to the river. So when the river card comes and they get one of their outs and they chop the pot against me, I'm not going to be happy.
True. Looks like Big Paul there in the 8th seed getting all his chips in, waiting on the graphics to catch up so we can take a look at these hole cards. There we go.
Yeah, under the gun +1. He's going to ship it with queens. 18K plus in the middle. See if he gets a call, as it looks like Jeff will call.
Jeff wants to gamble one time.
Yeah, so we're heads up here. No more action. We're going to run this thing out. Queens versus Jeff's. Drum roll.
I think Jeff has
Jeff's
ace-10 suited.
I think it's a worse ace.
What do you think, Ali?
I think Jeff's trying to get it in. Ace-jack's not bad.
Oh, pretty close.
Yeah, I thought it would be a worse hand than that, but Jeff with the ace-jack makes the call.
Jeff does have Paul covered, I think.
Oh,
no.
Oh,
Jeff's at risk.
And trouble. Kings and queens.
Yeah, Jeff somehow couldn't make a straight here because Paul was blocking half his outs, and that board is going to run out. Oh, he wins his hand with ace high, right? Oh no, queens and 10s. Excuse me, kings and queens. Yeah.
Yep, kings and queens win.
So Jeff here is going to be left with just a little bit behind, and Paul will double up.
Brady, you're calling 8,400, so you know. Heads up. She's going to lip over there. I don't
I
want
was
to see it.
cool with just the kings, but now.
So Paul's going to get a big double up there.
Yeah, exactly.
Kings and queens with the 10 against Prosser's worst two pair.
Doesn't Prosser always have worst two pair?
Worst two pair, yep.
I feel like because he's
had a worst
Twitterless
two pair in the
Jeff,
hand.
we can make fun of him because
Right.
he has no method to know we're making fun of him until way after the fact. So we can all sort of hide away. I mean, we do adore him, but still.
So Dennis here in the cutoff. He's got 10,000 behind. He just puts it all in here. King Jack offsuit. Jeff getting loose here with the Jack 5 on the button. Think he's ready to go home.
Wow. Pretty ambitious all in there.
What does he have? 89. What does he have? 8,900.
Yeah, he's got 8,900 back.
He's got the old Jack 5 offsuit one time.
And bounty at risk here.
Ooh, 3-1 dog. Let's see it one time. Give that man a 5. Give that man running hearts.
Running hearts.
Ooh, not a very good flop for Jack 5 offsuit.
Running straight.
That's going to do it for Prosser. Jeff Prosser going to hit the rail.
And the $110 bounty is secure.
That's right. Dennis
By
is
Dennis.
now free rolling.
Dennis on a free roll now. A straight come up. It's all profit now.
Now, presuming that he only registered once.
Right.
That's true.
I'm
It's a
assuming.
re-entry tournament.
No,
So
for
we're
the sake of this
assuming-
conversation, yeah, Dennis fired one bullet and he is free rolling now.
He's
Yes.
free rolling at least one ball.
Right.
I had 10-3.
That's how you do it in this 10-10 XL main event. Knock out a bounty, get your buy-in back, free roll all the profit. We do have the payouts up. I'll get those written down for you guys. I'll bring them here in the booth in a second so we know what we're paying.
You know, and this is a nice little warm-up tournament for the Winter Open that's coming up here, kicking off January 21st.
Yep.
So this is really fun, right? Like have a little tournament that leads
Sure.
into a big series. The first series you guys have really kicked off since, really since the pandemic started.
Yeah. We've had a few little tournaments here and there in the 12 days of Christmas, but besides that, this will be the biggest event we've had in it feels like a while.
So it's the first major tournament. I mean,
Right.
you guys have had some tournaments, but they've been single-day tournaments.
Correct.
No multi-day, no multi-flight. So this is the first series that has 11 events.
Yep.
The main event featuring a $2,000 buy-in, and that will kick off on January 28th. So this is really fantastic. What a great warm-up to lead into some tournament poker that's kind of, everybody's just really been kicking back, waiting to participate in,
Yeah.
if you will.
1010 XL, yes sir. So I know you guys are looking up, but just make sure you're not watching the streams. That's what's not allowed on it. But that's about it. Yep. But I mean, you can obviously tell your friends about it, tell them to watch it.
Kirk setting some of these guys straight one time.
Not watching it.
Kirk, one of our favorite and best live stream dealers.
Watch yourself
Even if there's a
later.
delay.
It's 12, 12, 6.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, coming up. Yeah, I should know better. And then 6,000 each round. Yep. That way you know how many rounds you got. That's what I was checking too.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I don't know. Too close.
I had a value when I was at table 11. I had a value like table 11 to the here. And played the whole rest of the night sitting here until I said,
So Brenda here, who looks like she's all by herself on this side of the table now that Jeff is gone, picks up sixes in the cutoff.
Ooh, against Chris's ace king.
So
This
she
could
made
be
it
trouble. The
25,
classic
yeah.
Flip.
So she makes a 25 here, it looks like. Let's see if Chris is going to come in for a 3-bet, just flats.
You know, I'll be honest with you. I don't like this in Chris's spot by just flatting
On the
here.
button?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like flatting on the button with ace king.
No.
I feel like being more aggressive.
Oh, that's a good flop.
3-betting is much stronger for a multitude of reasons. Brenda's never calling with sixes now.
Correct.
You might have got us some additional equity out of her pre-flop.
Well, Brenda is going to lead out here, which is pretty incredible, on an ace, king, 4-2 spade board.
And maybe you get that without 3-betting, but I would still
Yeah,
say
so-
I would venture to, I would opt for a 3-bet.
I agree. She got a little trappy here, and it's going to pay off as she flops top 2. As long as she can fade a 6.
There will be no calling from Brenda.
72 total. Sorry. Yeah, 72 total.
So Chris does make the raise here on the flop. Min raised her. Chris here with 20K back does make the fold. So I think she probably does get a little more money there with not 3-betting that ace-king. But we all know the opposite end of that spectrum. She,
I mean,
Brenda
I'll
flops
be
a 6 here, and it all
honest with
goes
you,
to.
like when you're in a position where you're on the button and somebody, you're playing 2-4, you're playing like 6 or 7-handed. I'm not even sure if the 6th person was dealt in, so you're playing, or the 7th person. You're probably playing 6-handed, right? So having ace king and have somebody open into you, and then you're on the button, 3-betting there, you're going to get called from a really wide range of hands.
Sure.
Due to the fact that you're playing short, right? So people's games are to be open a little bit more. So I don't like flatting there because I think you can get a lot more equity pre-flop.
And you're on the button, so your range is wider already.
Your range is super wide. You could be making that play with ace king. You could be making that play with 2 deuces. Like, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
So I feel like you need to take advantage of it while it's there.
Oh, 110. Oh, you get the whole 110. Okay.
Yeah.
Because
up,
it's
Nick?
short-lived, right? They're
Yeah,
going to bring
that's what I'm
players
saying.
in, and it's not.
We keep filling these seats pretty quick, so.
You have to take advantage while it's there.
That's right, Ali.
Yes, sir.
Nick from Yuma, what's up, buddy? Tuning in late. Yeah, Adonis does sound a little different tonight. That is the one and only Miss Allie McDeal herself. Donnie is hanging around the booth.
Adonis has a bit of a cold. Although, to be fair, he's probably a much better hand analyst than I am. But I'm going to fill in for him here, so take it easy on me, guys. Take it easy.
Oh, I'm sure they'll be extra sweet with you, as they always are. As Bob is going to get it through here with the 5 deuce one time.
Because the light reflects off of it, you know what I mean? So. Maybe. Just lean down.
Yeah, Eric, that main click there, that looks real strong.
So everybody is, once you're here,
She got a little lucky there that Brenda decided to lead out on that flop and got more value than I think she should have, but it worked out for her, for Chris.
It was the makeup for not 3-betting
Correct,
pre-flop.
yeah.
She recovered the equity by mistakenly not 3-betting pre-flop.
Right. I
It
think
was
she
the
actually gained
recovery.
equity because she could call a 3-bet with 6s on the button.
Yeah, but by the time she 3-bet, she probably would have had more than that, or at least what that bet
Right.
was in the pot. So we're going to go with balance.
I
Do
like
they
it.
give this win?
Yeah, right? So Dennis here with the ace-king under the gun.
36 total.
Makes 36. Gets called twice real quick. Chris with a mystery hand and Paul with 4s.
Folding 2.
Bob puts my hand to 10-9 right in the muck, and Sully will as well. So 3 ways to this flop. We have just about 14K in the middle on this hand, so this is a big one brewing. Wait till we get these graphics. Looks like I see a deuce at least. As Dennis is going to rip it here.
Copy. Thank you. Folding 8.
No, that was a good flop.
So we didn't see a flop there. We see it now. Ace, deuce, 5. Dennis with the top pair, top kicker, didn't like the spades, decides to rip it. Luckily for him, neither of the other players had spades either, so he gets it through. Yeah, Eric, it's definitely a little different in a tournament, especially this tournament. You kind of get the buy-ins where you get short stack. So you always kind of seem shallow unless you get a big double up early. Paul was getting a decent price there, but it's definitely hard to set mine with only so much behind, especially with 4s.
I'll take that if you want.
So we see our new player here, Daniel M, in the 5-6 seat. Yeah, Eric, it's definitely a different different game, the tournament's first cash. I think you're in the majority, being more comfortable with the cash game. As Paul wakes up to queens again.
Again, it makes playing tournament poker very easy.
Yeah, that's an
when
easy
you
game
think
when you
of
keep
it.
getting queens in the hole.
Yeah.
He makes a min raise 25. It gets called here. 3-bet, excuse me, by Jack 10 suited on the button. Bob O widening up his range here. And see if Paul just flats here. He's got 37K back now. So Paul might be the chip leader at the table. Big stack. So he just rips it here. Put in the big 4-bet all in and gets snapped by Bob with the Jack 10. Snapped him off with the Jack 10.
And you just got a damn.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect?
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
That is how you do
Not
it.
a bad flop as he flops
Not a
a
bad
spade
flop
draw.
with a spade draw.
Yeah.
No redraw on the turn, and
And
queens will take.
bricks out, so queens are good again for Paul. He's going to get queens tattooed on him after the stream. He's doubling up every time. As Paul is going to scoop a 60K pot here just about. He's going to definitely be our chip leader at this feature table. You heard the guys at the other table saying, I've never seen anybody snap off Jack 10 that fast. Facing a 4-bet.
One of those two. Snap it. I mean, he's like, call.
Where's the ball?
And he had what, at least 20K?
He had enough to fold, guys. You're right.
Holy moly.
All right, guys, you guys got
Maybe the
Jacob
lights
on
got
for
to it.
now. I'll see you guys in 30. Good luck. All right, guys.
So the table needling a little bit there. Jack 10 got punished one time, getting a little loose, and took the ultimate punishment as Paul is running hot with the queens.
First time to play the best bet. I mean, maybe that's the way it goes there. I don't know, man. I've never
Got Sullivan here, just in a pretzel right now. He doesn't know what's happening.
did stuff. Like,
He says, "Is that just how best?" He says, "Is that how best bet just is?" People just snapping off 4-bets with Jack 10 all day here.
Welcome to the game, sir. Welcome to Jacksonville.
That's
We
right.
have a seat for you. We
That's
do
right.
have a seat for you, sir.
A lot of money in that hand somewhere.
Experience the best.
That's right. That's the motto.
That's what it is.
Jimmy Dupai asking how many left are in the tournament. I would say, if I'm a guessing man, 180.
Jimmy, he's a guessing man. Do you want to take the over or under, Jimmy? What do you think? Over or under 180?
I feel pretty strong with that guess.
Stand by. I'll give you the true answer. I feel like it should be good for a shirt if he gets it. Over or under, Jimmy? Hurry up. What's it going to be?
Better get that answer in, Jimmy. He took the under.
All right, let's see. For the greatest T-shirt in the world, Jimmy.
Drum roll.
Taking the under. Oh, Gary says 165. That's what he thinks. It's going to be.
Anticipation.
All right. What was the line?
180.
All right, guys. 207.
What?
Womp womp womp.
Man, that is big. I was
We're
not.
gonna have to come back for an
I
over
was-
under here pretty soon.
I would have bet the mortgage on never being over 200 there, but we do have the biggest field in our 10-10
I
XL
feel
main
like-
event history, so
I feel like that bet is still available. If you'd like to bet your mortgage, I will take the action.
okay.
Yeah, I'm here for you.
I don't have a mortgage, but I can pretend like I do. Chris Ward popping up in the chat. What's up, buddy? Said the wife got bounced already. Unfortunate, but hope you're doing all right, man.
So I just got a stat correction, you guys. I'm so sorry. There's a stat correction.
Oh, whoa. Whoa, whoa.
The answer is 102, not 207.
What?
So that's
Wait.
the worst stat
Let's
correction ever.
throw it
to
in
be
reverse
fair.
here. How did you get that
Well,
so far
because
off?
evidently there was a typo in the text. So the first text I got was 207 that says, sorry, it's 102, not 207.
Close.
So we might owe somebody a T-shirt.
yeah, you guys
I
might have
feel
hit that
like.
under. We'll just So the mortgage is still safe for all you guys wondering. I would have not lost my mortgage there.
Worst stat correction ever.
Yeah, guys, we do have some numbers here. Donnie is going to enter them into the Nightbot in comments. I will let you know that first place will get about 5,800. So 57.16 for first place, 4,000 for second, and it's going to dwindle a little bit after that. I will get Donnie to input these numbers. But that is a 26K prize pool, just over 26K. So good money here tonight on a one-day tournament.
Jimmy says, what? Jimmy, I echo that.
I know.
Exactly.
Look at Nick from Yumi.
My
Says,
sentiments
slow roll
exactly.
of the century there.
What?
That's
Literally.
right, Kevin. That
Worst
wasn't even
ever.
close. Not even close.
No. Worst. The worst stat correction ever. It's like, like when you have like the fantasy football team.
Right.
And they do that silly stat correction, and it's
Sure.
like for like a half a point.
Yeah,
and
and
it costs you like $1,000
Oh yeah.
for the week.
You look at it Tuesday morning, and you're like, what the heck
Everybody
just
know-
happened?
Everybody knows what I'm talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
You've all been there.
Right. So we got a little action here as Ace Queen is going to face off versus Queen 10 here. Flop King High flop here, 2 clubs. So Scott does have that Ace of clubs, and he's going to play like he does, and ships it for 14K. Big bet there, gets Chris to snap fold. So Eric, we had 307, I believe, was the 306, 307. We just creeped over 300 for our entered players.
This is record. So
Yeah,
the
record.
The October we hit a record at 275 players for this specific tournament. Which again, just for those of you who are tuning in or just now listening, we do this tournament quarterly, and this tournament is not like traditional poker tournaments because it draws a field of a lot of players within the community that don't generally play poker on a regular basis. So you get guys that literally only come to the poker room 4 times a year, and this is the tournament they play in. So it's a very different field. It's a lot of fun. There's drinks flying, sushi flying, like literally flying.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a lot of fun. So it's a great tournament. We've had 275 as a past record, and this one we got over 303,
Yeah, just
305.
smashed it by like 30 people. Yeah, so
Yeah.
big one tonight.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Scott
So
here.
Thank you all for coming.
Yeah, thank you so
for
much.
participating.
And watching.
Yeah, 57 over 5,700 for first place. Fantastic ROI for a $110 tournament.
right.
Absolutely. Plus 5 opportunities to get your $110 back
Yeah.
because you knock out a bounty, and that's what happens. So yeah, Richard, it's a nice little $110 tournament.
So Scott here, our new player in the 2 seat, resident Vols fan, picks up Ace King first hand. Good start. Yeah, Jimmy, it's going to be a random call. So they're picking people off of other tables and throwing them in this one. I don't know exactly how the boys out there are doing that, but
Well, so I can tell you exactly what's happening. So they're breaking down from table into table. So this is effectively, those of you who are tournament players and are familiar with this process, this feature table right here is now the final table. So what will end up happening is this table will never break. So the only time you would see a player come off of this table is when they get down to the final 2 players and they need it for balance.
That's correct.
So as they are balancing and breaking tables, they will continue to bring players into this table. And you should only see players come in and not really anybody go out unless it's necessary as they come down to their final like, two tables.
and I see you boys over there bad-mouthing Casino Sushi. Come down to Best Bet one time. It'll change your life and perspective on Casino Sushi, I promise.
I don't know what Casino Sushi is, but I assure you it is nowhere near as good as the sushi I just had tonight.
Yeah, we have good sushi here at Best Bet, so
Yeah.
don't knock it till you try it, I
The
promise.
hamachi was off the chain.
Yeah.
Like I feel like it just came fresh out the ocean right to my plate.
I mean, we're in Jacksonville. We're right on the beach here, so we get fresh seafood.
We do. I don't
yeah,
know
it's
that
actually-
any
it's actually
of our
good.
sushi actually comes from Jacksonville, but it's still delicious.
We'll just say it does. We'll say it
nonetheless.
Come straight from Mayport, I promise.
I gave him the ante first, and then I gave him the blinds.
The Best Bet tempura.
So this right here is 26 bucks.
I've never had the tempura. It's probably good.
I've never had it here either. I do love me a good
I do
tempura.
too.
though.
No, I give her back 200.
Ask that lady there. I said I got through.
Oh no, Eric, we have a couple sushi guys working here. It's hand rolled. It's good stuff, I promise.
So, do you know the story about the way that the sushi
I don't.
chef and bar came about here?
I don't.
So, 10, 11 years ago, prior to them building this particular property here in Jacksonville, they had the property in Orange Park and the property out in St. John's.
Right.
And the president of the company said, he had this vision to have this beautiful sushi bar and decided to go out and figure out how he could make that happen. And so Howard Corman decided he was going to go out at the time and find the greatest sushi chef that he could find in the United States.
Wow.
So, of course, as any smart man would do when he's looking, especially at that time, into where you would find a great chef, he went to New York,
Okay.
finds a sushi chef, and invites him to come to Jacksonville and share his knowledge with other people
Wow.
and bring his craft to our establishment. And he went out and he did just that. And so we have one of the most renowned, wonderful sushi chefs in the country here working at Best Bet. So
That's
I
awesome.
thought that's really a
That is
wonderful
cool.
story. Yeah, I think it's a great story when people
That's
hear
probably
that.
pretty uncommon, especially to the poker world.
57-16 for first place. So good luck to all of you and congratulations to 39 of you.
As you just heard Arlie announce that 57-16 first place prize.
Couple of hours off.
What's your address, Eric? I'll send you some from Best Bet.
16 to go, guys. 16.
Big Steve, what's up, buddy? In the Facebook chat, you still in this tournament or what? I don't like that you're messaging me. That's not good news, probably. But
No.
I was hoping you made a big run here tonight.
No, the highest was 2.
Oh, it's a good run though, bro. Next time, you'll be on these finals tables soon enough.
45, 50 minutes into the tournament, we all went back to the
Yeah,
waitress station.
That's when I came in. I was like,
Scott here with the 9-6 suited, just gonna check the big blind. We're gonna see a flop 3 ways. Just about 100 in this remaining player pool. Ten high flop here, rainbow. Brenda with a gutter, Scott with middle pair and a gutter as well to the bottom. Reggie with that bottom gutter as well. Scott bets his pair in a straight draw. Brenda with the gutter to the top end is gonna raise here, it looks like. Just a call, excuse me. Tournament chip still confusing me a little bit. As a break here on the turn, Scott with the 9s continues.
35.
And Brenda will shut it down here on the turn. So Scott, our newest player, picking up another one here. Attaboy Steve. Outlasted 3 celebs. Did you get a bounty at least one time? I saw you on maybe table 17 or something. Andy asking when this tournament started. It started at 6 o'clock. And we ended registration around 8. We started live streaming at the end of registration around 8:30. So about an hour deep as of now into our live stream. About 3 hours deep into the actual tournament.
Thank you.
Gracie Rodriguez, what's up in the Facebook chat?
I'll be honest with you.
What's that?
I kind of wish I was at the table right now again. Now that I have my lineup, you know, like, what do you think about this, you guys? How much would it change the dynamics of poker if you could come back and sit and watch your table play, like for 20 minutes?
Oh, I know.
Like, you know what I mean? You could do like your meta game and be like, I'm going to do my research and research my table before I go in. Here's what's interesting about that: how many people do you think would actually do that? Not
yeah,
many.
probably not many at all.
I feel like that would be kind of a fun social study to do. Like, if it was available, you could go back and sit in this booth for 20 minutes and watch everybody play. Would you take advantage of it?
Heck yeah.
And what would you do?
I mean, I would want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just studying
Yeah.
film. Yeah.
Yeah, watching film. But I don't know that people would do it. I think it'd be really cool. It'd be kind of a fun thing interesting to see how people would adjust their play, right? And if you know that people are watching, would you change your play to be like, oh, so-and-so is coming in, so I'm going to play like this round, right?
So we say it all the time, and especially in the live stream. If you're not using all of the information out there, you're behind somebody, because somebody is. Somebody out there is doing that extra research, that extra work, that extra bit of studying. They're taking all the information they can get and using it to their advantage. So I wouldn't know why you wouldn't want to do something like that.
I mean, it would be a wise decision
Yeah.
if it's available to you. It's just always, it's so easy to say, use it if it's available.
Right.
But we're all we're all the same.
Then you get lazy when it comes down to-
we're
yeah,
all
right, I know.
complacent
Yeah,
in
sure.
some capacity, right? Let's
Sure.
be honest. There's probably information that's available to us now that we
Yeah.
don't use for whatever.
That's right.
So. But
As,
yeah, I think that'd be fun. I would
that
love
would be.
to do that.
That'd be a cool
Yeah.
experiment.
Be like, Yeah, like it's like kind of like a boxing thing, right?
Yeah.
Like you go into the ring, like send me in, and then you play for like 20 minutes, and you get to come out
And watch.
You go to your corner, they ring the bell, you get to watch the film for
Yeah.
like 5 minutes.
There's
and
no
then
way
go
you
back
would.
in.
There's no way you wouldn't be better, right? I
Yeah.
don't understand how that wouldn't help you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Carlo asking who the announcers are for tonight. I am Jordan Spina, joined by Ali McDeal. Donnie and Dustin are also bouncing around here. They'll probably hop in the chat every once in a while. We got the full rotation going on tonight, though. I got my boys over here in the bullpen getting warm. Me and Ali out here on the mound starting us off tonight.
What's up, guys? Super happy to be here. This is fun. I haven't
Yeah.
done any commentating with you all in quite some time. Although, to be fair, I feel like I'm not really commentating. I'm just yakking about the tournament.
That's what we do.
Which is fine.
That's what me and Donnie do. You stole our move.
I'm like,
Yeah.
we can get into some strategy here. Let's do that.
Scott here is running hot since he's joined our feature table. Making moves here with the ace Trey. Our resident Vols fan is obviously likes to gamble. That's right.
Hey, V, what's up?
Getting some love in the YouTube chat, Miss Ali McDeal. As you guys may realize that this is a dealer you've never seen before. This is one of our new dealers for the live stream, Mr. Jacob. Macho Man, as we like to say.
I feel like anytime he comes in to deal, you guys need to keep up that
The
song.
Macho
so
Macho
it just
song?
immediately it's just like Macho Man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, that was a great song.
or I feel like one of you needs to commit to singing it. So I feel like
Oh,
the
we will
audience would
both sing
prefer
it.
you just playing the song.
Donnie and I will both sing, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donnie did just let the SpongeBob song go pretty hard. Yeah, so Jacob here is going to be one of our new live stream dealers. He's been doing a good job so far, and we'd like to get him implemented, so we're throwing him into the fire here. As Sully.
Andy, no, but I really should. I feel like somebody needs to bring it to me.
Yeah, so anybody in the room listening, Ali McDeal needs a
McDeal
drink.
needs a glass of wine or a shot.
She's located in the back closet. Yeah. So,
Actually, I will tell you one time, like, I announced that I was like on a stream, I said,
And the dealer
I
just-
was like, I talked about French fries, how I love them so much, and then I swear to God, anytime I walked into the poker room, somebody would bring me fries.
Oh, I guarantee
Like,
it. I
it was
guarantee
the
it.
greatest thing in the world. It was like, this is the best. Yeah, it's great. I love it.
So Sully here made a move with Queen Jack and gets snapped off here by Daniel with the
Oh,
nines.
jeez.
And flops top pair, though, so he needs a fade of 9. And he does. So Sullivan gets it in loose here with the Queen Jack and is going to stack Daniel's 9s. So Sully was the guy who was pretty shocked by the snap call of the Jack 10, says, that's how Best Bet does it. I'm getting it in loose.
And sometimes that's the way we do it.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the way everybody does it.
But I mean, I was going pushing.
Kevin McCormick asking, is Jacob getting trained by Victor Freeze? He is. Victor Freeze and the Camacho Man are roommates, I believe, and I'm sure Victor Freeze is teaching him all the tricks.
You know, I do. Can I just point out that I think it's really cool that you guys wipe everything off when
Clap-
people
we have
leave
to.
and come in? Like, it's
Got
pretty
to.
great, though. Like, people say they do it, but then
Oh, yeah.
they don't actually
No,
do
we
it.
do,
So
yeah.
it's cool that you just, I mean, I just happen to recognize
Yeah,
it
the boys out there
as
do a great job.
Somebody passed by on the stream. I'm sorry, I'm not certain who it was.
That was
but
Kirk. Our dealers do a great
yeah, it's
job out there,
great.
so you guys will notice that on all of our streams. Definitely we keep the safety regulations as a top priority here at Best Bet. So our dealers do a great job of keeping that contained.
They do. And Andy, the next tournament series, in fact, the first one since pandemic, starts here January 21st, runs through the 31st.
Yep.
There's 11 total events, $2,000 main event, and lots of events that range from around, I think the lowest buy-in is about $260.
How many guarantees? 2 or 3?
I don't think there are any guarantees,
guarantees?
but there's lots of satellites to get
Okay.
into plenty of tournaments. So Most
Yeah.
of the satellites range around 100 to 110,
Yeah,
I
we've been running
believe.
satellites for the past
Maybe
week or
120.
so. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys are interested, you could also win a high-end promotion for a satellite ticket, and then win the satellite. You could free roll the whole thing. It's definitely going to be a lot of different types of tournaments that week. So if you guys are interested, definitely check us out. Starting on the 21st of January, next weekend.
I like it.
So 9's going around the table. Reggie has him this time. Your guy under the gun. He's got 14 back. And he makes a raise here. So folds over to the cutoff. Dennis with the queen jack offsuit. Gonna make a call here. And Brenda wakes up the 10s on the button. She's only got 9K back. She says, let's get it. Puts all of her chips in. Yeah, she's going to get a call here. Eric, 9s were a good spot, I believe, as well. And 10s were even better on the button short stack. That's getting in every time. Reggie here, he's got 11K back. He's going to commit himself if he puts this in, and he's in there. So he's only leaving himself... but it's okay. Dennis folded here, so. So 9s versus 10s. No more action. Let's see if the Camacho man. Oh, man, he's right on par. Oh, my goodness. Kirk Jr. in the box. Sick, man. What a sicko. So Kirk Jr. here, a.k.a. the Camacho man, says, hey, Reggie, here you go. Bink set, top set on the flop. Brenda, I'll slow roll you, but I'll get you there, I promise. And Reggie, who flops top set, gets stomped on the turn there, excuse me. So, yeah, if you guys were wondering if Kirk was training Jacob, it seems to be rubbing off already. As this guy is no less than... I mean, he's probably not even 30 minutes into his first down on the live stream table, and he's already putting out these monsters. Yeah, case 9 there on the flop. Wow. So Reggie there, I don't think he was all the way. He didn't have all of his chips in, so he still has a little bit back. He will definitely be our short stack now on the table. Man. Case 9 on the flop. Eric, I will not air that out on the stream, but there is a little bit of compensation there. That's all I will say. As Reggie here, who only had 5K back, decides to get it in here with 10-8 offsuit, and unfortunately Sullivan with the ace-queen is going to snap him off.
Oh, no. Okay, let's see. Come on, Reggie. Can you run it through?
I don't know. He's just got he got cooler a minute ago by Kirk Jr. here in the box, a.k.a. Jacob.
He's going to need an 8.
Nope.
And it's not going to happen. Reggie's busto disgusto.
Yes, okay.
And we're going to send him home.
Wow. As he is eliminated. And Reggie fought hard there towards the end, but couldn't do much against Kirk Jr.
Well, here's the good news about Reggie busting there, as I just went out and spoke to him for a minute. The good news about busting a tournament is there's always another one to play.
That's right.
Right?
That's right.
It's the silver lining.
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys have to find the positive in these things.
Got to. As looks like Justin, who is a familiar face on our live stream, makes his way to this feature table. Yeah, 9s are running bad tonight, Aaron. At least on this feature table, 9s have not been friendly tonight.
As we go to the break, we will be calling up the black chips. If you're not in the hand, please put your black chips forward.
Yeah, Eric. So the live stream dealers, they obviously have to go through training using our software and dealing and all the procedures. So he's been training for the past few streams. He's been sweating the action. I know he did last Friday, and he did a good job. So we're throwing him into the fire tonight.
You're talking about the dealers?
I am. Jacob, I believe this is his first down ever on a live stream, so he's doing well so far and already starting strong with these nasty hands. So. As we have a Chris fan in the Facebook chat.
All right, I got a question. Here we go. You ready? I want to liven up this chat a little bit. Here's my question to all of the viewers, whether you're on Twitch, on Facebook, on Instagram, YouTube, wherever you are. If you're listening, I want to know, do you have a unique talent? A unique talent. Jordan,
Careful.
do you have okay, now keep it PG rated, kids. Jeez.
I thought you were going to say poker
I mean,
talent.
it is poker, so I feel like, whatever. But no, seriously. Do you have a unique talent? Something that, like, because, here's the thing. Like, we play poker, and we're all around, and, like, you might not know this about somebody. I think it's kind of an interesting question.
I'm in the tank too long to if I have to think about it, then no, right?
Yeah?
I mean, I can't think of anything, so I assume
You have
no.
no talent? That's
Well, you
unfortunate.
said
Unique.
Unique
Well,
talent.
yeah, okay, but I feel like if you can't
I feel
find
like that's-
unique, you just have to go to just straight up basic talent.
Well, I don't want to. Well, yeah, but that's just so anticlimactic. I'm saying, like, what's your unique talent? It's like, oh, I'm good at sport.
Well,
I know.
yeah. Well,
it's like,
okay, so Scotty says he does voices. What kind of voices do you do, Scotty? Yeah, okay. Stefan can sleep 24 hours. I need to be your friend, Stefan. I need to take notes from you, seriously.
I'll snap call you Stefan. I don't believe that.
Bagpipes? Look, Kevin plays the bagpipes. See, this
Bagpipes?
is spectacular. I love this.
So this question obviously came from somewhere,
I can
and
play
I'm
a
assuming
blues
you have a unique
style
talent.
duck call. Tanya, hold on. Tanya, back up. I can play a blues style. Like, does that mean you can, like, play, like, blues music on an actual, like, duck call?
I assume so.
That is fantastic, and could we please get video of that? I'm just going to say, like,
What
just
about
go
on
ahead
the-
and submit it here.
What about a turkey call, though?
I will totally accept that as well.
Okay.
If you could play the blues on a turkey call, I'm down.
As we're a break here, so I'll throw up some stats for you guys.
Philip's like, I can name that tune in less than 6 notes. This is fantastic.
What's your unique talent, though? Because this had to come from somewhere, this question.
No, so actually I heard somebody else ask this, and I was like you, Jordan. I kind of sat and I was like, oh my gosh, I don't know that I have a unique
Right.
talent, right? And then I kind of thought about it, and I was like, what exactly qualifies as a unique talent? And so that's why I like to ask, because I feel like when people respond, it kind of spurs your
Yeah.
mind is like maybe
Sure.
something that you do that's unique,
And
right?
you don't realize it, I guess?
Well, like playing bagpipes. Like if you play the bagpipes,
That's
you might
pretty
just be
rare.
like, that's normal.
No, that's-
because you do it.
That's very rare.
Right, but I
You have
think
to know
that's
that's
rare.
not- yeah.
That's fantastic.
Sure.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so Scotty says he does voices. He does Gollum, Yoda, and Donald Duck. That's pretty remarkable.
That's a pretty wide variety of voices. Yoda, Donald Duck, and what was the other one?
That is amazing. Gollum. You know, with the ring. From,
I know, yeah.
okay.
I'm trying to like think of the spectrum of different impersonations.
Okay, let's see. Tanya, I did a duet with Peter Wolf from Jay Giles once many years ago. Okay.
I might be too young for that one.
Denise, I can totally break down like it's 1980. I love that. You're my. Yeah, you're my.
Yeah.
I want to be you. Oh, the rhymes? Steven has the rhymes?
Big Steve does have the rhymes.
All right, I love
will
that.
attest to that. Big Steve will rhyme it up for sure. Yeah, the blues turkey call would be a good one, Kevin. I want to hear that now. I know my boys do a mean turkey call, so I might have to get them on the blues style one time now.
All right, so let me think. Unique talent. I've been thinking about it for 2 days now. I feel like I don't actually have one. Here's
been in
my
the tank
unique
for 2
talent.
days on
Yeah,
it? Yeah.
it's driving me
Not
nuts,
good.
which is why I had
Not
to
good.
like spew the question out
Right.
because I thought maybe if I sent it to other people, maybe
Sure.
I would actually like come
realize
up with
one in
an
yourself?
answer. Yeah, I'll have
Oh
an
yeah,
answer.
I do that too.
See, you're gonna think about it for days now until you come
I'm
up
sure.
with one.
And then I'm still gonna have nothing in 2 days and say,
Here's my unique talent. I can do lots of things, but I'm not really good at anything at all.
What do they call that? The jack of all trades, master of
I'm an
none?
alley of all trades
Yeah.
and a master of none.
Yeah.
This one has 63. So they're all.
They said it was the case.
Brenda on the featured table. Happy birthday. Wow.
Oh, happy birthday. That's nice.
That's a fun little birthday present. Getting on the live stream table.
I didn't see it. So that guy asked me, he was like, is that a gray?
Miss Brenda there, who's been sitting all by herself for the majority of the evening, it seems like, in the 7th seat.
All the stacks good now? Yeah, all the stacks are good. Get this.
Well, we love Brenda, and
do.
happy birthday to her.
That's right. Rounder Rob asking, are Best Bet dealers allowed to play in Best Bet? We are not. We are allowed to go to our sister property in Orange Park, but everybody working at the Jacksonville location is not allowed to play at the Jacksonville location. So I guess Rounder Rob, the answer is no.
Steven, I do like that. The Jill of all trades. Yeah, can I coin that? Here's the thing. I'm going to coin it, and if I ever use it on anything, I'm definitely going to give you credit, okay?
Jill
Because
of
I
all
think
trades.
that's
Okay.
fun. Yeah, I like
Jack
it.
and Jill, okay, I get
Yeah,
it.
I like it.
It is McDeal, Denise. That's on the birth certificate. Ali McDeal.
McDeal on the birth certificate. McDeal for the steal.
So I wasn't counting. So when that 10 turned over,
Being a chat pro, that's pretty talented, V. You're,
Martin, that's a tough job.
which
I'm
one's
not
that?
gonna lie.
Oh.
Martin says, I'm a master of looking really busy whilst doing absolutely nothing. That takes a lot of
See,
talent,
he's
Martin,
been working
and
on
I
that
am
for
proud
years,
of
I'm
you.
sure. He's been working on that for years.
Yeah.
Ever since grade school, he was working on that one.
People have been trying to perfect it for years. For years.
That's right.
No, but yeah, that's
I can't. I'm afraid of the knock-knock joke.
Oh, you don't answer that.
engage.
You don't, especially from the YouTube chat. No,
I'm
no,
like,
no.
I'm afraid. I'm
YouTube
afraid.
chat. No. You leave that one be. You leave that one be.
I kind of like that little stuff.
They're gonna take you down a rabbit hole somewhere deep over there. YouTube chat will go off on a tangent like no other at some point tonight.
Is it because they're bots or just people getting ridiculous?
So a lot of the YouTube guys and girls are, I've noticed from other, not United States, a lot of English guys and a lot of people from other countries are in the YouTube chat. So they start getting real, they'll get on a topic and they'll just go, they'll forget they're even watching poker over there. They'll start talking about something crazy.
That has no
I guarantee at some
relevance
point, we'll have
whatsoever.
some
That's
there'll be
interesting.
some crazy conversation going on in YouTube at some point tonight, I'm sure. So if somebody did answer that question for you, and probably best you stayed away from it.
Exactly. That's
Yeah.
why I was like, I'm not engaging.
As this break is coming to a close now, and we're about to resume the action here on our feature table.
So that is, again, this is the 1010XL main event tournament.
That's right.
This is the first one of 2021. There are 4 per year, so this is the first one kicking off here in January. They had 304, 305?
306?
306, I was close. 306 total players that registered for this event. Again, $110 to enter. There are 5 bounties. Knock any of those bounties out, you get $110 back on the spot. Hopefully you're freewheeling for the tournament. First place is settling in now at over $5,700.
Wow.
So that's pretty remarkable. That's a great return on $110
Heck yeah.
single day
For like
tournament.
for a one-nighter?
Yeah, absolutely. For just a few hours. So
awesome.
hopefully somebody came in and registered around 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And played out this tournament. They'll be finished around probably about 1:30. I would say the tournament will finish, and then they'll be sending home the champion with $5,700.
That's right.
It's not a bad day.
Not bad at all.
Not a bad Wednesday.
I would take that happily. Forward cart right here. Forward cart.
Final call for me to them and raise your hand if you want it.
I'm just double checking. So do you have the full 30 minutes here? Where I gotta hold?
I think you got.
As everybody's kind of.
If you pulled slowly, though, you know what I mean? I pulled slowly, you might get me about 50.
Another cigarette call.
We still take your chips though. Remember that.
Right. Yes, I know. Minimum amount's fine by me.
Yes, I've seen
Do we have all chips?
Oh, Jacob, move up the change the blinds. I think it'll be fine.
That cooler Kirk right there.
He's like turns and rivers like, oh my God, how did I miss that?
I say he did good. He turned into Kirk 2.0 on his birthday. He wasn't mean to
We
me then.
crushed then. We crushed then.
I tried to buy him drinks and everything. They said I couldn't
Wish I could have.
Jacob, this is his first night, and he tried dealing you 7% on
I
it.
know, I know, that's like, thank God you gave me my
Do like
set.
everybody said with their suit?
After that, I'm like,
Uh-huh. I enjoy the
2080, 1,000, 2,000 on the
It's always about
lines.
the company and the actual
Good
thing. I
luck.
mean, it's
Dealer
always
shuffle
about
the
the
wheel.
Yeah,
All right, guys. Good luck, everybody. Let's do it.
yeah. Right, right. And you know, I mean, with the 2-2, it always, especially when we get, you know, like Kristen, like someone like the females on there, it's a very chatty table, which I enjoy.
Yeah, the chatty on the table better is the better.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Pretty good. And then the people can do that home, you know, kids have a little more involved. All right, 4 folds, 6 folds. 7
All right, guys, so here we are back with the 1010XL main event at Best Bet Jacksonville. Yeah, we had 306 players. Somebody asked. Yes, 300, just over 300 players, 306 players, and 5,700 or around there for first place, which is a pretty spectacular prize pool. We have, you guys know what we have left?
75, I believe.
75 players left as we come back here from the
I think
break.
that was about the number I just saw on the board.
Beautiful.
No. I'll make it.
So getting down to it, almost nearing our final table.
If I have my chips
Maybe in the next hour or so. As Paul waking up to ace jack in the cutoff here. This 3 pairs the board on the turn here, and Sullivan's leading out hard.
Like I said, Bobby, before I came here, I was down to 7,000. Right.
Steve,
Makes
2
it
for
for
the
an easy
hold
game.
him. Steve, 2 for the hold him.
Right. The last one that did the 10-10XL that we had was that final table. So whenever we did final table, I was over a half million and only had like 12 big blinds. Yeah.
So Sullivan taking a page
30 minutes makes it huge.
out of his ex-neighbor's book there, got real loose and got punished here by Paul.
No, it's always 20 now.
Speaking of being punished, I'm going to punish you gentlemen right now.
Uh-oh.
I'm leaving you.
What?
I mean, I'm not leaving you forever, but I have to leave you for tonight because I have other endeavors, and plus I need to go home and study this film.
There she
because
goes. There
I
she
have to
goes.
come back next weekend to play against these fine folks, and I need to study how to beat them in the tournaments that are coming up here starting January 21st. So the Winter Open's coming up here. You guys got 11 events. The first one starts on the 21st. I
Right.
need to go home, watch this film, and be ready to come back and fight like a champion against these guys.
So
What do
if you
think?
guys just heard, Allie McDeal is coming for your stacks next
Doing it.
weekend.
We were all over there.
She's gonna be prepared. Yeah, be careful, guys.
That's right. They're in play, kids.
Yeah, you got
See y'all next week.
you got an animal coming at you next week, and Miss Allie McDeal is out.
Thank you so much.
Say goodbye to Miss Allie McDeal. You will hear from her, I'm sure, next Wednesday at the latest on our 1010XL radio show.
No, that's the
So
thing.
she is out the door,
And then just run me out.
and then run, yeah,
and you guys will see her next weekend if you're in the room playing our Winter Open. She's going to dance her way on out of the studio, apparently. She's going to...
I got you. No worries.
Oh,
I know you always get the double espresso, so I
that's the one right there. I think, what is She Bang's name? He can teach you a dance move or two. Yeah.
What time did the tournament run till last time? Do you remember?
Yeah.
1 a.m.?
Yeah.
So if you guys heard that in the background, if you remember the old American Idol audition of She Bang, Mr. William Hung, he will be on the stream next week. Mr. She Bang himself, bringing it back from the old school American Idol days, back in the, I don't even know what year that was.
And the one guy folds ace king, and they go jam.
Man, I was in high school.
That's a smart move, though. Well, it was a good ICM move, but he would have won on his money.
So the lovely Miss Allie McDeal is going to call it a night.
I think like $1,200 or like $1,200 in the prize pool because he folded because the guy went out. Yeah, me.
And that leaves my bullpen. I got Donnie warming up back there in the outfield bullpen.
I would say
He's about ready to get his introduction to the game. He's going to form some relief for the Miss Allie McDeal. Uh-oh, he says he's the closer. He's going to end this thing strong. You don't need to pull him. He says once he's in, I got it. I got it.
That's the reason why you didn't get the cards, right? You didn't give him the cards.
Yeah, Steve, that's 06 for Mr. Shebang. Y'all go watch that audition on YouTube one time. Get yourselves ready for Mr. William Hung. Yeah. If you need a refresher, that'll do it. Sorry, guys, the graphics here. Getting situated. As Dennis with the 8s here scoops a pot against Scott's 6-4. So you guys, Donnie is inputting the payouts. Just give him a moment or two to get these numbers typed in. I promise we do have those numbers ready and loaded for you guys. I did tease the first place prize of $57.16. That's $57.16 hunch. Yeah, Matthew Jacobs, really. William Hung has been in our room before, and he's been on the stream before. He's gonna make his second appearance. So Sully here on the button with King 10. See if he wants to make a raise. On the button, he will. So looks like he did get a call here. Believe your head's up.
2 folds, 3 made it 45. 4 folds, 6 calls. Yeah, it's heads up after now.
So Justin made the call here in the big blind with the Queen 8 offsuit. 12K in the middle. Jack high flop, paired board. Justin will check, and Sullivan on the button is going to continue. I think he down bet that thing pretty big though. Excuse me, there was a 5K chip under there, so that's 5500. And that'll be good enough. Queen high in the muck. Standard continuation there will get it done from Sully. I don't know if Sullivan does want to go by Sully, but I have started doing that myself. So Sullivan, you are Sully.
I should have said no.
Yeah, I haven't heard. Let's go over rules.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Can you just remind me of that real quick?
Oh, sure. Good luck. That's about it. That's all I got.
It's a good one.
Too big go. All in? All right, all you can eat.
So all you can eat, says Kirk. Chris here in the 8th seat says, come get it. I believe she had ace 5 there under the gun. She was the short stack, so she decides to get it in now. Excuse me, ace 8. So ace 8, she makes it 75 hunch. And 1, man, 9's coming around the table again. Let's see if they're a little friendlier this time to Mike. So Chris at risk here. No more action. Ace 8 versus 9s.
I got her covered, so I'm not gonna lose. He got a 9 on the flop too. Oh, did he really?
And she got a 10.
So king high flop here. Brick turn here. 9's looking good. It does run diamonds, but that's not going to help Chris as she is eliminated with ace high. The 9s hold this time. Mike doubles up here. As we will say goodbye to Chris. Had a great run on our feature table. Held that seat down for a while, as Chris did.
Folded ace 6 in her same position, and it waited on my big blind and wind up getting ace king, so I triple
so that you guys see the payouts in the comment section of the chats.
Yeah, push on a flush for 35K. Like, him over here.
Looks like you're pretty healthy. Oh, do I have to go over that with you too?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, let me know when it's my turn. I just do this.
142.
I'd have done it with
I'm here for it.
Yes, I was gonna.
So Justin here on the button says 65 with the ace-jack offsuit.
I know. Who's this guy?
Brenda puts the suited king in the muck in the small blind. Happy birthday, Miss Brenda. And Justin will get one through here pre-flop.
Right. I would have been all in with Jack.
Yeah, I would have.
Billy got the night off.
Billy got the night off, yeah.
Y'all two are both tomorrow on the stream.
I think it's me and Chase and I.
Okay. I think I'm like 14 followers.
Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing out there? It is Adonis. I was just taking care of some payout information in the Twitch, the Facebook, and the YouTube chats, making sure everybody knew exactly what's up for grabs in terms of money. Those should be in the chats. If you have any questions, please ask. Where are my manners? How's everybody doing out there? I hope everybody's doing well. And I hope your day's going good. And thanks for being a part of the stream and watching this tournament unfold. We're all watching it together. So it looks like I'm just going to jump into this hand. Say my highs and get right into it. It looks like you had a call here from Scott with the Jack 9 suited, obviously my favorite hand. And Sullivan's going to raise it up to 4,500. And Mike is going to come behind with the ace 10 offsuit. To a flop we go. 3 ways. And it looks like Sullivan and Mike are both going to get a piece. Sullivan with a little bit larger of a piece, even the backdoor spades and maybe some backdoor straight draw action, but the action will be on Mike, and it looks like he's assembling a bet. I think he bet 8,000. We'll wait here and see exactly how much it is. Tanya, how you doing, Tanya? Allie and Jordan were back here, which Allie was so gracious enough to be in the booth with us and talk and chop it up and analyze some hands and just add some commentary. It's always good to see Allie. She is absolutely great, a great presence, just a wonderful person. So it was good to see her back here. And I was kind of, out on the floor making sure seat cards were taken care of. And as I finish my sentence, it looks like we've got an all-in situation here. Mike is going to be all in with the ace-10. Sullivan is ahead now with the ace-queen of spades. Mike is looking for a 10, and he did not get there. Unfortunately, Mike will be sent to the rails here, and it's really somewhat of a cooler situation, You call a raise pre-flop, you hit your ace, and you find out you're out-kicked. Scott Sheridan, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Sean Fogelman, what's going on? It's really good to hear from you guys. It's good to see you guys, and it's good to talk to you. So, yeah, like I was saying here before we had that all-in situation, I was just out on the tables taking care of seat cards, making sure players were in on this game, and to give the seat cards and try to help out the managers because we had 307 entrants, so that can be a lot to handle. So just helping out when I can. Nick from Yuma, what's going on, buddy? This is not the final table just yet. We have about 100 players left. I believe the bubble is 39. So as that field dwindles down to about 50, I envision players will tighten up a little bit and hold their chips close. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. Like Allie and Jordan probably already informed you guys, this is the 1010 XL $110 buy-in tournament. We had, like I said, 307 entrants. The prize pool is well over, I believe, 20K. I'd have to go check to make sure, but I'm pretty sure it's around 20,000. Nick from Yuma, are we streaming the tourney all week? This is a one-day tournament. One-day tournament. And we have another all-in situation here. King 10 versus Jack 4. Scott's drawing dead. Yeah, Scott's drawing pretty stone cold dead, and Mike here is going to find that double up, and he's going to stay alive. Good for him. 20K is final table. Thank you, thank you. No, we're not streaming the tourney all week. Like I said, this is a one-day tournament. Tomorrow is, I believe, 2-2, and we're going to close out the week on Friday with 2-5 No Limit Hold'em. It's going to be hard to top last week's streams, guys. I'm not going to lie. I did so happen to take a look at Bart Hansen's breakdown of that insane hand that we had last week, and his analysis was spot on. It was the insight I wanted. It was the insight I was looking forward to kind of see, you know, in that very situation, given the positions, what should the players be doing with their holdings? So I watched that video last night, and that was great. That was great. I enjoyed it. I even got to hear it myself, which I was like, I'm so excited. Like, Adonis, why are you so excited? But it was great. It was good. I enjoyed it. As it looks like we have an all-in from the 1 seat. And the 3 seat here, as I believe the 3 seat did make the call, so we're going to have to back the action up. Yeah, the 3 is going to call. Oh, excuse me. So, yeah, the 3 is all in. He did call with King Trey, it looks like. And the 10, he picks up a King. And the King is going to give Sullivan the check mark. Mike is sent to the rails. We have another player that has been eliminated from the tournament. He got it in with what he thought was the best hand, and it was the best hand pre-flop up until the turn card, which is unfortunate. But nonetheless, the tournament does go on. The button moves, and the blinds are posted, and we're going to play our next hand. When I came into work today, I came out, I walked past the cage, and I kid you not, there were about 70 people in line to get a ticket into the tournament. All waiting, all ready to go. And I couldn't believe it. There were so many players ready. And as I walked like through the building and down through the line, every single one of them was 1010XL tournament. And that's how we, reached that 307 mark. So that's great. G-Dice, Adonis, the line for tonight is final table 11:30 p.m. before or after. I am going to I'm going to say that's an hour and 30 from now. I'm going to say before. Final table, excuse me, not final, after. Lock me in for it. I'm all in for after. Lock my action up, G-Dice, lock my action up. Eric, guys, yeah, best bet. Well, the wonderful thing about it is, as you say, we do need more tournaments. Our big Winter Open Series is coming this month. So if you want tournaments, they're on the way. If that's what you want, that's what we got. I can actually go through the tournament list here if you give you a little sneak peek at what lies ahead down the road. I know we have a women's tournament that I know a lot of the women in the room are going to be playing. And I did announce your last name right. I'm just that good. But for the tournaments here, our Winter Open, we have tons of events lined up. We're giving away tons of seats. So there is an opportunity to free roll your way into the main event. It's a $2,000 buy-in, and you could potentially end up paying $0. And I can tell you how. Play in the room, win a high hand, get a free ticket, satellite your way into the main event. You've paid $0 at the end of the day. There are players that are going to get these tickets that are going to satellite it. It does happen. Don't sell yourself short. Don't think you can't do it. It's going to happen. Why not it be you? That's what I think. So, yeah, G-Dot, 100%. That's why I took the after. When you said final table, I'm like, once we get to around 35-ish, 30, like once we find the bubble player, things are going to tighten up real. They're just going to tighten up real good. Like players are going to, hold on to their chips a little bit tighter, and we could play down to, who knows, final table probably well after 11:30. So
Donnie made it out of the bullpen.
Out of the bullpen into the game, John Smoltz. I was warming up, throwing my slider. You can't even hit it. You won't even see it.
In the dirt.
Scott here with top pair, and he's gonna move all in. He's short, pot size bet.
Oh,
Can
man, I
Brenda
almost just put my butt on the floor there.
Can Brenda
That
fold
seat
her
was down
tens?
low.
She can. Yeah, you were real low for a second.
I didn't think that seat was so low. I think it was cranked down there.
Yeah, anything is possible. Anything is possible. I was telling everybody out there, I'm like, why not you be the person to win that high hand, win that seat from the satellite, and play a $2,000 buy-in tournament for 0? Why not? Like, there's gonna be those like handful of players who's gonna do it. Why not you be one of them? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, Dennis is free rolling because I, just for the sake of our argument, I'm assuming he's only fired 1 bullet. He hit a bounty, so he's free rolling.
I hope it's not a 2 a.m. final table. That would be so sick.
Pray for my sleep schedule.
Yeah. But if we're talking pitchers, my favorite, just top 3 pitchers here. I'm just gonna throw it out
Randy
there.
Johnson.
Yes. He's like 4th. I'm biased. I'm a Braves fan. I'm biased. So I got to go Tom Glavine, Greg Maddux, and John Smoltz. But if we're outside of the Braves team, Kurt Schilling, Randy Johnson. Kurt Schilling is my guy. Randy Johnson and John Smoltz. Those were. I used to watch baseball so much. I don't think we're missing too much. Justin and Sullivan are going to go heads up to the flop, and both are going to essentially get a piece. And Justin just snap moves all in. Sullivan here does have Justin covered, I believe. He does. He has a lot more chips than Justin. But let's see if he wants to get it in with middle pair.
I don't think Sullivan can call here. He is pretty deep.
Yeah, he is extremely deep.
But
so he's getting what? He's calling what? 24-4 to win 39.
He's
got
calling
middle
25
pair
to win 40. I mean, it's
you got middle pair like you.
It's not great odds.
No. Like, and you have to think the hands that essentially have him not necessarily dominated, but have him, maybe even if you don't put him on, top pair, flush draws beat you, or at least have you drawing thin, straight draws.
Better 10.
You know what I'm saying?
10.
Better 10. It's just there are a lot of things that are beating you.
Yeah, Justin, like you said,
he makes the correct
straight
fold
draw,
though.
flush draw. You're losing to a lot there. You're not beating much with King 10.
Like, do you really want to flip there for that? You're not really getting the right odds to call.
Yeah, it was, like you said, he's calling 25 to 140.
I mean, yeah, the flush draw, I think it might be like, what, 60-40 if he had a flush draw. Maybe straight draw a little bit less. Good fold, though, nonetheless.
Yeah, were you here? You weren't in the room when Kirk Jr., Camacho Macho.
He burned somebody down, didn't he?
Bro.
Yeah, he
It was
did.
like the first hand.
Yeah, he did. Cooled him off.
It went nines. It was 9s versus 10s. Heads up, all in pre-flop.
Yeah.
9 in the window for top set. Big 10 on the turn and then.
He's learning.
Bro.
It's
like right on the turn.
This is dangerous.
Set over set.
This is dangerous. He's learning. He's becoming self-aware.
Yeah.
This is not good.
And I told y'all Kirk trained this kid.
Yeah, Kirk. I think they live together.
Yeah, they do. That's what I
Yeah.
heard.
So he in his free time he tells him like, hey, this is how you do it. And it seems like he's learning, so that's not good.
Yeah, Eric, that's a good fold at low variance. Didn't need to call there.
So Paul here is going to raise it up with the ace jack of hearts.
Dude had his mask over his forehead right there.
Did he really?
Yeah. Oh, whoa.
Oh, out of focus. Focus up. Focus up. That camera's so weird. That's the only camera that just is weird sometimes. I have no idea why. It's like it has a mind of its own. We program it, we do our part, and then it just goes haywire. It wants to be a rebel. But yeah, guys, we do have Eric. I know you specifically said we need to have more tournaments. Well, guess what? We have 11 days of straight tournaments.
That's right.
All of it. Satellites. Megas into the main event. 160 no limit hold'em, 360 monster stack, 260 turbo with $50 bounties. All the tournament action you want. The next 11 days. We're starting the 21st. This is where you're going to come to see it. Oh, gotcha. The 70 people. And yeah, there are a lot of tournament players in this building. Like, they love tournaments. They really do.
Whoa.
Justin with
here.
aces.
He's a notorious wild man on our live stream. See what he does here.
This might get bad for Brenda. Okay,
So Brenda's on the button with king 10.
I was going to say, she's extremely short. She might just want to get it in here.
Yeah, she'd have to get it in here to call. She decides not to. He made a 7,500 raise, and he's not going to get looked up.
He's going to get a walk here with aces.
Yeah.
And you're okay with that. Scoop that dead money, keep going. Don't want to relish in the moment too much.
And I literally live about a mile and a half from the White House. I tried to actually give you one.
Yeah, I think Brenda could have made that call there with king 10 on the button. I think Justin was hoping she did with that short stack.
Yeah, that's why I said she's on the button there. She has the position.
Yeah.
King 10. At that point, what are you waiting for?
I guess position doesn't matter much when you're short stack.
I'm pretty sure there's a chart, for hands like that you should be shipping with, 4 to 5 big blinds in that position. But
Justin's probably going to watch that back and be shocked he didn't get an extra 6,500 out of that hand.
But honestly, though, if she gets even a marginal hand, just get it in. And just, pray and hope you maybe
she
get
wasn't
one
the button,
caller.
so that means the blinds are coming, and she's having to give away dead money now. So you got to pick a spot here, as Brenda will be pretty short.
Ace, probably any ace.
Scott
she's
makes a
probably
raise
in.
with mystery hands here. Let's see if she has anything to call. She's only going to have like 4K back here, so.
I, for some reason, want to call Dennis the Menace so bad. I feel like that's just such a nickname.
I was watching some movie where they were calling this guy Dennis, and they're calling him Denis.
Is he all in?
They were saying Denis, and I can't unhear it now.
That's
Denis.
That would tilt me. That would tilt me. Dennis is going to move all in, though, with the pair of sevens. I envision Scott's going to make the call.
So
he has
Brenda
18K
folded.
behind.
I didn't see what Brenda folded, but she did fold.
Oh, and Chase has King Queen of Clubs here with 6K left. He didn't have much behind. So Chase.
Oh.
Whoa, but he was drawing thin. Scott has 2 kings.
Wakes up the kings under the gun. So that's what he raised with the mystery hand.
Dennis is looking for a 7 and only a 7.
Yeah, Dennis needs or running hearts all the way through. That's not a good
flop.
flop.
Not going to help him. And that's a
Needs a
bad
7.
card. Yeah.
And running diamonds will not help.
So Dennis is going to take a really big hit to his stack.
Dennis?
He might not be left with much, as Jacob's going to count it down here, and he's going to see how much he has left. But even though, we'd like to see Chase get in there, he would have been in 3rd place. He'd have been out of the tournament.
Oh, yeah. King Queen would have got stomped right there.
So in hindsight, he made the correct fold. But
yeah, but when you're short and you're in the big blind,
have
you're in the big blind right here.
You have to get it
so
in.
you're paying an ante and a big blind.
You have to get in there.
You're not going to find much better spots with with better odds.
Who knows? The next 3 hands, you might get 7 trade, 9 deuce, 8 5.
In hindsight, it worked out because he would have got sent home right there.
Yeah, but he would have definitely got a one-way ticket straight to the rail.
Why can't I do math right now, guys?
Yeah, Philip, that's correct. I don't know if Pocket Sevens was all in, but whatever his raise, I think put Pocket Kings all in.
Yeah,
Pocket
Kings raised. I don't know how large the size was, but
I think it was 75.
Yeah, and then Dennis looked down at his cards and just
40.
shipped it.
Yeah. Did he ship it or did he?
No, he shipped it. He went all in, effectively all in.
And Scott there didn't cover him, so he still has a little bit back.
Dennis had Scott covered, so he'll have a little bit left. I don't know how much, but he'll have a little bit left.
Yeah, so sevens went all in essentially. Put kings all in. Rav, yes, this is live. As live as it can be. We have a delay, 15 minutes, but we are live. This tournament is happening Wednesday night, January 13th, 2021.
That's the only thing, Philip. I felt like that, I think he was under, so what, he is under the gun 1 this time, so I don't
Kings
like that.
made a raise under the gun.
I don't like the shove there.
If you're raising under the gun to 75, you're strong.
Well, you flatten, you see a flop. You don't necessarily, because I don't think I'm going to be moving in for my tournament life with sevens, out of position.
Yeah. What is happening? Did he just wake up to aces right after the sevens?
That's what it's saying. The graphics are correct. He does have 2 aces.
Okay, well, if he doesn't chip it this time, we got issues.
You throw your chips in.
All right, there you go.
You spike your chips on the table. Oh, and Justin's right behind with 2 10s. Oh, boy.
So Sullivan raised with the 9-6 under the gun, and Dennis, a.k.a. Denis, says 3-bet, all of it.
He says all of my chips, which him being so short, you can't really, put him on a hand.
Whoa, Justin with the 10s rips it
That's
in right
He did?
behind.
He ripped it back? Oh, no.
He reshoved. He put 50K in the middle just now.
Oh, no. I mean,
he's not going to get called.
no. Pending anybody has any kind of real hand.
King Jack on the button now. He folded already.
King Jack has about 70K
and
behind.
9-6 is going to lay that right in the muck.
And
so.
Scott's out of there.
Yeah.
Scott doesn't want any piece of it. Yeah, I don't think Sullivan wants to gamble.
Scott's in the tank. Okay.
No, Scott's not.
Oh,
No,
right.
you get out of that tank,
Don't even
Scott.
go in the tank.
Get out of that tank.
So we're heads up.
Yep. So Justin is in bad shape.
Yeah, but he's got him covered by
He's
a lot.
But he's in bad shape though. He's like Stephen A. Smith said. He's looking very, very bad.
That's a bad man.
He's in real bad shape. He's looking for a 10.
And only a 10.
Let's see what happens. And 10 on the flop. Jacob, you've been learning.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Gunner.
Oh, my God. If he put a king on that river, I would have
Jacob's,
taken Kirk's title and give it to him right there.
Jacob's been learning.
Oh, my gosh.
Jacob's been learning. And you notice, like, first day in the box, just dishing out coolers like they're hot pizzas. Like, ooh, here's one for you.
And he teased him with that straight draw at the end. He said, I'm going to get it there. It's coming.
Jacob, buddy, you.
Yeah,
Jacob, man, you are. Jacob's a cool man. He's a bad man.
So Cloxy with a good point. All kings folded pre-flop, so he was drawing dead.
All kings fold. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I guess he still binked ace. He wasn't dead, but I didn't realize all the kings went in the muck.
Right.
But
man.
Camacho Macho sure teased it out there, didn't
So
he? Wow.
you're sitting in the under the gun position with aces. You move all in. You feel great.
Yeah.
And you realize you're up against two 10s and a 10 in the window.
Yeah, that's
You're 81% favorite to win the hand pre-flop, and you just get smoked. And then lose the hand before with two 7s.
and Brenda, the birthday girl, picks up the 8.
Aces are moving
What's
around
going
real
on?
quick.
Camacho Macho.
Are you shuffling, Jacob?
Got a
you need
hanger,
to-
Sarge.
You need
Got
to.
a hanger, Sarge.
You need to ask yourself that question. Are you shuffling?
Wow. So Brenda does finally make her move. Short stack gets it in here.
Oh,
Paul.
and Scott has King Jack of diamonds.
Well, Paul would be the call here with King 10. King Jack now in the small blind is going to come along. And Sully says, I'm getting priced
Sully,
good here.
yeah,
I'm getting a good
he's-
price.
yeah.
But decides to not gamble.
Give it up.
Yeah.
So we got, what, three-way action. One player's all in. Two players on the side pot.
The birthday girl at risk with rockets.
Jacob, don't do it.
Be gentle. It's her birthday.
Oh, flush draw for Paul.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, boy. I think Scott might want to check this. I don't think Scott wants to step out of line. Paul is a very solid player. If Paul is calling your bet, like it's one of those amber situations. If Paul is calling your bet, you might as well just step aside, ask Paul how much you got, and just donate it.
So Paul snaps that back over. And now Scott's going to say,
Oh,
my
so
turn.
there is a side pot action
Yeah,
now.
of course.
And Paul's looking for a spade or a 10.
Yeah, Paul makes the call here. He needs a spade.
Nope.
4 of hearts will not do it. And Brenda,
And there's a side pot. So Scott's going to scoop what looked like maybe like a $9,000 side pot. And Brenda's going to take down the middle for
I think it was 10K
19K.
on that side. So, yeah.
So she's going to, what, triple up essentially?
Triple up Miss Brenda on her birthday.
Birthday Brenda in the building.
Camacho Macho was gentle.
Yeah, no spades, no
That's
kings.
just for me. I went in the hand.
That wasn't me.
So Tennessee Volves is going to pick up a little bit. And like I said, Paul was looking to hit that spade there or a 10. He didn't know he was drawing dead to a king.
Philip, no auto shuffler on the tournament tables, especially on our live stream table. The live stream cards are a different size and they have RFID chips in them that would be damaged in a shuffler. So for the sanctity of the game, I suppose, and our cards, we are hands shuffling.
And the guy goes, I'm sorry. You did nothing wrong.
PGZ says 3 hands for Sully to get real weird. There was a point in the stream earlier, Donnie, where I think Paul like 3 or 4 bet with queens, and the dude in the 2 seat who was right next to Sully here just snapped him off with Jack 10 and got stomped. And he, left the table and said, "Did that guy? He snapped him off that fast with Jack." He said, "What is happening? I've never been to Bedford before. Is that just how it goes down here?"
No.
He's been getting wild ever since.
Every now and then you have players who are dangerous, who just to be frank, don't give a damn.
That's right.
You know, Jack 10,
Jack 6, even better.
and you said it was a 4-bet pot.
Yeah.
You 4-bet me, I'm in it. But sir, you're not a favorite. It doesn't matter. I'm in. It just happens like that. I'm telling you. Shauna showing all the love in the chat. Shauna,
Look at Justin here.
one of the managers.
Justin here flops a gutter and
Kindred spirit.
and raises Sullivan's pair of 6s here. Sullivan had bottom pair opened here. And,
What was it, a min raise?
And
Almost.
Justin, yeah,
Looks like maybe a
essentially
min raise.
min-raised him, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, Shauna, for stopping by. Efficient, nice, amazing. All the nice words. You know that's all I have every time.
Gets
All the
Sully
nice
to make
words.
the fold here with the bottom pair.
Did he have any? Oh, he had a 6, didn't he?
Yeah, bottom pair.
Interesting.
Justin makes a good raise.
Justin is poised to, I think, make final table because, I mean, he has those different levels in his game where, he could be bluffing you and then he shows aces, getting the walk, and I think he's, if I had to pick, I know it's early, but I'm going with Justin. I think Justin might be one of the candidates for final table. We'll have to see. We got a while. Thanks, Shauna. Thank you. But yeah, we got a ways to go, but I'll go ahead and take him. I'll take Justin for the final table. Chase here is in the hijack with, all in.
Is this his
there
first
you go.
hand on the table?
I think so.
So Chase sits down, picks up 8s, and rips it 45K into the middle.
Why not? I got
4,500
4,500 in chips. That's probably the best pair I'm going to see for the next hour. Let me get my money in. And it looks like Brenda wants to make the call with a 10-7 off.
The birthday girl getting loose now. That
I mean,
she,
it's 4,500.
She just triples up with the aces. Makes a call here in the big blind with 10-7 offsuit.
And if you're Chase, even though you're in decent shape, you got to be sweating a little bit.
He's blocking half of Brenda's straight cards, so.
But you just got to be
He
sweating.
needs a
just little
10
bit.
most likely here. Oh my gosh.
It's over.
Well, there's
it's
the
over. Check mark. Check mark. There's
Chase
the check
flops
mark.
middle set there and runs out bricks, and Brenda
She's gonna give a little bit away, but
gives him the double up.
Yeah. Chase loves it. Chase wants to stick around a little bit longer. And looks like we got a new player in the 4 seat, and he has a ton of chips.
Wow, he does have a stack.
Looks like a stack of grays, 4 stack of the pumpkin chips. So that's what, 180,000 almost.
Wow.
Oh, and he has a New York Mets shirt and hat on. This guy doesn't look like he wants to play any games. It looks like he has a mission in mind, and that's to make the final table. Paul's going to go ahead and fold Jack 4.
Look, we got the Camacho Macho parents in this live stream hyping up their son.
That's good to see.
Yeah.
Your son is already creating a name for himself.
Yeah, he's off to a good start there, Miss Tara.
He definitely is in the business of dealing out coolers. He's learning from his roommate very nicely.
That's right.
So be proud. And it looks like it's going to fold to Justin on the button, who's going to fold the 9-7 offsuit. You know why? You've been running pretty decent. Don't want to mess that up so soon. And Brenda's going to move all in. We don't know what her cards are. And Brian's right behind with King 5 offsuit. He essentially would have to call this off with almost about half his stack. So I don't know if I'd be calling off half my stack with King 5 off. Yeah. So he does what needs to be done. Folds his cards and waits for another opportunity where maybe he has more of a premium holding. And I'm pretty sure Brenda's okay with scooping that dead money in the ante and the blind and just staying alive a little bit longer. But we are approaching the 2.5 hour mark in our stream. Like I said, the tournament has been going a little bit longer than that, about 2 hours longer, so maybe about 5 hours into the tournament. And I'm pretty sure we probably played down to under 100 players, so we're moving in the right direction. We're almost at that point where players are going to be tightening up, the bubble's going to be close, and no one wants to be eliminated on the bubble. It's never a good feeling. So I envision play will tighten up here probably in the next 30 minutes to an hour. But while we get there, Scott is in the under the gun 1 position, and he's going to raise it up to 8,500 with ace 10 offsuit. Brian's like, you know what? Here's my chips. Here's my tournament life. Ace-Jack offsuit. Why not? And let's see what Scott does. Obviously, he can't see Brian's cards, but he might think Scott's doing this a little light, maybe with like a king-queen kind of holding, but he's not going to really give it too much thought, and he's going to fire it into the muck.
What's that? I should have hardly had anything when I got to you. Yeah, and like I said, you was patient, waited around. I hold it like everything. Wherever that table goes,
Yeah, all in ace-jack. Why not? That might be the best thing you see all night. Is it good? It's like, what, 38, 39, right? Wait, you said it's at what?
No, I had 10 versus aces.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. G-Dice said final table 11:30. Jordan, how do you feel about that? He just wants to know what you think.
I used to always think it was.
He says he hopes. So maybe he's gonna. Maybe he'll probably take the before. We'll see.
I'm not always looking at it, but I happen to.
Jacob here flying. You know, I told Jacob before the stream. I said, Jacob, you might want to try out the cards. Scott has aces. Hold on one second. Scott's in the under the gun position, so here comes a raise. Let's see what sizing he takes here with the raise.
Raise.
Looks like 80. I think Jacob said 8,000, 8,500. Let's see if anybody has any kind of holding to stick around. Yeah, at this point, you might have to ask the dealers if they shuffled. We've seen aces, I think we've seen 5 pair of aces in the past, like 10 hands.
Oh, okay. No, I was just wondering.
This is crazy. But,
That might be a little high of an estimation.
what's that?
5 pocket aces in the last 10 hands.
I mean,
We've
Dennis-
seen, we've seen
Dennis
pocket
that got
nines.
knocked out. Dennis had aces.
We've
Justin
seen
had
nines
aces.
at least 5-6 times.
So what? Dennis had aces.
Dennis?
Justin had aces. Brenda had aces. Two-seat had aces. So maybe about 5 pair of
You're
aces.
not far off here.
He's just doing it for me.
And there were aces twice before I got on too. Yeah, we got to make sure these dealers are shuffling.
I did at the other table. Oh, the round.
But that's why as I was walking through the room, I was telling players who maybe were contemplating playing the event, I'm like, it's $110 to get in. Over 300 players, 1-day tournament, prize pool $20K. You can't really beat it. Can't really beat it. And to that effect, we have 307 entrants, so a lot of people took a shot. As they should, You have a chance to take down a tournament and win $5K in first place for a 1-day tournament. It's not too bad.
Just color break. So you got 3.5 minutes.
So I think they're going to color up some chips, and they're going to take a break here. So we'll drop down some stats, and I'll let you guys see the stats. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Keep it locked, guys. We'll be right back here at Best Bet Live 1010XL Tournament.
Anyone?
What's that? 20,004? Is that right? Gotcha.
Two, I just need 3. No, 3,000. Hey, throw me a $1,000.
Yep.
So he's gonna get one. He's gonna get one. Then yeah.
So I kept watching.
Just enough to get back. See, so you like me, you're so like him. See, so you like me, you're so like him.
Although my aces don't. No, you
Huh? Doesn't
feeling for my aces?
Doesn't.
Okay, so see, so far my hands are done.
Here, too. I know.
It's an all-in risk. It really is.
Oh, so now it's not really down to 55. I guess they have to.
I have 13 big ones. You have 3 average is 20, not even. I'm under average.
average, I was above average, but that last two orbits, I missed that clutch draw against her, and this guy was betting with that was at the best hand. And still, you shouldn't be betting there. The goal is to get people out of the tournament, not try to bluff me off my effort.
The best friend lives in your plantation all the time.
You played here before.
I am
Yeah.
You want to be heads up when you're dead. You're dead against her. I have that kind of eliminator. It's good too.
There's a couple big ones coming up here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go next week. We have a 560. Okay. Yeah, the following week it'll be a 2,000. Weekend is it?
Yeah.
3,500 week.
That's all right.
3,500 weekend. We got 560.
Yeah.
The following weekend is $2,000.
That is you. Unless you want it to be him. Yeah. All right, guys. Blinds up. We're at 2-4 now.
Very frustrating. You know, you have to understand what you're playing. Tonight, you're playing the tournament.
Limit.
You have to do what you have to do.
Yeah, no, it's 200, 400. I'm okay with that.
4 to go, guys. 4 to go.
All right, guys, short break over. I think we just wanted to color up some chips really quick, and I think they wanted to get the black chips off the table. It looks like, Kevin, the blinds have increased. I believe the blinds are now $2,000, $4,000 with a $4,000 ante. So Kevin and Brian are going to call with their respective kings, and Scott's going to check his 7-6 offsuit.
Right here, Coors Light. Good night, game.
Coors Light. I'm not going to eat too much.
Right.
And it looks like Kevin's king high is going to be, even though it's a notch better, it's going to be the best hand
Yeah,
right now.
Starbucks, 4 cream, please. And a bottle of water, please.
The action's going to check around, and the jack is going to pair the board. I think now it just comes down to who wants it more, who's going to bet it. And I think Brian might take that route. I think Brian might bet it here. But no, he checks it back. And the turn's an 8, double pairing the board. Let's see who wants to get frisky here. I think everybody's a little skittish, and yeah, it's going to go king high, chop it up. They're going to essentially chop up Scott's money. They're each going to respectively make $5K. Hey, any no, you can't win a hand by checking. I mean, in that situation, yeah, you might not want to step out of line because you might like run into the nuts. But okay, the action check through the flop and the turn, yeah, you put a little bit in. You get raised, snap fold. Just get in where you fit in, you know. Then you're just like, oh, okay, no one wants this pot. And you know, the person in position could make a bet at it on the river and take it down. Oh God, biggest stack at the table picks up pocket queens. Oh, he's going big.
Raise.
I think you're right. What is it, 14 or 15? So 14,000. So what? About 3x. About 3x. And he's not going to get anyone here to make the call. He's going to scoop up that dead money, and the big stack's going to remain the big stack. And that's one of those things where I'm not too brushed up on my tournament knowledge, I know play is a lot more specific. You know, there's a lot of ways to assess, you know, position and stack size, and how many big blinds you have left, and all that good stuff. But you know, to simplify things, in my opinion, you know, when you're Kevin, you have 208,000 chips. I would envision you don't want to get caught up in too many hands. You know, at that point, I would like to think that stack size is pretty indicative of you, you know, getting the final table. You don't want to mess around and tango with, you know, maybe a $80,000, $90,000 stack and drop down. Play it safe, and the queens now move directly over 1 seat. Justin's gonna now take his turn at it. All the pocket pairs tonight. All the pocket pairs. Wait, did you hit yours or you hit the other one? You hit the other one, Jordan. You're hot on the other one.
I'm back.
I was like, I can hear you, but you don't sound like you're on. That's funny. But Brian does make the call with the ace-10 offsuit. And Sullivan here with the mystery hand. I think the shades give him powers, but he's not going to be able to wear those since he has a hat on. That's unfortunate. And so we're going to go heads up here.
Look at him putting that mask on the forehead again, though. He likes that move.
Justin wouldn't like to see an ace here.
You love this call, though.
Oh, even the king.
King high flop. Pretty standard for queens there. Overcard on the window, and he's going to check this through.
Oh.
And now it's
and the hand's over.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of value here from Brian. 34 in, make it like 12, 13.
So Brian's going to make this look exactly what it...
Tell me I'm right.
Yeah. He's going to make it look exactly like what it is. And Justin has no choice but to fold the queens.
Is he going to show him? Yeah, he showed him the ace.
I mean, he doesn't need to see it. He knows what it is.
He knows. Yeah, he knows exactly what it is.
So what, this link is what? bestbet.com?
So there's 3 links. There's the one on Facebook. You go to Facebook and you just type in best bet Jacksonville.
Yeah, starting stack's 12K.
There's,
She does.
There's
12K.
Twitch.com, and you just look up Best Bet Live.
Yeah, starting stack's 12,000. A lot of players, well, not a lot of players, some players did take the route of coming in a little bit later before registration ended to try to run it up. Some players started out immediately. It's whatever fits your play style, whatever fits your game. No.
You wanted to say float your boat.
I did. I did want to say float my boat.
Float your own boat.
Sullivan here is about to raise it up with pocket trays on the button.
Not a boy.
I like to play.
I like it too.
That jacket is particularly shiny.
Sullivan's whole
I feel like I was just gonna say I feel like him as a he's gonna pay for that.
And Justin here ships it in the
He's
big
gonna
blind with
pay
ace
for
king
it.
suited, and now you're sitting on the button with pocket trays.
Yeah.
This is going in the muck pretty hot.
Yeah, Sullivan's an interesting guy. You know, you got the bubble jacket on, with the small mask.
Mask on the forehead.
AirPods in. Super smooth shades with the hat turned back.
There you go. Put him in the muck.
He's gonna punish him there.
Yeah, that would be a wild call there, Eric.
He knows his range is
button
pretty
range,
wide.
Button range is wide.
Pretty wide.
Justin deciding to punish that button raise and gets through.
He's like, why would I 3-bet small here? How about we just 3-bet all in?
Yeah, that was a big raise.
It would be exactly. Is Ace King versus Trays a coin flip? Is it like 51-49? Something like that, right? I'm pretty sure.
Not off the top of my head.
I'm
That
pretty
seems
sure.
like it can't be that close.
G-Dice, that is absolutely correct. 3.6 million
Yeah,
chips.
good math, G-Dice. On it.
I was gonna say the math is great there. Math is very, very good. Very good.
1 second.
And it's gonna fold around to Kevin on the button.
No, you're right, Donnie. That was 51-49.
51-49.
Yeah.
I'm all in.
Justin
moved, doing it again here with 4s this time.
Yeah, and Brenda's like, I can't call.
Man.
That's a really strong move in the small blind. Blind versus blind.
Yeah. Justin's not a player that likes to play tight. We've seen that plenty of times on our live streams, cash games.
What's that?
Justin getting wild.
Yeah, that's why I said like he can tighten up when he wants to. You know, 3-betting all in with the ace king suited, and he could easily bluff you out of a hand. That's why I said he's my pick. I'm taking him all the way to the final table.
Are you still with Mr. Monster Stack on his right?
You said 200K is only about 4% of the chips in play? Oh, yeah, he can't tighten up too much. On this table, the only person he might not want to tango with is Justin. I think everyone else has just right below starting stack or right below average stack.
Right.
Yeah, Eden, that's a good point. Flip's probably the best case there if he's trying to go through that in his head. The raise on the button is wide, and that means the following 3-bet can also be wide. So it's a pretty wide range of overcards and overpairs, like you said, Aiden.
She learns from the best right here.
The King 10 for Brenda, and yeah, Brenda's like, why not mess around? I think Brian might give her a call here with that Queen 9 suited.
She worked her way up to 16K here, and
when you're short like that, there really is, it's either all in or fold. The blinds are 4,000. That's essentially a fourth of your stack in the blind. Like, no. And she's in the blind already.
So Brian makes the call here, completing action. Brenda, Miss Birthday Girl, be at risk.
She's looking for some help.
Yeah, she needs.
That's not
a good flop.
All those reds.
Well, that's a good turn.
Drawing dead.
Yep, and she big stop play on the turn there, and we are good. So Brenda stays alive.
King 10 is good, and she's gonna take it down with that pair of kings.
Yeah. So Brenda picking her spots. We
to fight another day.
We gave her a little fleck earlier when she chose not to call with that King 10 on the button. She has picked some good spots and doubled up a few times, so she's worked her way back.
It's the birthday luck.
It's got to be.
On your birthday, your luck increases by like 30%. At least that's what I'm told.
Well, it's a love-hate relationship. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I mean, like I said, I enjoy, honestly, I mean, as long as you're at good table with people and everything.
How many left? About 48. You know what? I'll actually check right now, G-Dice. Give me 1 second.
Everybody always do. At least you do what you like. Sounds like it.
Yeah, Eric, she's definitely survived a few spots so far. It's that birthday luck. She's going to run it as far as she can tonight, so.
G-Dice, there are 40 players remaining. I repeat, there are 40 players remaining. The bubble is, what, 39?
I believe. G-Dice Price is Right rules you busted.
Enough said.
So 39. So
Chase
that bubble's coming up very quickly. Now, obviously, that's the real time.
Right.
So right now, the stream we're currently watching, there are more players in it.
So Chase, the small stack here, ships it with Queen 9
What
for
is Scott?
5K.
What is Scott shipping?
And
it with?
Scott, right behind Under the Gun +1 with Mystery Hands, says 43K.
He's like a statue. He's like a statue right now. He's like, I have all my chips in the middle. I'm not worried. I'm not sweating. I'm not moving.
But luckily for him, probably not going to get a call with these hands.
Oh, Paul.
Donnie's favorite hand, Ace-Jack.
Yeah. So yeah, for all the stream watchers out there who I told you I'd test that idea of 4-betting Ace-Jack.
Oh,
he had Ace-King suited.
So Scott made that move with Ace-King suited Under the Gun +1. Chase in the 1 seat at risk with the Queen 9.
Oh, man. Oh, he's dead. He
top
gone.
2 for Scott here. And the board's going to pair on the river.
And Paul made the correct fold there with that Ace-Jack. He realized he was probably behind. That was the correct fold there from Paul. I respect that fold. Folding Ace-Jack there. So that seat is going to open, and we're going to get it filled here rather soon. Miss Deb's going to come in and grab that seat card. So amazing.
On the Michael Bublé. Okay, I like it, Kevin.
Michael Bublé.
I like it.
That's pretty punny. I like that.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I mean, Michael Bublé is pretty amazing.
Yeah, he's very talented.
That's pretty slick, Kevin.
I like that.
Kevin here with the 8-9 suited in the under the gun 1 position. He has 208,000 chips. That's
how
a
much?
lot
It was
3.6
in play.
3.6 million. So G-Dice said that's about 4% of the chips in play. I mean, I assume his stack, has a lot more significance in this current field of players.
Sure, on this table.
On this table. But according to the rest of the tournament, it's not too much. But I don't think he's worried about that.
So everybody's favorite hand, Ace Jack here for Justin in the hijack. He raises.
Yep. And Brian quickly folds the Ace 10. So let's see here what Kevin will elect to do. Scott's never calling with that 10 deuce. Just fold your 4,000. Get it in the middle of the pot. Keep going.
So does Kevin here want to get loose with this big stack?
It's 12,000 more. He's I think he wants to find a better spot. Like I said, not really step out of line too much. I think Brenda here is just trying to hold on. She's just holding on for dear life. She knows. Brenda's definitely going to be keeping an eye on that clock, keeping an eye on the number of players remaining.
You think as soon as she gets on the bubble, she's going to just start going crazy?
I think at this point,
or as soon as she gets in the money.
I think at this point, it's coming close. Like maybe 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, when she was extremely short and there were like 80 players left, she could be like whatever. But now that it's 40,
she's probably got what, 20K there?
Yeah. So now she's she might want to really think about
36K. She got a decent little stack going there.
Yeah, she can
build it up.
Maybe a double up and she'll be back in the game.
I mean, Eric, yeah, I guess. But if you're 5 or so players off the bubble and you're sitting here.
Yeah, and if you've been sitting here for 6 hours,
you can say I can just tighten up real quick and cash.
Yeah, you want a little bit of a return on your money, but I understand your point.
Yeah.
Like, do you want to play, as tight as possible for what, 181 bucks?
Yeah, I get it.
We get it. We do get it. Definitely understand where you're coming from.
It depends how many players we have left. Like I said, if it's a few players away, maybe she just tightens up for a few minutes and gets in the cash and then starts playing again. But like you're saying, Eric, to pick up a spot of value when you're trying to play tight, and what are you gonna do? You're gonna throw away your value and the chance to ladder up, or try to tighten up to bubble. So I don't think anybody would take that ladder strategy, but.
25. 25.
What? No, I don't. I don't know what's going on with C3.
C3
is an interesting guy.
He might have some eye problems. He's struggling over there with that mask.
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
And his eyes.
Something's going. Like, did he change masks?
I don't know. He seems like he's struggling over there though.
Yeah, he's sniffing pretty hard. Did somebody hit him in the face?
He's trying to adjust that thing with his lips. Look at him.
Somebody maced him.
He's eating the inside of that mask right now.
I see him blowing he's blowing really hard underneath that mask.
He's just eating it.
What is going on? Maybe that's a part of his game. So they can't get a read on him. He constantly moves his nostrils. Next level reads. You learned that one from the Daniel Negreanu Masterclass. Marcellus, there are exactly 40 players left, but we are playing on a delay. So right now, there could be, potentially 50 to 60. But
look at my guy here. Sully just cannot get this thing right.
Sully's
struggling.
He's having a hard time, and I don't understand why. I would like to think masks are simple. You just put it on your face. But I'm like, he's going through wardrobe changes every hand.
He's going through it in his head right now.
Like it goes AirPod, hat turned backwards, shades on, next hand, shades off, hat turned around,
mask on the forehead.
I don't know. He's having a bad day.
Over under. My guy here can't touch his face for 30 seconds.
I'm always taking the under.
Under.
Like, there's Kevin. He's doing, like, I feel like he's doing so much for so minimal tasks. Like, he's such over-exaggerated movements.
My guy is going through it here in the 3 seat. Just the spectrum of emotions here.
like I hate to give him so much attention because we're obviously playing poker, but I'm seriously questioning like what's going on. Like maybe he's in another place. Maybe he didn't think he's at a poker.
He's got the Bill Belichick eating trough in there. Like he's got a couple snacks in there.
What's up, Trap G? Oh man. As we do get back into the action, there are a lot of folds around, and our special guy,
My guy.
special guy Sully here is going to raise it up with 2 4s to 10,000.
On the button, like we said, you get wider in your ranges here, and Justin knows that, so he's going to make a call with ace-7. Top pair
Wow.
for Justin, but not a great flop. 2 spades and a Broadway draw here.
Oh, Sullivan. Sully, what did you do?
Oh, my gosh.
Sully, what did you
Justin.
do? And Justin snaps him off here with the ace.
No, Justin snap folded. Or did he
No,
call? I thought he
he's-
folded.
no,
Oh,
he's
I thought
snap called.
okay, I thought he folded. That's why I was like, what just
he's
happened?
in it. He's locked in.
The way I saw him throw his hand down, I thought he folded.
So it looks like we're getting Justin's action here locked into the action tracker. And yeah, he burned him down. The turn was a
He
train.
almost
the
ran
river
out of
was a
wheel there,
deuce.
but yeah, he. I thought he mucked there. I didn't hear him say call. That scared me. I said, how could he just fold right there?
And Sullivan is gonna take a early trip to the rails. He's
All
gonna
right,
take
Sully.
He's gonna take his drink with him,
My guy.
and his nose is still moving as he walks out. The nose is still at work.
My guy Sully's gonna get that figured out.
I don't.
He's gonna get that math figured out.
You know,
soon.
maybe he needs some nasal spray.
I think he was eating snacks. What do you think?
If he brings snacks with him to the poker room,
Did he get a little handful of cheeses in there or something?
I mean, maybe he has some of the Keebler cookies.
Okay.
You know, maybe some Gushers, maybe some fruit snacks, whatever he's into. This is a cat. This is a cat. No, this is not a cash game.
Yeah. Oh.
Whoa. This is the Tintin XL tournament.
Yep. 10-10 XL main event too. Little tournament here. Little one-day tournament here at Best Bet. I thought Justin snap folded there. I was like,
Oh
my
no!
gosh.
That's
That's why I said, what just happened?
before Sully could slide his chips over the line, Justin said,
Yeah. Makes more sense. I can't believe it. I said I can't believe he just
Wesley,
folded there.
well, he can go do more now. He has plenty of time on his hands
That's
now.
right.
Whatever it is that he takes part of or takes part in, he'll definitely have a lot more time on his hands to engage in those activities. Justin, before he sat down at the live stream, he goes, "Is Kirk dealing?" Please, God, no.
Yeah, they know.
But Kirk's been good to him.
They don't know that Camacho Macho Man is being trained by Kirk, and
They are not in the money just yet.
it's going to be not. He's not very gentle either. So
No, he's not. And that's the guy he needs to be worried about.
I agree.
Oh, we're down to 44.
So at this very moment, they're down to 44
Yeah, you
players.
just heard the birthday girl say 44.
Yeah, so about 10 minutes ago, I let I think it was G-Dice know that there are 40 players
Right.
remaining. So
So like we said earlier, this is 15 minutes in the past. So 15 minutes ago there were 44.
they might be in the money right now.
We're probably near the money now, I'd imagine. So, yeah, so let's see if Brenda wants to start getting loose as Mike here. Man, if you come in that one seat, you got to rip it early, I guess, because everybody that sits out
Is
one
this a
seat.
new guy?
Yeah, I've never seen this guy yet. He just come in here and ships it with ace deuce.
Ships
under
it
the
for
gun plus one.
25. Kevin with 2 6s. Oh no, Brenda. Brenda, can you fold this now for all you
Yes.
tournament aficionados? You tournament guys, is this because there's a really specific chart for like hands to shove with the tournament? It's really specific. Is that a call or a fold? Even though she folded, for all the tournament guys out there who know what they're doing, is 7s in the small blind when you have about maybe 5 to 8 bigs? Is that a call there? She's letting them know she had 7s.
I don't think that's a call there. She was out of position with the previous 2 guys in front of her, so.
Ooh, he turns a wheel or a wheel draw. And,
7s would have held there. Wow, look at Miss Brenda.
yeah, I was gonna say like I said, for the tournament guys out there that, like I said, there
with
might as well be a
sizes-
book on tournaments because I don't know what she does there. Who's in the small blind with 7s?
Right. She's last to act. She's completing action with a shove and a call in front of her.
Yeah, 39 to cash. Eric, I don't know. Like that's what I said, I don't know.
Maybe Brenda is really trying to get to that money, huh?
Folding 7s in the small blind. I would like to think, without understanding the dynamics of tournament play and when to call, when to fold, stack sizes and all that good stuff. If I'm in the small blind with 7s and there's an all-in and a call, I think I'm just going to stick with it. I think I'm just going to get it in myself.
As a short stack, I mean, yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Donnie, as inexperienced to the tournament grind.
Not this close to the money. Maybe she should tighten it up a little. Just make it a little bit of a.
That's what I said. She's so close to the money. She's about 5 out of the money here.
What, jacks plus?
Yeah. Maybe you just. Yeah, like I said, if you have jacks plus, you go. But if not,
or could you potentially that short fold your way into the money?
Yeah.
There are 44 left.
Yeah, I think she could.
You can cash at 39th.
What are the blinds at now, Donnie?
I believe 2,000, 4,000. So they're going to hold the action here. Maybe now they're closer to the money. I think once they get to the bubble, they start playing hand for hand. So since they're holding the action, Arlie here is going to make sure. She's 36,000, so she has about a little under 11 bigs.
11? Okay.
A little under 11 bigs. Yeah. So what? Yeah, 11. So 36. Blinds are 4. 4 times 10. So, okay, maybe a little under 10 big blinds. Excuse me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. A little under 10. She's at 36, 37K, something like that.
36.5.
Yeah,
last time I checked.
Oh, yeah. You remember? Yeah. These freaking mess. Yeah.
You saw that too, right?
I got Dustin over here on
I was
the
like,
on
ooh,
the
stats.
graphics.
I was like, ooh, stats time.
Getting weird with it.
I don't want to be like her. They just said that the said it's your first time here. I'm like, where do I know from?
That's what I'm saying, G-Dice. She was in the small blind.
I remember that now.
She gets a free orbit after that hand, so you're in the money and 5 players. Variables there to consider.
You don't play to cash, you play to win.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kevin McCormick. Small blind was a terrible position there with a shove and a
think
call.
about that?
With a shove and a call in front of you.
So one seat has 25K. I think he was under the gun, actually. Under the gun, open, shove for 25K. Big stack, calls. Brenda's in the small blind with 2 sevens, 36.5. She folded. Did she? I think there were 44
They're not in
players.
the money yet.
They're not in the money yet. There are 44 players remaining. You find a fold?
So Dustin agrees with the fold
Yeah,
out of the money.
Yeah.
Or this close to the money, I should say, with the 7s from the birthday girl.
And it ended up being ace 10 versus.
So in
sixes.
hindsight, she would have won the hand, but it was most likely the correct choice there. It's pretty borderline. I couldn't fault her there for making that call.
So
Only
I guess
10 big blinds left. So.
I guess the rest of the other tables are getting done with their hands. So they're going to halt the action. And they're probably going to play hand for hand. Yeah, it's probably pretty borderline. I agree with you. What you have over there? You got a little sushi action. What'd you go with?
A little sushi action, a little rice action.
And they don't tell you how bad they look. Right. Until it's over.
Oh, that's right, Irate. You do have that free to play. On some Pai Gow action. He won the $20 free to play.
Hey, yeah, boy.
So I think he said they're in. They might be in the money. So they got 1 seat. So Arlie's going to be doing a couple of different things here.
Right, you're going to see Arlie running around here hot in the next few minutes, scrambling.
He's going to. So Arlie's trying to figure out what players were knocked out in between holding the action and what hands were in progress. That way he can figure out and confirm for sure that all the players remaining are in the money. So once he figures that out, I'm pretty sure we'll get back to the action. But for right now, a brief intermission. If you guys want to go grab a drink, grab some food, you can. It won't be too long. They'll come right back. And we're going to play down a little bit further on the 1010 XL main event tournament here at Best Bet Jacksonville, 201 Monument Road. All the tournament action you guys have been fiending for. Here's a little taste. And it's only a taste so that you can get the main course in about 8 days. We're going to start our Winter Open series, and I can guarantee you that's going to be a good one. So if you're in the Jacksonville area or in the Florida area, consider taking the trip down. I'm pretty sure whatever it is that you do like to play will probably have an event for that. We even have a horse tournament. Horse tournament's going to be the 23rd. So if you're thinking about it, think no longer. Just decide. Make it happen. So it looks like, Q has a ton of chips. Oh, wow. Yeah, Q has a ton of, so Q final tabled a tournament about 5 or 6 months ago. Big tournament. He got to playing heads up and took it down. And he has more chips than our, well, now second chip leader on the table. He has way more chips than that. From what I see here, about 3 racks. Sure. Robin, Leon, I can tune you in. This is the 1010XL main event tournament. There were 307 entrants. The price of the tournament was $110. We've played down to, I believe, 39. We're waiting for the floor to confirm that. And right now we're playing our feature table. That's it in a nutshell.
Irate, just go to Regency. They got you hooked up there, I promise. You just got to walk through it for a minute.
There's a guy with an iron. He can iron it onto a t-shirt. It'll be like $15.
15?
That's it. That's it. And it'll be on a Gildan shirt.
Right.
The old Gildan.
Every 20 minutes the clock see. Our levels are 20-minute long.
Donnie, if only 39 to 40 now, maybe about an hour and a half final table. Ooh. So this is the hard part, G-Dice. Like, now that, people are in the money, you might be right.
Robin and Leon asking you the payouts. First was 5,700, I believe. And
Josh Humard in the chat, that is indeed Chewy. That's
Donnie,
Chewy
how much in the prize pool? Was it 36, 40 something? What's the prize pool?
26,000.
26K?
Yeah, 26,000. Not too bad.
Not too shabby for a one-night tournament.
So Kevin is no longer the big stack at the table. Once we get Q's chips registered in, I thought I saw about 300K.
He had at least 2 racks, right?
At least 2 racks. And then we got a new player in the 3 seat. I didn't want to butcher his name, but I am going to take a stab at it when I see it again.
Oh, this I was dealing to this kid on the 2-2 the other night.
Him?
Yeah, he was wild.
Was he? Uh-oh. And Brenda here is going to go ahead and put her tournament life on the line.
With the 8s.
She says, let me go. I'm taking a step into the pool. I have pocket 8s.
So maybe she just bubbled and said, it's my time.
Well, Kevin is going to fold, and she's going to scoop another pot.
Wow,
Brenda's moving her way up. You always like these stories.
Wait, what was the raise?
16,000, and Brenda made it all in. And he folded 2 trays.
For how much more?
I'm not sure. Brenda
she just like 2x him right there?
Brenda had a little bit under 40. I think she still had a little bit under 40.
It's a tight fold. 20K? Okay. Thought it was a little less than that, but.
Yeah, we're going to get Q stack locked in here. He's going to put it up on the screen. And we're going to see how much Q has. I envision about close to 300K.
No, it's not Chase anymore. You said Chase? The 1 seat?
What?
I thought you said his name was
No, his name is Q.
Q.
Brian, fold dead man's hand. Get it out of there. There
Yeah.
you go. Paul with Q. There he is. Q has 341,000 chips.
On the button, 10 tray.
So,
Paul rips it here. Ace-4 suited in the cutoff.
Paul's all in.
38-5.
Yeah, at this point, Paul knows he can't. Like, you can't be tight and keep folding. At this point, that tight play doesn't reward you because the blinds are big. The blinds are now 6,000.
Yeah, 6,000 on the big blind.
And Salgado, which sounds so dangerous.
Salgado.
Wow. Salgado is going to look at his hand, and he's thinking about it. And Paul's going to scoop some.
Salgado.
That's strong.
He doesn't look like a Salgado.
No, but looks can be deceiving. We don't know who he is.
Salgado, that's exotic.
I feel like, what's that movie with Benicio del Toro? What is it?
Snatch?
No. Sicarios.
No, that's
isn't it?
That's
Who is that?
Pacino.
Pacino.
Yeah.
Sicarios. I feel like that's one of those names, like Salgado. Like,
Salgado.
you don't mess with a name. You don't mess with a man named Salgado. You
I
wanna
can't be a first name.
You want to make sure your ducks are lined up in a row before you get into a pot with Salgado. That's all I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna make that guesstimation.
There's been 4 people just this tournament going, hey, you're Justin, right? Yeah, that we know how to play.
We were just talking about that, Carlos. We just said the Sicario reference. You're right on it. Locked on, bud.
But that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I play cash a lot different. I play tournament. Right.
That wasn't his name. No, his name wasn't Salgado.
No. It just
You're saying it sounds like a Breaking
yeah.
Bad
It
character?
sounds like that. That's what I mean. It just sounds like a
Yeah.
character from a movie like that. Josh Humar, what's going on, buddy? I see. I've been seeing on Facebook some of the stuff with like your farm and stuff like that. Looks cool. Looks like you're working hard. I miss you, buddy. We're gonna have to play some video games sometime soon. Just let me know. Shoot me a message on Facebook, or give me a call and we can talk, catch up on stuff, man. Hope you're doing good. Pucky stuff.
So Kevin makes his call in the big blind with 9-5 offsuit. Puts his stack at risk here. Flops bottom pair.
100% Carlos.
Salgado flops top pair.
Watch I look up a translation of that, and it means like flying gecko. I just don't think that. You know what? I'm using Google. Google, tell me what this means.
So the flop checks through. Kevin leads out on the turn, or excuse me, Salgado leads on the turn here. 18K with top pair. Gambling Goblin asking how many were in the tournament. I believe the number was 306, 307, 305. One of those. Somewhere in that range, just above 300. This was the most players we've ever had in a 10-10 XL main event. 307, thank you, Leonardo.
Apparently, I got the wrong reputation here.
So, yeah, 307. Monster turnout for our 10-10 XL main event. Like I said, most we've ever had in this event. So, that is a testament to all y'all players out there making this happen. We just set it up, and y'all come and knock it down. So, good job, all you guys. Buy-in, Jeremy, was $110. 110 for the 10-10 XL main event. So, $110 buy-in. We also had bounties, so if you knocked out a bounty, you are free rolling as you got the 110 back. Gambling Goblin, I believe we are in the money just now, so we are under 40, mid 30s, in the 30s, somewhere in there. So Brian gets one through here, raises under the gun +1 with Ace Jack. Psych, Justin with the 5s in the big blind. He's gonna look him up. We're heads up here. As I think Justin just checked in the dark, so 8 high flop, 2 spades. Justin checks it to Brian, who checks it back and just bings top pair on the turn there. And gets Justin to lead out here this time, so Justin sticks out a big bet. That looks like 20K. And Brian comes over the top, and Justin said, I shouldn't have checked in the dark, because that got me in trouble.
So I just went and took a peek at the players remaining. 33.
Okay, 33.
33 players remaining at this very moment in time. Obviously, you guys are 15 minutes in the past. But as of right now, 33. Yeah. I cannot confirm nor deny if Brenda's still in. I'll let you guys follow that story. See what happens.
Brian Birch, that is Jeremy Pruitt's cousin in the 2-seat. Just kidding. It's not.
Ooh, Ace-King for Scott. He has 35K behind. I think this is just a shove here.
This is your moment.
Yeah, I think this is the Tostitos all-in moment. And, yep, he's going to be all in.
It's not his cousin. I was kidding, Brian. I have had some experience with Jeremy Pruitt, and they are hilarious. I will get into it later if you guys are interested. Jeremy Pruitt, while he was the DC in Tallahassee for Florida State, I ran into him a few times, and
Brenda
he
has
was
ace
a
queen.
psychopath. As
Brenda has ace queen. No.
Uh-oh.
Brenda. Brenda, please. Find a fold, girl.
You can't.
Find a fold. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. Ooh, she called. I thought she found the fold.
Nah.
And she's dead. She's drawing stone cold
She
dead.
needs queens.
She's growing dead.
Kirk, be gentle. It's her birthday.
Kirk, be gentle, please, bud. Queen in the window.
Wow. He's gonna make her sweat this out.
Need a club. Oh, that's over.
Queen. Nah.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it.
she was
So
thin.
she's not done. She's not
She
out.
has to be.
No, she's not out yet. She has some chips left.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, she has chips left.
Wow.
She's not done.
Wow.
Yeah, she had him. She had. I think the only player on the table she had covered was Scott, and she just so happened to get in a hand with Scott. So it's okay. It's all right.
That was one of those. What is the other all-in moment? The Dos Equis bubbles.
Oh, not the Dos Equis. That's pretty.
To the foam zone.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Not quite, Kevin. Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah, not so fast. Like I said, she's not done yet. She did have him covered, so I think she had about 20K left.
Mm-hmm. Looks like she's got a stack of $1,000 chips there. So.
Paper City Gamer, what's going on, man? What is going on, my friend?
Uh-oh. Get out of the camera, the Greek.
Look at the Greek.
Oh, you big Greek head right in the way.
You know, this is what happens. Oh, there, he's gone. So I'm not even going to say what I was going to say. He's gone. It's okay.
I informed him about the Ryan Pace, Matt Nagy extensions just a few moments ago that he hadn't heard about, and he was, I thought he about threw up on the floor.
He didn't like, oh, no, Salgado. He's going to have queens here in the hijack.
My guy.
We might,
Get out of the way, Scott.
We're definitely going to get a 3-bet from Scott. Depending the action behind, I want to see if Q gets in here. Let's see if he. Let's see what kind of 3-bet sizing he takes. He has about 131 backs.
Yeah, he's got a lot back here.
He might make it like 24, 25-ish. Please be right.
That looks less than that.
That
It
is.
looks like
It's a small
16?
3-bet. That's a small 3-bet.
Yeah.
That's a small 3-bet. It's like you're almost inviting players in. You know, for Q, can you fold for 10,000 more?
No. Not completing the action, no. I think he's trying to think if he wants to raise here or not. Wow. That was pretty shocking.
I didn't think he was going to fold there. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think he was under the gun. But,
I mean,
for 10K more, I'd like to see a flop. I have
you already
300.
put, how much did he put in already?
He had 6K in already. It was 10K more to go.
What?
Not to mention, I have 340,000 in chips. I'd like to see a flop.
You flop a 4 and it's in the bag. He was getting such good prices at mine, Eric. I'm shocked right there.
Yeah, I didn't.
I thought he was almost going to raise for a second.
I think me and Jordan were already thinking post flop
Yeah.
because we figured he'd call.
I thought the only reason he was in the tank here he was considering a raise. I didn't think he was ever going to fold there.
Oh, if he 4-bets there with a pair of 4s, Q's on a whole nother level. Yeah, that's a tight fold there. But I think Q is in that mode where like I have a ton of chips and I want to play it safe,
right?
Which is okay. But you know, I don't know if I'd fold that there.
So Dustin Murphy asking, as an announcer, is it challenging to stay in the stream? So Adonis and I are watching the stream at the same time as y'all. So we were watching it on the delay. So we were watching it and commentating on the exact same video that you're watching.
Wait, is Kevin here flatting with kings? Kevin?
Oh my gosh.
Kevin?
This got me murked in online poker last night. So I flatted with kings and I got stomped on as Paul is going to make a move here.
But Kevin's going to get what he wants.
Yeah.
Kevin's going to get what he wants.
This has happened. This is the second time tonight where a real big trap has paid off.
Kevin's going to get exactly what he wants here. And now he's in a position where he's hoping and praying that Q makes that call so he can suck in his dead 41K.
So Q, who just folded to a 10,000 raise with 4s, has 6s with a player to act behind it. If he doesn't fold here, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay.
Okay. And now Kevin's like, ha, the jig is up. I have kings.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, my God.
He flatted with kings.
I thought he folded right there.
He flatted with kings. I'm like, what? Like, he's trapping with kings, and he ran into ace-9. Ace in the window. Oh, we got a 9.
Top, but that's not going to be good enough right now.
He's going to need help. Oh. And you know what's crazy? If Q would have called, he'd have flopped this set.
Yeah.
But there's no way he'd have.
No, I said after he folded to that 10K raise with the 4s, There's no way he makes this call with the player behind with sixes.
And even if he makes that call, Kevin's going to make it a ton to play.
Yeah, I would have been, like I said, I would have lost my mind if he made that call there after folding the hand before. Genty? This is tournament chips, so,
yeah, so
no cash value.
No dollar value, like Josh said, no dollar value.
Right. If you steal these and put them in your pocket and you come back, they are worth nothing.
You might as well use them at home. Yeah, he was trying to trap with kings, and he got what he wanted.
Yeah, it worked out. He almost got really paid if sixes would have made that call there.
No, he'd have got hurt.
Oh, that's right. He would have flopped set.
Yeah, he'd have got hurt. But like I said, he would have 3-bet to a large enough sizing that Q would have folded his sixes. I don't think Q, like when you have a big stack and the other big stack is raising, you don't want to.
That's what I'm saying. Now KK shoves and you can't call there, so
yeah, he doesn't want to get too involved there. Brian Birch, we appreciate it, man. I'm learning along with you. Tournaments is Salgado.
What the heck is happening tonight?
With 2 kings now.
Holy cow, Donnie.
He's looking to put on some pain.
So he makes that same 16K raise he did last time with kings or queens?
Queens.
So Salgado makes that same raise to 16, gets called this time by Kevin with the king 10 suited.
And Kevin doesn't know how thin he's drawing.
Scott in the 2 seat
so
is not going to complete here with queen 7 off. And
Jeremy, there are 33 players remaining at this very moment.
Yes, so Salgado in great shape here. He just needs to fade hearts.
Kevin's not drawing dead yet.
Kevin
He does have a 10.
Kevin flops middle pair here.
And the ace is going to slow down Salgado a lot. Or so I thought. So Salgado's like, hey, whatever you say, Adonis, I'm going to do the exact opposite. So I'm betting to the tune of, what, 30,000?
That's a crazy, I mean, ace X is, Kevin could be all over that. So you're leading out here with kings on an ace-high flop.
He does have the king of spades, so, that's going to block. He folds a 10.
I folded ace-8.
Yeah, Justin did fold ace-8. He did indeed fold ace-8.
Can't throw a chip in with that one,
I thought I heard a call.
He said, I thought I heard a call. He's like, I'm excited now. You call?
So the few hands ago where he had the kings in the 4 seat, and I think the dealer, Jacob, thought he folded because he couldn't hear what he said, and he said, no, I said call, and he said, oh. And so that time he pulled his mask down and said fold just to make sure everybody knew what he was doing.
He's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I said call. Pocket Kings is a very good hand. As I told the guys in the booth, I actually went and played last night and made quad kings against aces. I'm a pretty lucky guy. And the player told me what I had because he was like, if you have kings, well, you're in bad shape. I have aces. And I'll be delighted that dealer put a king in the window and then a king on the river.
As Brenda, she picks her spot for the second time. Birthday girl gets it in here.
I think at this point she might be in the money.
I think so too. And the blinds are coming up. She's going to decide to go here with the ace-5 suited and the cutoff.
Let's see if she'll make it.
I don't think she's going to get called here by Salgado, so she's going to scoop some dead money here.
Yep, Salgado's going to get rid of that. Yeah, I can guarantee you, G-Dice, I've dealt to Q a considerable amount, and he's not tied up. Ricky, the tournament is the 1010XL main event tournament. It is a $110 buy-in. We have a field of 307 players, a total prize pool of a little over $26,000. Right now, there are 33 players remaining. Or so I last checked about 5 minutes ago. There are about 33 players remaining. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's the command for that in Twitch is going to be payout. Payout. So I'll go ahead and put that in the Twitch chat. And if anybody else wants payouts, I can drop those in the respective chats. Just let me know.
So Q here.
So the action is folded.
And the cutoff, the king 7 suited. Looks like he made it 16. He likes Salgado's number and says, come get some. 21K, excuse me.
I think Scott might make the call here with ace-jack, yeah.
On the button, yeah. And Kevin wakes up to 10s in the big blind.
Oh, boy.
So one of his 10s goes in the muck right there with Salgado.
Now, if I'm Q and he's making the call, the alarms are going off in my head. Like, listen, I have this much in my stack. Kevin has, like, you have to consider stack size and how you want to properly navigate a flop.
So Q makes a raise, gets called twice behind, and we're 3 ways to a flop. 72,000 in the middle, a queen high flop, 2 diamonds.
And Kevin's here is severely out of position, and there's an overcard out there. So Kevin's going to check. And the action's going to check through.
Oh,
and
Kevin's going to hit a set here on the
curtains,
turn.
boys and girls.
Yeah.
But Q is going to turn the second nut flush
He does
draw.
turn that heart, so he's got outs here.
And Scott has a gutter if it goes for anything. Scott does have a gutter.
Oh, man.
It checked through? Oh, that's what you get. No, that's what you get, though. But that's what you get. How are you not betting the turn? How do you not turn a set and not bet? There are 2 flush draws out there, Jack 9, straight draws out there. How do you not bet the turn?
He was first to act in a pot that was he was completed the action in pre-flop. He was hoping.
And Q has not folded, guys.
That wasn't going to get checked back to him.
Just to be correct, Q does have King 7 of hearts, and he is not folded.
And
he is still in the hand.
Yeah, he got himself in big trouble here.
How do you not bet your set on the turn?
First to act, he was hoping he was going to get bet into and he could check rip there.
See, trying to play all trappy, and look what happened. And he made the call, or did he raise? Excuse me.
You got it.
So
you got to raise.
Yeah, this action here is a little weird. He does have it. What do you mean if he has it? Of course he has.
So Q just calls.
I think Kevin bet because the graphics got a little messed up there. Kevin bet 65K and Q just called.
Why not go for some thin value there though? It does no harm to raise there. He's already committed his money on that river bet.
Yeah, I mean he does have the second nut flush. I just don't understand how Kevin doesn't bet there. He understands that. That's why he's a little upset with himself. Like, how do you not bet your turn set there? And if he makes it enough, you know, he can get Q out of the hand. But now you've given Q, who was already the big stack on the table, you've given him an extra 100K.
Did he raise, Kevin? If he did, I missed it.
Yeah, the graphics got a little messed up there, so we didn't quite keep track of what was happening. We tried, but you know, the graphics were pulling back and forth. We didn't see
I'll be shocked if he didn't raise. I mean, why just flat there?
Yeah.
As Brenda ships it again here.
Ace Jack of Hearts.
Ace Jack suited under the gun for 40.
So now Q is up to 436,000 in chips. Man.
That's what I'm saying, Cloxy. If he has the ace high flush there, I'm just going to get stomped on because.
Oh, he raised and then he said, I call. If you have hearts, you win. Okay.
So apparently he did raise, guys, and Kevin did not call the raise on the river. It went fast, and I missed that action. I thought Q just flatted, but he did raise apparently. So.
I mean, at one point the graphics had him folding.
Yeah.
So we were trying to hold on with you guys and see what was happening in that hand. Because as it stands, the graphics said Q wasn't even in the hand. That's the only thing I don't get, Kevin McCormick, is how Kevin turns a set and you're not betting there when that turn card brings in the second flush draw, brings in straight draws, and gives you top set. So why not charge those flush draws and those straight draws? You know, with maybe like a pot-sized bet. And then you could probably get Q to fold. And I think, like I said, Kevin understands that.
I don't know if Q folds that turn.
I don't either. That's the thing. But that's why I said if he makes it like a pot-sized bet, maybe he can get away from it. I know it got raised to...
Brenda shipped it here with ace jack, and it's folded back around to Kevin in the big blind with king queen. He's trying to decide if he wants to call here. I don't think he does, so...
He's in bad shape, and she showed him. He was in bad shape.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin tried to get trappy with that set on the turn. He was in an early position too, so I think he was hoping to get to be able to check raise there, as he wasn't. You know, he was checking it to the aggressor's pre-flop.
What's this?
The hand where he turned a set of tens.
Yeah, nah. See,
he was the aggressor pre-flop, got called behind, and then Kevin completed. So he was probably trying to check raise, hoping that the pre-flop aggressor was going to continue there on a check through flop.
No. You turn that set. At that point, now you need to...
Yeah, unfortunately, they clicked it back, and he got stomped there on the river, so didn't work out like he wanted it to, but...
Yeah.
Those orange chips are $1,000, Kevin, so yes. That is a 20K stack on the orange chips.
Racks. If I get the 3 racks, that'd be great.
The gray chips there are 5Ks, so you guys can kind of try to do some computing in your heads. The orange chips are 1,000, the grays are 5. I don't see 25s any yet, so.
Yeah, the gray stacks. Yeah, well, Jordan just told you.
Yeah.
Jordan just told you everything.
The 500 chips, I believe, are already off the table, so looks like it's just $1,000 chips and $5,000 chips on the table now.
Salgado here with the ace queen in the cutoff. I know we'll get a raise from him. I think he just wants to determine how much. Don't make it 16. Whatever you do, don't make it 16.
He loves that 16. I don't hate sticking with the number. It kind of is harder for players to kind of see what your range is, but he does elect to make this a lot bigger. 25K this time, yeah.
Step out of the way. He's serious. Yeah, Brenda's alive, and Brenda has chips.
Brenda has, she's been battling here. No, I do like 16K.
No, yeah, because it keeps your, it keeps.
If you keep a standard opening size,
no, like they won't be able to like determine what you have.
It's hard to get a read on your range if you keep the standard open.
And 16K.
I like to stick with the standard open. I don't know if 16K would be the number I'd fall on, but.
So what? Blinds are 8,000 now. So that's just 2x.
Yeah, Bob, I feel a shove mode coming soon. I agree. We're getting down to it here.
Martin Bagley,
hopefully,
hopefully soon.
You like the 2.2, Coy?
The line back, there's not the lockdown will be lifted. Yeah. And we'll be able to play a little bit.
I like your 2.2. I'd probably go more to the 2.5. But yeah, I like that line. I don't play a lot of tournaments, so it's a lot different with the tournament chip denominations for me to kind of compute on the fly. Yeah, consistency is a big point. Did Brennan just make a raise here with 6-5 suited? No, because she just calls in the small blind. Yeah. So deuce 10 flop.
Oh, John.
John just flopping trips with a decent kicker.
Oh wait, John is a new player at the table, and John already has a check mark.
So John is going to try to get trappy as much as he can here, but he's not going to get any value. Oh, that's a terrible run out.
Yeah, that would punish him if she had a king.
Wow. So that was a bad run out.
She says I'm playing the board.
Good luck, bro.
So seat 9 is in and out. We don't get his chip stack. We don't get his name. He just wanted to maybe just say hi. In and out. In and out with chips. So maybe he got moved to another table. He did not get stacked.
Eric, that's a good question. I think we must have accidentally had that function clicked off because I am kind of surprised that it's not showing the blinds. And I know it usually does, so I must have not enabled that function before the stream started on accident. So I do apologize, as I've been struggling myself to kind of keep track of what the blinds are. So I feel your pain, and I apologize.
What's that?
I don't have the blinds on the screen. I didn't enable that function before the stream started.
Oh, yeah, if you want, I could just tell you.
Yeah, Eric, that's my fault. Ask us whenever you are wondering, and I will let you know what the blinds are.
Right now, blinds are 4,000, 8,000 with an 8,000 ante.
Okay, so you guys see basically whoever's first to act under the gun, just see what it is to call. So you see 8K there, so 4K, 4K small, 8K big, 8K ante. So if you're in the big blind, you got to pay 16 up front. So keep that in mind when you when you're looking at stack sizes. Michael, you can go back. Unfortunately, you can't go back while we are still live, but as soon as the stream ends, you can go back and go wherever you want in the stream and search around. And so just wait till once the stream goes final, and you can rewind and fast forward and do whatever you want with the video. Bob, it's a lot easier on the dealer, the big blind ante. There's a lot of reasons why it was implemented by Best Bet recently. So I know they had their reasonings and implementing that big blind ante into all of our tournaments at Best Bet.
Big blind ante started in Vegas, right? And then it kind of everybody else caught on.
I want to say maybe a year or so ago, maybe a little longer, when we started really implementing that into all of our tournaments. and now it's a pretty standard function. As Salgado, does he do 16 again?
I think that's 16.
I think he did 16. So he does with the 8s. And
Keep
under the
keep
gun.
that opening size the same.
And that is now just a 2x raise as the big blind is 8K. So his open is shrunk a little bit. As I believe Scott is going to make this call in the big blind to complete for only 8K more with Jack 10 suited. Looks like he's thinking about a raise, and he's going to ship it here. And snaps.
Salgado said, try again.
Salgado gets snappy.
It's actually 50-50. It's dead even.
Wow.
50-50. So let's see if he's in good shape. That's a pretty good flop. That's a bad turn.
Oh, man.
That's a bad turn.
Kirk Jr. claims
real,
another.
That's a real bad turn.
As Scott is going to double up through Salgado here. The Salt Shaker.
Salt Shaker strikes again.
The Salt Shaker just got dumped out a little bit.
31.
Yeah, he's going to take a little bit from him.
Yeah.
But I think if he goes back, like, he'll do that same way every time.
Oh, yeah. He wants that call from Jack 10 with 8s there. Correct, Eric. Big blind is anteing, so the big blind does take care of the ante, as opposed to having every player individually ante. So it's a lot easier. It definitely will crush your heart a little bit when you're in the big blind. But when that big blind comes, it stings. Exactly, Eric. And defending your big blind is pretty big now with the ante. So
yeah, those antes definitely changed the level of play towards the bubble, even in late game, because there really is no kind of riding it out and waiting until you can get a hand. Like you can't do that when you're short or when the blinds are raising. You kind of got to find.
No.
What?
Kevin ships it here with ace-9 suited with us.
Wait.
What?
Kevin, what are you doing?
With that stack, buddy?
I mean, I think
in early position, you're gonna ship it?
I think he's gonna accomplish what he wants.
You got Scott here with a 70K stack. He might call you off with 6s.
That is such a weird shove.
An early position? That is a weird one.
That's such a weird. And what's
the Salt
crazy?
Shaker wants a count.
What's crazy is that the
player
that had him dominated, Scott folded.
He's gonna jump out of his seat if Salgado calls him here with that ace tray.
Open rip to 140K, 130K
under the gun
with ace-9.
With the second biggest stack on the table, I think.
That looks so weird to me.
We are looking at 130.
I mean, blinds are what, 8K? Sure, he has.
130. I guess it's only 15 big blinds now since the blinds have cranked up so much.
Let's see, 130K.
Yeah, that's right, Eric. The big blinds have been climbing on us, so it's a little different.
Oh, yeah, 16 bigs. Okay. Yeah. Maybe the fact that the 1,000 chips are stacked so high. But yeah, you're right. It doesn't seem too out of line.
The position just seems funny to me. An early position to make that move is risky, but he gets it through here. I think he was, man. He would have if he would have been really stoked if Salgado made that call there with ace tray offsuit.
Yeah.
So he almost got in a great spot there with that rip. Hot since '87. This is a one-day event. It started at 6 p.m. It will end tonight. We have under 30 players left.
You're making money, sir.
Yeah. So you're making money.
That's true, huh? I've done why are you there? 8 more.
Yeah, I know.
C7.
I'm a little slow. You know?
Yeah, no.
That's what I was going to be. Salgado there thinking about a call, and he was about to make Kevin's day if he did find a call there.
That's your big one right there. I got your hand here. Do a little rebate.
John here with the king queen.
I was going to say the blinds are pretty big, so yeah. Things might heat up here in a second.
Yeah, these blinds are climbing quick. I have to keep remembering myself these are only 20-minute levels, so the ladders climb quickly in the levels. So in less than probably 10 minutes now, we're going to crank this thing up to probably 510. on the blinds.
And now, if you're Brenda, the blinds are approaching. The witching hour is here. How does he put it? Where wins become losses and losses become wins. And I think here
Ace X under the gun's got to go.
I think here she really wants a good hand that she can.
Got to go.
There you go.
Got to go.
Brenda, you're in the big blind next hand.
You're not going to get Ace X in the big blind. You have to put 16K in. You better go.
There we go. She's in.
Got a girl.
You said Ace X, she's in, right?
Yeah, you had to. Like I said, you're putting 16K in the middle next hand automatic, and you don't know if you're going to have an ace. You're not going to have an ace, so you got to do it here. She puts in her last 36K.
And so far, it's looking good.
She might get a free orbit out of this.
Depends on what the button, excuse me, not the button, what Kevin has. We haven't gotten to Kevin yet.
Kevin's not calling here. She's going to get it through.
36.
Oh, no, we still have a player in the big blind here, so Justin is who we have to worry about. Uh-oh. Justin might call here with a queen jack in the big blind. He's got to defend 16K. He's already got
28 more to play.
There's only 28 more. He's going to make a call.
He has 149.
Wow.
He folded. He folded. He folded. And Brenda's still holding on.
Brenda just got a free orbit.
She just got a free big blind there.
Yeah, I thought Justin was going to call there. He already had 16K in the middle. He wanted to defend that big blind. Only had to risk 28K more. He chose not to pick that spot, though. So Brenda is going to survive for just a little longer here tonight. Yeah, I called there, irate. I called there if I'm Justin. Only calling 20-ish more. Like I said, you're defending your 16 you already have in the pot. As John will wake up the queens under the gun now.
Oh, man.
So let's see what this raise is going to be. It looks like 22.
22 is good.
Is the open from John with the queens. Uh-oh, Scott picks up queen suited in the hijack.
He might just move the rest of his stack.
He's got 70K back. Yeah, Donnie, he might get it in here, but he's just going to flat to leave himself some money back. That's fair, Bob. He's trying to catch bigger stacks. I don't think Justin has much behind to to start with, though. He's 145 back, so not too short. I guess he was not trying to tango with that small stack. I understand.
Justin fold, Brenda fold. We're going to go heads up to the flop.
So Sean Fogelman says he folded out of respect for the cards that Brenda has been showing down with.
Yeah, they've been showing each other like
that's fair. That's a fair point.
Yeah, they're playing a respectable game. Like there is no like hey, this is what I'm folding to you. And that's not a good board for Scott.
Yeah,
Scott
so here comes John.
Scott's so short, you just got to snap muck it, you know?
Scott only leaves himself 50 back. He flops two. He has 2 overs with a backdoor heart draw. That's about it.
Can't call there.
And John says, "Give me that stack."
You can't call there. You got to fold and hope you can pick up a good enough holding and get the rest of your chips in.
So Scott puts himself in a spot now that he's gonna have to make his move, as Brenda did. Yeah, I get it, Bob. You're not putting on Ace X there. She got lucky and woke up with a good under the gun hand there to rip with. But yeah, Kevin, this is where the tourney could get a little cray-cray. We get a little wild here. You're gonna see some wide ranges coming up with these short stack sizes. So as you just heard Arlie, we're up to 5-10 now. So that will be after this hand. This hand snuck in the last 4-8 range, but we are 5-10 for the blinds.
Scott now has 5 big blinds.
Scott wakes up to a suited ace. Maybe like Brenda, this is where he's got to go. Yeah. So here Scott goes.
Not Salgado.
Jeremy Pruitt's cousin. Good luck. Salgado has a better suited ace right behind him though, and
I think he might reshove here.
I don't know because he's got players to act behind.
He might reshove.
Ace 8. I don't know if you want to just get that risky with right here. With what does he have? Like 4 players left to act behind him.
He does. And you know you can't just call. You invite other players in. You might just reshift.
This is either a raise or a fold. I don't think you can call with ace-8 here. The salt shaker, let's go.
Scotty Magic, I'm having a good night.
Oh, yeah, we having fun.
Yeah. It's been a good night thus far.
So the salt shaker goes in the tank here. I think he just ripped it.
Yes!
Attaboy.
I love when I'm right. It makes me feel so good.
And Jack 10's going to have to check out.
And he's going to get what he wants. He's going to get heads up.
Yeah.
I love being correct. So he does indeed move all in. Scott is going to get the bad news that he is outkicked. 64-36
Yep,
free.
the salt shaker just got to fade some clubs and sixes here, and he's all good. Somebody said it's a chop.
It's a chop pot.
Oh, man.
The 6.
6.
Oh, Lord. Oh. Scott's going to pick up the double up. And Salgado is once again.
The salt shaker is tipped.
He is handing chips over
He's
to
leaking.
Scott. Oh, man.
Oh.
And once again, he had him.
Kirk Jr. You're just hurting
Yeah,
souls.
Jacob is
The Camacho man.
He picked the right night to.
Man, he just
be
said,
dealing.
"You all want to see what I got?"
Oh man, that is.
That's what I'm saying, G Dice. Iceman Jr. Kirk has been training this kid up hard. Holy cow!
And you know, if there is like any hand history there, this is the second time Scott and Salgado have gotten into an all-in situation, and Scott has taken chips from Salgado.
Yeah, Salgado's got to be toasty right now.
And I'm pretty sure there are plenty of watchers who obviously play poker, and they can attest to this. You can be playing on a table where there's cash or tournament, and you can beat the rest of the table, but there's that one player you can't beat. You're like, I have you dead the rights every hand, and I can't beat you. So, you know, maybe Salgado might want to steer clear of Scott for a couple hands. You know, maybe he might feel like you just got my number today. You know what? I'll pick up my chips from the rest of the table. Me and you, like we're gonna stay away from each other because you keep beating me.
Yeah, similar to how Justin folded to Brenda not too long ago. I think it was more of like every time you've showed down, you had it. I'm just not gonna mess with you right now with your short stack.
I'm not gonna mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're the only one that's beating me. So I'm gonna steer clear of you. Hey, we're friends. Let's make a truce.
That's right. We got the Kirk baby Kirk rotation. You're gonna get stomped all night, no matter who's in the box.
Doesn't matter who. Every this world.
And you all want to play live stream. You all want to play on the live stream. Come get some.
Brenda has ace king.
Brenda,
Brenda, it's
on
time.
the button.
Brenda, it's time.
Beautiful.
Now let's see if John wants to come behind here. It's 30. It's about what? It's about 5. No. He called.
Oh wow.
Oh, Brenda, stay alive. John, I don't know you.
Oh, Brenda's in such good shape.
I
here.
don't mean to purposely root against you, John, but Brenda here has a nice story going.
Brenda is in such good shape here too.
We need Brenda to stay alive. Oh, damn.
Oh man, top pair.
Brenda,
for
no.
John. She needs a king.
Brenda, you need a king.
Ding.
Oh! And Brenda has been eliminated.
Oh man,
it was
the birthday girl.
It was a hell of a ride.
It was.
She stayed alive for a long time.
Brenda grinded this thing hard tonight on our feature table. She was working it.
And here's my thing. Brenda had about 6 big blinds when there were 50 players.
Yeah.
She has nothing to be ashamed of.
No.
She outlasted the rest of the players. She got into the money, and it's her birthday.
Brenda was over here working.
Brenda, excellent play. Excellent play. Go collect your money and have a good birthday.
Yeah. Happy birthday, Brenda. You did great. Fan favorite here on the feature table.
She had
10-10 XL
nothing.
main event.
She had nothing. I mean, the woman played short for the past hour.
She's
going
to enjoy the rewatch of this stream. I promise you
course.
that.
She played short for the last hour and a half. She did great.
Yeah,
She did great.
Brenda, great job. Like Donnie said, nothing to be ashamed of there. Great run.
No, she did fine. I mean, she got it in the head. She did nothing wrong.
Yeah, Brenda's going to have fun watching this one back.
100%. And enjoy your birthday. That's from me and Jordan in the booth. Happy birthday.
That's right. Atta girl.
Atta girl. But the tournament does go on. We have a seat open, so that means we need to get a player in there. And the action continues. When is the next payout? I believe at this point. You know what? I might be able to tell you. Because at this point, there were maybe 33 players.
Yeah, we can go see what she got. Yeah, like I said, Kirk had to do her like that on her birthday. She got it in good, and he just said, I'll get the guy who's behind trips here.
So here, Braden, I will drop the payouts. I'm going to say Brenda was about 32nd. So do with that information what you will. Here are the payouts. Oh, I gave him 28th and on, which is actually right.
Probably relevant.
That's okay. It works.
So John here on the button, as we have described button ranges here.
Oh,
With the King 10 gets a little loose here and gets called behind twice with 2 aces.
Got 2 big stacks.
So
involved.
Q and Scott, as the flop comes
and
ace,
both-
king, 6.
They both get a piece. And you know Scott's going to open. Well, at least I figured Scott would get his chips in here. Or maybe he might let John bet.
So John was the aggressor pre-flop.
Yeah, so John's going to bet.
They're going to see what he does, and he's going to rip this thing hard.
Now for Q, if you're Q here, and if you're John, you realize who has all the chips. You
Right.
got 2 big stacks involved. You're not too worried about John, or excuse me, you're not too worried about Scott. He has 82K. You're more than likely going to be getting that in the middle.
So looks like Q's going to make this call.
Yeah, and he knows that Scott could reship. So I think Q has already committed about. Oh, I think he's going for the raise. Yep. So Q's already committed himself to essentially getting heads up with Scott. But if you're Scott here, you got a bet and a raise, and you're sitting here with ace 10.
So I think that bet's going to put Scott all in, essentially. That looks like
I don't know if Scott can fold. He's getting too good of a price here to fold.
Yeah, I think if Q folds there, Scott's decision is going to be completely different in this spot. With Q raising in front of him,
Brian, I would love to interview her. I don't know if that's something we can make happen, but I would love to.
I mean, he's calling 70. He's calling 80K.
Yeah. Here,
3-1 here.
V, I'm gonna give you the payouts. 1 second. I'm gonna drop the payouts in the YouTube chat. There you go. Actually, you know what? I forgot. I have to delete some of it because it only allows 200 characters on the YouTube
man,
chat.
Scott, I thought he was gonna fold. So Scott's going through it here.
Yeah, he has to get. No, he's gonna be deep in the tank here, but I don't know if he can fold so quickly.
I think you're getting too good of money. And you have a good hand here.
And it's one of those things.
Like I said, John on the button, his range is wide. He could have all the kings there. I'm not necessarily putting him on a better ace on the button. Oh, and Scott lays it down here.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And John here is going to snap him off with the king 10. So they're going to turn these hands over, and Scott's going to be pretty upset with this.
Yeah, Scott's not going to like his play there, but.
So take a look at Scott's face here when they win the table.
You got a bet and a raise, and you have ace 10. Do you think you're up against ace king? I don't think there was a 3-bet pre.
No, it was a raise on the button and a call, 2 calls. Like I said, that button range is wide.
Oh, bud.
As John turns a gutter.
And if you're Q here, when you show that much aggression,
and Scott puts his hands on it. He would have had a better gutter. He's drawn to. I guess they're the same straight, but.
When you show that much aggression on the flop, I think if you're Q, you have to continue. You can't allow John to do the betting here.
With the guess, I could.
You can't think he's calling here with queen 10. Even then, that's a loose. That's kind of a loose call here, so late in the game. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Do you know what I think that was?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it on the stream here. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Yeah. What do they call those? Coffin spiders? What do they call that?
He definitely let it go.
So Q checks it.
I like how we both just go,
And John.
Did John just
rips it
and
here.
That's the point. That's what I'm saying is you can't show that level of aggression.
I don't know, man.
And then let John bet because John could be repping so many different hands here if you let him do the betting. And now Q might think.
So this is a weird spot for John, though. He gets check raised on the flop and then rips it on the turn.
King Jack. I don't think any aces are really doing this. If you're Q, you have to bet. You have to bet. On
Yeah,
that
Gentai,
turn.
John raised on the button though. His range can be wide. I wouldn't necessarily think he's on queen 10.
Because
but I couldn't not. But like I said, it's such a weird move once you got check raise on that flop by Q.
And that's why I feel like if he can do the betting, and like if he bets small, and then if John raises him, then he can contemplate a fold. But when you check to him after raising on the flop, all to Q, it looks like John has a draw, and that draw is Queen 10. Rainbow board, no flush draws available. Q is putting him on Queen 10 all day long.
That's a bold move from John there, though.
I know, but that's why I said Q should have bet on the turn. That way, it gives John the opportunity to, like, you know.
So Q checks there, and like I said, on the flop, John raised and Q check raises him.
And he just calls. Then you go.
So Q says, if I check here and he checks back, it's mine. Right?
I'm going to kill him.
If John checks that turn back, Q's all over it.
Q's all over it. And that's why I don't think you can give him the opportunity to bet there. Like, because the strength of his hand is always straights and 2 pairs.
Yeah, Steve. John was on the button there, so his range is wider already. Ace X, Ace 6. Queen 10 is a little wide. I guess it's not out of the question, though.
I don't know if I'm check raising on the flop to fold on the turn, even though that is a very bad
That's
card.
what I'm saying. You check raise the flop, and you check fold the turn.
You just kind of got to – I'm not going to say commit myself, but understand you're 2 of the big stacks at the table. Maybe he wasn't ready to get into, you know, to such a bad situation. But I don't – if I'm Q – so now Q is in a position where Justin's all in for about $146,000. And the action is the Q, so Q would have to call almost half his stack with pocket fours. Yeah.
No, he hasn't. Oh, no.
Justin moved all in for 100 and something K. The action folded around. It's just that was a weird
check
hand.
raising on the flop, check fold the turn.
That was a weird. Yeah, that was a weird hand.
Weird.
That was a weird hand. I mean, kudos to John for betting there.
Yeah, that was a pretty.
That was a weird hand.
You got some huevos to make that bet there on that turn.
That's just a weird
After
hand.
getting check raise on the flop.
Yeah, that's a weird hand. I'm not sure.
Like I said, he checks that back to Q, and Q smashes that river.
We got our resident celebrity at the table.
Is that Rick?
That's Rick G.
Oh,
that's big. That's Rick G right there. He's a regular in the room. Nice
Omaha guy.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
Great Omaha player. He actually, quick fun fact about Rick G. When we had our WSOP, what did he call it? The WSOP like package tournament?
Yeah.
Where we sent players to the
Vegas,
WSOP.
right?
Yep. He was one of those players that made it to the WSOP.
Hell yeah.
And I believe he outlasted day 1 and day 2.
Had a baby.
Yeah. So Rick G is not unfamiliar with tournament play, and he's a very accomplished tournament player.
So Q raises in the cutoff to 29K with Ace 4, and Scott on the button with Ace Queen says, my turn.
I'm not sure exactly what Q's doing.
Q, I think he's all pretzeled up in the head.
Yeah, I don't, you know.
Now he's going to be like, what the heck?
Well, now, you know, it's 77 more to go.
Yeah, and he makes a call here. Like I said, button range is wide with a short stack.
You know that 2 4s on the flop. Ready? Ready? Do it, Kirk.
Queen, 2 diamonds.
Oh, what'd I say?
So Queen, 4, King flop.
Oh, does anybody have clubs? No, he does.
Ace of clubs is already made, so
Ace of clubs,
he does make the nut flush there. He was already good. Didn't need it.
I'm never raising there with Ace 4 suited. I think he was under.
He was in the cutoff and made a loose raise there and got punished by the short stack on the button.
Jordan, I'm getting a little information here. Salgado is his last name.
I knew it. I knew that couldn't be his first name.
Salgado is his last name.
What's his first name, Kelly?
Oh, it's Kelly. Kelly, that's your son? Hi. Oh, that is your son. Okay, I'm just having an epiphany, and it's okay. I was talking to Kelly the other night, and Kelly said that she had her son with her playing, and it was him. I was dealing to her son, and he, good luck to Salgado. Now it's all making sense. Thank you, Kelly, for the context. For some reason, my small brain couldn't put it together.
I give everybody a turn.
Well, Salgado, you have your mom here rooting for you. You got us here rooting for you in the booth. Good old Rick G is in the what looks like the 7th seat. And he's relatively short. No, Leonardo, not the dealer, Kelly, a player in the room, Kelly. And John here is pretty much smooth sailing to final table.
So Salgado, Mr. Salgado,
Yeah, excuse me, Mr. Salgado.
first name Salt.
And he has, what, about 64K. I think this is a shove.
6 on the button.
I think so. Like I said, I come into this having not much tournament knowledge. But
Now he did just get through the blinds here, so he has a free orbit, but he does decide to make his move
Did
here.
you see that move there? He moved the cards out of the way.
He moved the button too. Everything, get out of my way. I'm coming in.
Come take him. Justin goes, you got it. Just chucks his big blind right on over.
Jonathan, no, this is the feature table, so there are other tables in the tournament in the room. We are on the feature table here, and we are winding down to the final table. So started with 307 players. We have worked our way down to, I believe, 20-ish.
That's what I'm looking for. There we go. That's exactly what I need. I knew there was a chart for this. We're about to get some big help.
What's that?
There's a chart for, like, you know, shoving and folding in poker. Or not poker, in tournament play. Like, if you have 10 big blinds, what hand should you be shoving with? What hand should you be folding with?
But does that come into account position and
everything? I got it. Dustin, hit me up. I'm talking small blind, button, cutoff, hijack, low jack, under the gun, 1, 2, and 3.
with acting in front of you, acting behind you, everything situation?
We got it all.
Ooh.
I got the chart right here in front of me. I got the chart.
Ooh.
It doesn't account for previous action, but, I mean, that's
a decent variable, though.
This is very extensive. This is what I needed. And I knew it existed. If I'd have just typed it in.
So John here, Mr. Pyramid, a.k.a. Mr. Egypt himself, waking up to jacks under the gun, raises to 36K.
Oh, John with the big stack.
Yeah.
Do you want to tango with him?
Richard, a.k.a. Rick.
So are all these, like, shove? Like, how do you know which one is?
Yeah, there's a fan club over there. There you go.
Two folds. You got a break in a minute, right?
How long is that break for?
It says 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yep. Can't do much, but can do a little bit.
10's good, though.
Yeah, 10's fine.
Oh, yeah, I'm all in.
Always neat. Good luck, sir.
So Justin here with 146K essentially rips it on the button with King Jack offsuit. He's not going to get a call though, as these the blind's got some rags over here. 6 deuce and Queen Trey going to go in the muck. Justin's going to pick up the dead money here. So we're getting to the point in the tournament that we're getting to a shove fest here. So buckle in, boys and girls.
I'm trying to tip you already, though.
I'm gonna be short. You better believe it. So yeah, I'm looking at this chart here that Dustin was so kind enough to pull up for me, and it pretty much gives you, shoving ranges from position said big blinds. So if you have 3 big blinds, and if you're in this position, you should be shoving with these hands. So it's gonna help me a lot. The chart changes a lot if there are bounties. Oh yeah, no, we don't have to worry about bounties. Not in this very second. So Salgado in under the gun +1. So if we look under the gun +1, He has 89,000, so he has 9 big blinds. So you go down to 9 big blinds.
Q with
go to
pocket
under the gun
nines
one.
is going to make this call.
And he should be shoving with king jack offsuit and plus.
Mr. Salt going to make his move.
Q's going to call with 2 9s though, and I think they're going to color up some chips. So don't run off too long, guys. If you want to take a brief intermission. Just spikes the king, and Salgado.
Doubles up.
Mr. Salgado is
Mr. Salt.
Yeah, I feel like I'm back in Algebra 2. You know, parabolas, graphs, charts, all that fun stuff.
You got the Pythagorean theorem on that shove chart?
I have that so committed to memory, it's not even funny. Really isn't. Like
Little PEMDAS on that thing?
Ooh, what you know about that?
What do I know about PEMDAS?
You know, so many times I'm scrolling past Facebook and I see these like math questions and I see people get like,
I know.
90,
Like, what are y'all doing?
90% of the comments.
Exponent. Like, do the riddle.
I'm like, did y'all never go to school?
Just walk through the riddle.
I don't understand it sometimes. It's one of the, you know that Simpsons meme where the guy's like pathetic?
Yeah.
Like it's one of those where I scroll and I'm just like pathetic and I just keep going.
Hit him with the PEMDAS one time.
You know about
never
that.
go wrong.
You never go wrong. Yep. A player plus A. Yep.
A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Or the quadratic equation. Ooh.
Oh.
Negative is a negative like B squared, square root of so much stuff. We're not gonna get into that. We're gonna color up some chips and you know, we might drop some stats. Let's see, yeah, because John here has built the Pyramid of Giza.
Yeah.
GFX. Oh, it's not in?
The Pharaoh himself here.
Wait, what? Hold up.
I think there's one more, but I haven't seen it.
We're going to drop down some stack sizes. And John here with 38% of the chips. I wonder if that's at the table or in circulation. I mean, there's 3.6 in play. That's for the table? Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Payday making his appearance in the chat. Must have just got bounced. You make the money, Payday? I don't believe we're at the final table quite yet, but I know we're close.
Yeah, we're close. I have 4 big blinds at 600, 1200, 1200.
Okay.
Sure. I mean,
so you got 5K.
Steve, I got the chart right in front of me.
You got 5K. You got 10-8 of spades.
So four big blinds. What is your position? Give me your position too, and then I will tell you. I will tell you what the chart says. Not my opinion, because my opinion doesn't mean anything. I will tell you what the chart says.
10-8 suited with 5K, 4 big blinds.
Position, Steve. Give me your position to see if you need to even be in the hand.
So you flop middle pair, the backdoor spade draw,
You're in the big blind with 10-8 suited. You do. This is true.
Was it 130?
Oh, so you just when the action got to you, you just checked your option, Steve?
Yeah, pre-flop. What'd you do? You checked it.
With 10-8 of spades. You got
so you're in the big blind. You had 24 in the middle, dead.
Yeah, because there are a lot of things to consider. Steve, send me all of this in a text message, and me and Jordan will look at it.
You had 24 dead in the middle, so you only have like 26 back.
Yeah, send me all of this in a text message, and
you flop middle pair with a backdoor draw, and you rip it. What happened?
No, I think he ripped it on the turn, because he said he picked up a spade draw and a straight draw on the turn. Yeah, but I want to know how many players are in the hand. There's a lot. What I'm finding out over time as I do more and more streams, there's a lot to consider.
Yeah, a lot of variables.
Especially in tournament poker, which is why guys like Eddie, you know, those guys who have multiple final tables, multiple wins, are incredibly smart. Lucky, but also incredibly smart. because they just, they know what they're doing, and they can, maintain. They can maintain. But we're approaching. I almost lost. We're approaching 4 hours on stream, Jordan? On a 4-piece.
Yeah, we're about in the 4-piece with a combo wing.
Wow. Speaking of wing,
maybe
that place. What's the place? Guthrie's.
Couple potato wedges. Oh.
Woo! Listen.
Give me a gut box, double gut sauce.
Listen, guys. I mean, we're in intermission here. There's no poker, so you're gonna have to hear this. In my brief stays in Tallahassee, there was another part of my life, I was with somebody who lived in Tallahassee, and she loved Guthrie's.
Best.
And they give it to you in that greasy box.
Yep. Give me a gut box. I want no slaw, extra gut sauce, please.
When I'm telling you, it was heaven. Because that's all we did. Like, she'd go to class, and I'd stay home. And when she got home, we'd do homework, watch TV, and I'm hungry. Guthrie's.
Yeah, Chubby's was good too, but Guthrie's was no joke.
Guthrie's was amazing. Are you guys going to stream all the final tables of the Winter Open?
Oh yeah. Oh, probably the big events, Tanya.
All the guaranteed events.
All the guaranteed events, and I believe there's 2 or 3 of those.
There's about 2 or 3 of those. Yes, we are, Bob. We are streaming till the end, to the very end
of time.
You got to throw that in.
Of time.
Wait, better than Zaxby's? Steve.
Steve.
Please exit stage
Big
left.
Steve.
Exit stage left, Steve.
Talk to me, Steve.
If you ain't had it, shut it down. Guthrie's is amazing.
Steve from that Panhandle. I'm sure they got Guthrie's over there somewhere.
Man, listen. I hate to get into food. I'm a little hungry right now. I just ate like an hour.
Raisin Canes. I have not ever had Raisin Canes.
No.
I know that's more of a Louisiana thing.
Yeah, no. Not even touching it. There's one, not a Raisin Canes, but yeah, nah.
Never had Guthrie, Steve?
Oh,
Man.
not Payday. I told Payday earlier.
I know. Payday said he got bounced. Never.
No, well, I told him earlier. I was talking to him. I said, we love the nickname. VIP crew in the booth. I like it.
I like it.
Payday, you got one. You got one through. I don't think they have one of those here, but Tallahassee,
right.
If you've never been, like I said, that was a different point in my life, but that's one of the things I enjoyed very much.
Yeah, Guthrie's was the nuts.
Jesus, that was the nuts. She stayed on Seminole Way.
Okay.
In those I guess college residence, whatever you want to call it.
Dorm?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun though.
So Leonardo asked if we've ever checked out Steve at Dozerts. Yeah, we actually know Steve here at Best Bet.
Steve who?
Bordreau.
I'm sure he's done it a while. I'm sure he's alright. He might have thrown in an extra 10K. Who knows? He's eating right now, I think. You're eating, right, bro?
Yeah.
Buns and 8. Justin Bussy. Buns and 8, right? What's up? Not this time, right? Not this time. Last time, right?
All right, Big Mike hit me with a Gordo's one time. Only the real Tally boys know about Gordo's. That's
Gordo's.
The move.
Gordo's?
That's the move. Right next to Jim and Milt's.
Looks like the players are taking their seats. So
if y'all know about Gordo's, you definitely got to know about Jim and Milt's.
You know what? I can't believe I'm typing in Gordo's because I don't know anything about it. Oh, wow. I do know everything about this. I've been here before.
Gordo's is the spot. You've probably been there if you've been to Tally.
I've been there.
Off Pensacola?
Yes.
Yeah.
She was Cuban, so yeah, I've been there. She loved the food. But yeah, as the players take their seats, we got chip stacks. John, like I said, at this point, my man is finger counting all the chips. He knows, he's like, I'm in a position where if I play 2 hands from now until the end of the tournament, I could probably make final table. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Oh man.
Best cinnamon roll I ever had, and this might be a little. Oh yeah, that's. Oh yeah. Oh, we're in it. Oh, we're in it. Yeah, we're in it. We're locked in.
What's that?
The T-shirts.
Oh.
Yeah, we're taking that home. It might be a little modest of me to say, as we do get back into the poker action, I'm going to make this last quick remark and we'll get back into it. Cinnabon has the best cinnamon roll I've ever had.
I thought you were gonna say honey, like a honey bun from Little Debbie's or something. I was about to slap you out of your seat.
Absolutely not.
My favorite cinnamon roll, honey bun, Little Debbie's.
Nah,
Lock it up.
I shut the stream down and go home myself. But Richard is going to move all in for the remainder of his stack, which is 33,000.
Wow.
John here is going to look down at ace-8 and make the call because that is virtually peanuts to his stack.
Yeah.
He doesn't care.
He does have a lot of players behind here, so just flatting with the ace-8 on the button could get him in trouble here, but I don't think he will with these king-6 and the other raggy hand in the muck. So Big Rick here is going to flip over that 9-5 real strong.
And Rick G put his name in as Richard. I've never heard that. Whoa, not two-pair, Rick.
Two pair top and bottom for Big Rick.
Come on, Rick G. Oh, Rick's gonna make it. I did too. I did too. I thought he had. I did too. I thought he had the straight, and I was like, wait a minute.
I said, you sicko.
And Rick here with the 9-5 suited.
Flop
He's gonna
top and bottom and gets it through on a
double
four-liner.
up.
Yeah.
He's gonna double up. I wonder if the blinds have increased, Jordan, when they came back from getting the
5-10. You think they're up to 6-12 now?
They are. They're up to 6-12.
Okay.
So Rick is very short, and Rick is thinking about that button coming around to him. He's not going to be too happy.
Rick's going to make that move again in the next hand or two.
He has to.
He's got the big blind coming in two hands.
At that point,
Three hands.
At that point, you got two moves. You got two moves.
As I said, you see ace X before this big blind comes, we got to go.
Yellow rice messes it up for me.
What does?
I saw somebody made some oxtails over yellow rice, and I was like, yellow rice is no good.
Yeah, well, that's a weird.
Thank you, sir.
Unless we're eating some.
You know, I knew there was a reason I like you, Jordan.
Unless we're eating like Spanish food or like Latina food.
Jordan, man, I tell you, man, you preaching. You hear me? I got my hand in the air right now.
Yeah.
You preaching.
Yellow rice is a. So I.
Is Justin all in with Jack 10?
Yeah, he did just rip it. And,
oh,
Richard.
Oh no,
AKA
Rick.
Rick here. No, that's a good spot for
I
Rick.
mean, we know the money's going in.
But look at John right behind him with the ace king suit.
That's why I said we know the money's going in. Rick's looking for a 5. At this point, I'm already on the flop.
Justin is in bad shape right here.
Mentally, I'm already on the flop. I know the money's
spades.
in.
He's
I know the money's
so
in.
thin.
Rick here with, it's 12, right? So Rick here has essentially like 9 big blinds, 8 to 9 big blinds. So
he's gonna get. He knows he's getting at least 2 to 1. You have a player behind here, which he doesn't know the cards, but he's gonna get 3 to 1 if he makes this call.
And he's just gonna need to find a 5. I think that's what it comes down to. He's gonna need a 5. Watch this. Watch this. I'm receiving a premonition. He's gonna need that 5 of spades. He's gonna need that 5 of spades on the turn.
He's about to fold.
Nah, I don't think he can do it.
He's got the posture for folding. He's trying to talk himself into a fold here. I don't like it, Rick.
Rick, you might.
I don't like it, Rick. Don't do it, Rick.
Rick, you might not find a hand that good.
Oh, Rick.
Oh, Rick. And John's going to
call.
Oh, and Q has 9s on the button.
Oh, I didn't realize we had another player behind there.
I didn't either. Oh, okay. So John moving all in might save Q some chips. Q might realize, okay, if John reshoves, like, okay. At that point, if John is reshoving, like, I'm going to need to look down at jacks plus, 10s plus to want to get it in. There you go,
yeah.
Q. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Q. Make me look smart, Q. Make me look smart.
I didn't realize he had so many players.
Salgado has kings?
I didn't realize there were so many players left behind.
Hold up, moving the microwave.
Rick here.
Salgado has kings. Mr. Salgado.
Wow.
Ship it, sir.
Dream spot.
In
the big blind with a couple guys moving in
Oh,
front
buddy,
of you.
here we go. Here we go, guys. We got 3-way action. Jack 10 suited against kings against ace king. Can Camacho Man put the ace on the flop?
If he rips out 5-5.
Oh! Oh, the 5 on the turn!
He blowed it up on the turn!
Rick would have scooped! Rick would have scooped!
Look at Look at him.
Was it the 5 of spades? I said 5 of spades. I said, okay, you know what's sick is I said 5 of spades on the turn. Everyone in chat can verify that. Everyone in chat can verify I said 5 of spades on the turn. Can we just give Adonis an award right now? I said 5 of spades on the turn.
Rick is sick right
Who
now.
heard me say 5 of spades on the turn? Holy crap. How right can I be? I need somebody give me like something. I need like some. Ali said fries, right? Somebody give me fries.
He wants fries.
I want fries.
Someone give this man fries.
I said 5 of spades on the turn like a boss.
I'm like, I'm gonna set you in a position, but and then when he showed like that, you said, "Woo, dig it." Yeah. Dig it.
I think I just broke myself. I think I just broke myself.
And then when it got called too, you was like, "Woo,
Man.
Bow down to the powers right now. I said 5 of spades on the turn. I'm losing my mind. I'm
That
gonna
was
keep it
sick.
cool though.
This Kirk Jr. is something here. We found a gem here. Does anybody else live in this house? Between Kirk and Camacho Macho? Is there another roommate in there we need to get in the box? Because, wow.
I'm like, you know that Hannibal Buress gif where he's staring at his hands? I'm like doing that right now. Like, do I have the power?
And Rick, man, I thought he had.
Do you know how, Jordan? Do you know how crazy it would have been if Rick would have got his money in and 5 of spades came?
Yeah.
And I called it? Like, I'm done, man. I'm going home. I'm going home.
Sorry, someone get this guy some fries. Holy cow. Someone get this man fries. Extra salt.
I'm going to let it go. I'm going to let it go, and I'm going to continue in the stream. But I have witnesses, so I'm okay right now.
Man, Rick would have
flipped
quadruple up.
He turned the boat.
Turn the boat. 5s full of aces in the bag. That's right, Kevin. You would have had 300K. Now you got to post a blind. Ricky.
I made myself my own fan with that. That was pretty strong. That was pretty strong. Like, not only calling the card on the turn, calling the suit. Like, that's perfect. Sean, I might go buy myself a ticket after that.
And now Rick's got to put in a big chunk of his stack here. 24K dead. And that's like a fourth of his stack, I believe. So.
And now, oh, Q has kings.
What is happening on this table?
I don't know. If Scott has the mystery hand and reships, like y'all don't hear much from me for the rest of the night.
How many kings have we had?
We've
and
had
aces and 10s and 9s and jacks and queens and everything.
Oh, and
as
now
Rick here, he's got the big blind. He's got 24 dead in the middle. He's got jack 10. What spot is Rick trying to find here?
Do you know how many times I'm going to go back and replay that hand tonight when I get home?
I mean,
is that not insane? I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, that was.
And I love how everyone else on the table is having conversation, and John is just finger counting his chips.
I think
my man's just like 20, 30, 50, 60, 500K. Final table.
If Rick had made that call, would he have been the chip leader?
No.
I'm saying on the table.
No.
What does John have?
Not by. John has almost $500,000 in chips.
Does he? Okay.
Yes. Not even close. Had he shipped it there, he had 70K, I think. He would have quadrupled up.
Yeah, it would have been a quadruple up.
Quadrupled. He'd had 280K. No, so Bob, the weird part about it is that in the pit, I do the same thing.
Donnie, what?
Too much.
Now he chooses Jack 4 offsuit in the small blind? I'm so confused.
With Rick, yeah, I'm confused too. And John gives John has, I lied. John has almost $750,000 of chips. He had 96,000. Thank you, Michael. So Rick had 96K when he contemplated the shove with pocket 5s.
You just folded 5s and Jack 10 to make your move on Jack 4 offsuit is my problem here.
I mean, so Rick does. Rick likes it. Look at him. Rick's having fun. Rick's having fun. Rick's like, you know what? I can't let them know how much it pains me to fold pocket fives in tournaments.
I just don't get that. He already paid his small blind. He's getting a free orbit after this hand, and he chooses Jack 4 to move.
It happens. We got a new player coming at the table.
Weird to understand that spot, but
we got a new player at the table, and she looks ready to go. She got some chips in that rack, too.
okay.
I like it. I'm not going to lie. I'm probably not going to let that 5 of spades thing die for a pretty long time. Probably not going to let that live.
I agree, Scott. Okay, open shoving is different than calling. I understand.
Well, that's why I said when it comes to the dynamics of tournament poker, like it's there's so much to consider.
Cloxy, no. So in that situation, it had folded all the way back around to the blinds, which is how that happened. With only one person behind him there in the big blind.
All in.
Who's all in?
Ace 8 offsuit for Kevin.
Hold on,
83K back in the
hold
cutoff.
on. In the hijack with how many big blinds?
In the cutoff.
I got the chart
with 80K. So
I got the
what is
so
that?
what,
Like
seven
7.5 big blinds.
7.5. So 7 big blinds. He's in the cutoff, and it did fold to him, and he has 7 big blinds, and it says no ace deuce offsuit plus.
Ace deuce shoves there.
All right, I appreciate you. You're my #1 fan.
Was it Jack 4, Sean, or which hand?
I'm your #1 fan.
Particularly, you're talking about.
It definitely goes both ways.
Yeah, right.
What does my chart say Richard should have done? Actually, that's a good question. Rick G was in the small blind, correct?
Correct.
Pocket fives, 96,000.
Oh no, he was with the fives. I believe he was under the gun.
He was under the gun. Somebody confirm in the chat.
He was in the big blind with Jack 10 and in the small blind with Jack 4. So he was either under the gun or under the gun +1 with the fives.
Okay. So let's see. He had 96,000. So he had about eight big blinds. Under the gun. 8 big blinds.
Yeah, the pocket fives. He was under the gun +1 or under the gun. Under the gun +1. Okay. So under the gun +1 with fives.
Deuces plus. He's shoving there.
So he should, yeah.
Deuces plus. He's shoving there. And he's always in it. Bob, you're my fan too, right? Hearts.
Come on, guns.
Hearts and love in the chat.
I know you're guns. You're trying to be sneaky, calling yourself Bob, but we know your true identity.
And we have a limped pot. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And as we get a flop here, I think Rick here is going to be in position. He's going to be in the cutoff. And it's going to go 6-5 deuce. All the players do get a piece. So a pair of fives for Rick.
Yeah, Q and Scott have gutters here.
Yes, they do.
Scott has the 3 trays to go along with the gutter.
Let me get that for you really quick. Jemiah, let me get that payout for you. Let me pop that back up for Jordan.
Yeah, limped pot. I'm kind of surprised Scott with the trays and the big blind didn't make a raise there, but clicked it back, and now we got a spot here with the 6-5 deuce rainbow flop.
Ooh, he said, careful, big guy.
So Q bets, Scott calls behind, and Richard will get out of the way. 8 of hearts on the turn here. That doesn't help either player.
All in.
Q, what?
I guess it gave Q a double gutter.
Look at Scott trying to get a read on Q there, but yeah, unless you're looking directly underneath that hat into his eyes, you won't get much. Okay, Cookie, this is a tournament, 1010 XL tournament, $110 buy-in. We had 307 entrants. We are down to probably under 20 players remaining. And if you want, type !payout in the Twitch chat, and it will give you the payouts from first all the way down to 39th.
So Scott here counting out his stack, seeing what he's up against.
He's thinking about it too.
Yeah. This is gonna almost put them all in here. He's gonna leave like 30K back.
He has
call. It's not a. You can't.
he has virtually.
It's a tough spot because you can't just call here. You're committed to this hand. You're going to leave yourself 30K back. It's going to get in regardless. Shoving here is not going to do much. Q's probably going to snap you off the shove. It's not going to be much of a raise, so probably like to see a fold here from Scott. Yep, good fold there. Raising there wouldn't have done much, and calling would have just put yourself in a bad spot. So
Yes, $110 buy-in. $110 buy-in. There were 307 entrants into this tournament, which is a record for us. I believe that's the largest field we've ever had for the 1010 XL tournament.
Give me a refund.
Right this way, please.
Looks like our new player is as quick as she came in, going to be leaving.
what does the trick say?
I have no idea. I feel like the guys in the YouTube chat might get a little riled up if I read that shirt.
I just saw the first 2 words.
Me too. And I think I know what the rest of the words are.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yep, I'm not doing it.
Yeah. Safe. Like honey.
Like honey. Brian, what do you think that means?
A little honey butter chicken biscuit.
I guess. And I don't want anyone to take this the wrong way, but I love some honey butter chicken biscuit.
Bro, give me the Whataburger right now.
Lord Jesus.
If y'all ain't been to a Whataburger, come down south one time.
Man, listen.
Get you a honey butter chicken biscuit.
You ain't lived. You have not lived until you've had a honey butter chicken biscuit from Whataburger. That's a little free promo for Whataburger. Do with it what you will.
HBCB.
As Kevin here is he going to show his aces? Yeah. He's like, man, why can't I get some action? Have you noticed that, Carlos? Everybody who's like the past 3 players who have sat in C3 have snap got up.
Yeah. Or got stomped. Salt shaker. The guy with the situation on his face.
Sully.
Sully.
Good old
Sully.
Sully. Sully had a nose problem. I don't know what.
Sully had a whole.
Sully had a lot going on.
Had a whole wardrobe issue.
Yeah, Sully had a lot going on. He didn't know what he wanted to do.
Little face issue. Yeah, Eric, we got plenty of them. Especially,
Yeah, there are 2 in like a
I got
10-mile
one
radius.
I got one like 2 minutes from my house right now.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
And that thing's open 24 hours. 24 hours.
Drive-through is always packed. And we got a new player in the 9-seat too. Guys, I think we might be nearing final table.
We have to eventually. Here.
Oh, okay. Kevin didn't get aces again. Kevin, that's for the previous hand. The graphics are on.
What's that?
Aces, right? Oh, you had aces, yeah.
You keep buying Whataburger mayonnaise. What? Hold on. Run this back, Eric. I got to know more about this situation. Scotty Magic, Whataburger on an Atlantic on the beach. Atlantic and Penman. Then Atlantic Beach. Or Neptune Beach.
G-Dice, are you in the chat? I took the over for final table. We have 11 players left, and it's 12-30.
Hey, Eric, where do I buy Whataburger mayonnaise at? Learn me
It
something.
doesn't exist.
Learn
There's
me
no
something.
way. There's no way it exists.
So we don't have HEB. I got Publix here. I'm not going to have a word with the Publix? Including but not limited to mayo? Hold on. So we have the same situation with Chick-fil-A.
Oh, and Jeff has ace queen here.
I got the Chick-fil-A sauces on deck at the Publix, but Whataburger, I'm interested.
So Jeff here might be shoving 165, and Jeff is going to be all in. And Rick G is sitting with 60,000 in chips. You got to go.
Got to defend here.
It's time to go.
You got to defend this big blind Rick. You got 24K in the middle. You got 60K back. You got a premium ace X hand here. I think you got to go, bud.
Yep, he says I call. Rick G is going to be in bad shape. He's going to need to pull the 9-5 suited and flop 2 pair again. Or maybe 2 10s. Jacob, you have a job. It's time to execute.
So, in normal cooler fashion, Kirk the Coolers, I need some 10s.
That's not good.
I need a 10.
That's not good. That's not good. So Rick is going to take his leave there. Rick played an excellent game. Rick, it was great having you at the table. I'll see you around the room. And thanks for being a part of the tournament. I'm pretty sure he's in the money. So once again, I don't think he could be too upset. But once again, we don't play. Or at least I know if I were playing tournament poker, I don't play to get 16, 17. I play to win.
I mean, yeah.
But, you know, in that case, you just got to take your money and keep going.
I'm all over the spicy ketchup and jalapeno ranch. So hook me up on a plug, Eric, because I am interested. Yeah, the 5-5 hand. He's
And
look
the
back
blinds have increased again. We are at 8,000, 16,000.
816.
And Steve, I got the hand that you sent me. I'm gonna look over. Me and Jordan are gonna look over.
So
here in a
that big
second.
blind is 36K. Excuse me, 32K. 32K for the big blind. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
So if you're facing, if you have a short stack here,
it's time
you
to
got to kick it into high gear now.
Yeah.
Cause
special appearance from Dustin. Got the blue suit on. I like that.
Got a haircut?
He's always clean. I don't think I'll say this much. I don't think I've ever seen him off his game. Always got the tie on, nice and clean. You know, just got that swag to him. I can admit that much, and I think he knows that. He doesn't need me to remind him.
He'll be 32.
No, best dressed sanitation engineer. Get it right. Q here is going to make it 32, and John is in the. This is time for Q's revenge.
So
you know? He bluffed him out of that hand. He didn't know it, but at this point in time, I don't think John could virtually make it anything to where Q would be folding.
68.
So he's going to min raise essentially to 68,000.
Yeah.
Q will now say, "I'm all in," and John here is probably going to snap call it off.
Yeah.
And Q's looking for a double up. 182. He's looking to
fade some queens.
Yeah, he's gonna have to fade a queen. And you got Little Kirk in the box. You got Victor Freeze Jr. So let's see if he can make it fun. So interesting situation.
Yeah.
Dustin. Rick's under the gun with pocket fives. Action to him. I'm gonna tell the story again. Before the flop or anything comes, even before he folds, I'm like, listen, Rick's going to hit a 5 of spades on the turn. Rick folds. Flop comes ace, ace, queen, turn, 5 of spades. I was like, all right, looks like I validated that. That's pretty cool.
Bob, yeah, I think you'd be surprised at how Donnie and I look as well as Dustin. Usually when I show my face in the room, everybody's like, oh, you're the live stream guy? Surprise.
Like a Jack in the Box surprise. I don't know why he's tanking. Maybe he has a read on him.
Well, he could have folded if he didn't already raise. He raised the initial open, so I don't think you can fold after that.
Ace queen versus ace king. Yeah. I mean, like I said, he's just gonna want to have to dodge all the queens in the
That's
deck.
what I'm saying. He raised, so he can't. Not gonna raise fold there.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good. He turned Broadway. No. Q.
You sicko. Who is this?
I don't know who this
is.
Guy
Kirk
is.
or Kirk Jr.?
It's Kirk Jr.
Don't kill anything.
He says don't kill the
It's got to be Kirk Jr.
Oh, my God.
Man.
Oh, my God. I mean, just binks the gutter like it's easy.
You lose, Carlos. Pay up.
Once I give him the reader enough time, I don't have to keep him.
How does that happen?
Yeah.
So if you're John, John's like, you can bring on the rest of the players. I got John easily has about 1 million in chips, close to it. What he's gonna do is he's gonna put them in their little half stacks, and he's just gonna hit the 1, 2.
Look at him.
I got 500, 500, 7,
Counting on his fingers.
900 million chips.
You're going to give
Finally.
us a TV win?
Yeah, right? Cold call.
Yeah, he is. I mean, I would like to make the assumption G-Dice here. G-Dice, I know you've been calculating it, but considering he has 1 million chips in play, it's safe to say he has about a third of the chips in play, maybe almost. Like,
Yeah, he's probably got 30% at least.
Which is completely insane. That's so.
G-Dice.
Here it is. I got it.
Oh, wow.
I got it.
Spicy
I got
ketchup
it.
link. I'm in there.
We're in it. Hold up.
Appreciate that, G-Dice. I love my black pepper ketchup.
I'm gonna drop this for you really quick, Jordan.
Give me this. Give me the pepper shaker I rate.
Look at that.
Ooh.
That looks pretty good too.
A 3-pack for $11?
That's not bad.
What?
I take that.
Snap call.
Yeah, I might buy that. Kevin's going to step away from the table. He's going to text his wife, honey, I got aces and didn't get any action. honey, he called a raise with queen 10. That's one of my favorite videos. Because these idiot online players.
I feel it, man.
Oh,
I feel that pain online.
I mean,
Idiots.
I trust me.
Idiots.
I know. It just makes you want to just get into one of those like Daniel Negreanu rants when he was losing a ton to Doug Polk early on. And you know, Daniel Negreanu's, he's been playing poker for a very long time. My man was cursing up a storm. He's like, I just don't get it. One of those kind of rants. But we're 5-handed here. And Kevin here is going to move all in with the queen jack. And Jeff is right behind with what looks like, if our graphics are correct, the same exact hand. But I think Jeff released. John has 917,000 chips. Oh, here's the counting. Oh, I thought it was happening.
Okay.
They're assorted so perfectly. Oh, Scott has kings. Well, Kevin, it was
nice knowing you.
It was nice knowing you, my friend.
Yeah, GG.
GG's. I don't know what Scott's thinking about. If he does have 2 kings, I'm more or less pressed as to why he's thinking about this. And he has Scott covered. And there's no action behind. So if he has kings and he hasn't gotten it in yet, I'm going to assume that the Tennessee football team isn't very good.
Shooting shots at this guy. Golly.
Did he really show kings?
Yeah, of course he did.
Oh, my God. But why are you tanking? Why are you tanking? Like, there's no action behind. Like, I'm not taking shots at the guy. But there's no action behind, and you're taking with
Look
kings.
at Brian. Big assumption. Uh-oh.
Oh, if he drills it.
10.
Oh, man.
I think you got some left.
I didn't get the tank there. I just did.
Yeah, I promise I didn't. I wouldn't do that.
I thought
What do you mean you wouldn't do it? You did.
I thought Baby Kirk was going to give him Broadway there on the river.
You have significantly less chips than him. Oh, okay, so maybe he had him covered by a little bit. So maybe the chip in a chair.
Look at Kevin. All you need, bud.
Problem is all you can win is the ante, right?
Yeah, right?
He's going to be under the gun, so
Oh, no, you're good. Okay.
time to go.
Yeah, it's about time to get it in. He has 2,000 left.
Put that thing in blind there, Kevin.
Yeah, at that point, you might as well go ahead and get ready to. Yeah, he's getting ready to get that text message ready.
He's going to put some more cash on the table. Rebuy.
What if he just takes out like best
Yeah,
bet
puts out a
chips?
couple hundred.
What if he just takes out best bet chips and just puts them on
Yeah.
the table? Like,
Cash chips on the table.
I'm not done yet. I see. Look, everyone's like, that's a slower. I'm like, you tanking with kings?
Yeah, what are you tanking for? With nobody acting, you're in the short stack. I guess he wasn't short stack. That's why he counted, but still, it doesn't really matter. You're going to go. It's not like you're going to fold there.
Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it was a part of his master plan. And
Yeah, you still got to show the cards.
Kevin's like, gee, you don't need to see these cards. 2,000, I'm getting it in regardless. I need a card reader to see what I got.
It's going to take a while for this to come back, guys.
Yeah, he's going to do a lap.
Now when I have right here.
He's going to take a lap and see what happens later at the end of this thing.
I guess Kirk is getting the graphics adjusted here. So yeah, we got the all in. It looks like Jerome. I'm gonna say Jerome is gonna move all in with his ace-6 offsuit.
Scott here with the queen jack and the small
No,
blind.
he just got a nice little double.
He just did get that money.
Yeah,
so,
he just got a nice little double up. He's okay.
Right? Let's see what we got here, right?
He hasn't looked. That's what.
He's got a 7.
Okay, that's his right there.
So he can literally so in this case, Jacob's gonna give everything to Jerome, and then he's gonna take 2,000. So like all the blinds automatically get shipped to Jerome.
Yeah, so Jerome already wins this hand, essentially.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, let's go. Hold the baby. Nice.
Wow.
Slowly but surely, huh?
Chip in a chair. There was he can win. So it's 6,000. So he just plus. So
We're still 816, guys.
he won 8,000 there, including his 2. So 10 including his 2. Yeah.
Interesting.
Small blind, big blind, Annie, and Jerome's calls. So that's four times. his money.
And
Right. Well, I'm saying that's he 2,000 of everybody. That's 4 spots he gets 2,000 from. So he gets 10K there.
and then he
essentially.
immediately is in the big blind the next hand.
I don't think there was a flush. There was only 3 diamonds on the board there. Fireheart.
How does that even happen?
I thought for an instant there was a flush as well, but it was a 4. It was three diamonds, and this only had 1 diamond. The 6 of diamonds for Jerome.
Kevin's all in with the king 10.
Yeah, not a bad hand. He picks up the big blind to go with king 10.
36 total, guys.
John here with the Great Pyramid.
Yeah, it's amassing.
Pharaoh
pretty-
John makes a call.
Yeah, oh, and Donald has
Oh, wow.
queens.
So John is really drawn thin here.
Yeah, and I think when Donald here is going to rip it in
What?
for.
Oh, I thought he just folded the queen's wrong spot.
Yeah, no, Donald's going to rip it in here. He's all in.
Yeah, so he does here for 100, essentially 100K.
So it's 67 more to John. Like I said, this is peanuts. This is peanuts. And he has a pretty good hand.
Queen Jack suited to complete the action. There's nothing else going to happen behind this.
Not to mention he has the opportunity to eliminate 2 players.
Correct.
Like I don't know if he could fold, but we'll see what happens.
I think you can always fold, but
I think Kevin has somebody sweating him on the rail.
well,
He says king on the flop. The guy who's sweating him on the rail is like, king on the flop. Super cooler.
so as you see, Donald getting all the money like Jerome did the last hand, so he essentially feels like he won already. There's 48K in the middle here.
And Kevin's going to already get up. Oh, and there's an ace. Deuce. Oh, the king on the river does save him. It was as if his friend knew what was going to happen. And Donald's not too excited about that.
Yeah, King Queen would have scooped.
So that's, if we're counting, 2 double ups in a row for Kevin.
Or did he have Queen Jack or King Queen?
He had Queen Jack. He
Okay.
had Queen Jack of Hearts.
Yeah, King Queen of Hearts.
So Kevin would have effectively got the triple up had he stayed in, but I think he's happy to still be around.
Yeah, for sure.
Queen Jack.
I was thinking King Jack of Hearts,
He still made money.
but yeah, Queen Jack wouldn't have got there, so.
I mean, at that point, you just got to be. At that point, if you're Donald, you just have to be happy that Kevin didn't have more chips, because in that situation, he gets stacked. Yeah, I don't think he'd be too happy.
Should I do it again?
Do it. Hit him with the Starsky and Hutch. Do it. Do it. Do it.
What do you think, Barrett? Just play my game or just go in all in on the blind?
32, he lost 4. No.
For a hand?
He had to put 8 in there, too.
Whoever his friend is, I need to meet him.
Yeah.
My man is literally.
He
He's
couldn't.
me.
He doesn't need to wear that Met shirt to know. I know him and his boys are from New York.
100%.
Yeah.
But he's all for his buddy.
Oh yeah.
Like oh, the bumblebees are coming into play.
There we go.
No Don
No
Johnsons.
Don
Just yet.
Johnsons.
No Don Johnsons just yet, but the bumblebees are coming into play. And Kevin's in again. And I don't know if Jeff can call him with the 6 deuce. Yeah, and he's gonna have to fold it to him. And essentially, any chips made for Kevin at this point is huge. The man was literally down to 2,000 in chips. And
He's picking up premium hands in his spots that he needs. Him here.
He's
King
back-
10, Ace 5.
Yeah, and he's back up to 72K.
Yeah.
He's on the button. He didn't have to worry about blinds for a few hands. When I checked COYJ, it was 11 players remaining.
So kind of do the math here. Since we're short on this table, just think if we're short, that means there's 2 tables and we have to keep an even number. So the other table has 6 as well, so or 5. So 11 or 12 players. Looking at how many players we have here. If you're keeping even tables, so. 12 or 11. I mean, we could have lost 1 on the other table and you still can't even it out, so 6-5 or 6-6. but I promise you it's not 10.
Oh, and
Oh, I guess you're right, Bob, or 6-7. Correct. So
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't want to try it for 4 in a row.
11, 12, 13.
Ah, that was that.
Yeah, he didn't want to try for 4 in a row with the hand Jeff's holding.
Nope.
He would have for sure. I mean, considering his luck.
Raise it up.
So Jeff is going to raise it up to what, 45? John is in the big blind with 8 tray. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and fold it. And John does have some of those bumblebees in front of his stack. I think the bumblebees are 25K.
They are?
Yeah, they're 25K a piece.
I do not believe there are any bounties left.
Matthew Jackson, we play until the final table is resolved.
The end of time.
We're here until there's a winner crowned.
Our room does close at 4 a.m. though, so
Oh, we got time. We got time.
I don't know what would happen if we got.
Has that? I don't think that's ever come close to happening.
Would that be a forced chop, Dustin?
What is? Or is it like a resume play tomorrow? Bring them back tomorrow.
Wow.
Really? Really? He said it happened one time in a mega, and they had to bring.
I mean, I would think of like a different series, but in the 10-10 XL tournament, I wouldn't expect them to bring.
I mean,
them
with
back.
the field being 300, now that it keeps going up and up, you know, the tournament's going to be longer and longer.
So Jerome here in the big blind.
He's shipping it.
He's defending with ace-10.
As soon as John puts that raise out, he's in.
Yeah. Here he goes.
All in. All in.
Fireheart 1010 XL is the so it's 92.5 FM, 1010 AM. It's what the station calls itself. I don't honestly know what the XL stands for. I know it's 1010 AM is the station and 92.5 FM, but I do not know what the XL stands for. I've always wondered that myself. No guarantee here, Matthew. Nope. We did have 25K plus in the prize pool. Almost 6K for first place and a $110 buy-in, so not bad for a daily tournament. Yeah, traditionally, guys, that would be what XL stands for. I just don't know if that would make sense in the their line of their radio station, but maybe. I mean, that would be the best guess, I guess.
John here's coasting. Like, John here is in such a good position.
Yeah,
You know,
wakes
he
up
can-
on the
he-
button with a suited ace.
Like, he can open up his raising range, and even then, even if he gets into a position where, you know, a player could be all in, at this point, he's looking to eliminations.
Eliminations. He's gonna get a walk here though. Scott in the big blind with 6-4 offsuit is gonna lay that in the muck.
And, well, what do you know? More chips are going over to John.
Mm-hmm.
And I think all the players are looking for the right moment to not only get their chips in, but to maybe get a piece of John's stack. But you can't get too ahead of yourself. You got to pace yourself. Patience, young grasshopper.
Big blind, sir. Big blind and ANC, please. 16.
Yeah, I think the Powerball is like huge now. I think it's like close to like $500 million or something crazy. After that 5 of spades debacle, I might want to buy a ticket. We'll see. If I win, 10K to everybody in the chats. See how much that is. See how lucky. Let's see how lucky I am.
So Kevin here with 6s. Under the gun says, my turn. I gotta go.
John might give him a call here with King 10.
He's got a couple players behind him. He's got 3 behind him in the cutoff, so we'll see.
Yeah, all right, you get 20. 20 piece for you. Looks like I think John folded King 10. Oh, Jerome.
Ace deuce on the button suited.
Jerome.
72, yes, sir. 60, 72.
Jerome here could probably, he could probably even make the call here and just see a flop.
He's got King Jack behind him.
I don't
small
know if
blind.
I don't know if that's the correct play, but he has 210. That's what? That's about a third of his stat.
A little more. A hair more. Yeah, this is probably a fold or shove spot for Jerome. You got 2 behind you.
Note for the record, he tanked longer with kings. Just going to say that. But this is a pretty clear fold for Donald. Yeah. I love it. I love that energy. I love the hype. Look at it. He's getting all the energy he needs. Oh, I think we know what to do with that, Jordan. You know what time it is? Jordan, you know what time it is?
What are they? It's the Nigerian prince.
Boom. That's what time it is. Dead. Dead. That's over with. Dustin. I was like, and that's done. And as we continue in the tournament. I was waiting on one of y'all to say that. That's funny. John here with the Queen Jack. Premium hand for the guy with all the chips. It's a pretty good spot.
45.
They do. That's when you start getting the emails.
So 45, he makes it almost a min raise here.
Oh, Kevin.
What?
Kevin, you don't have kings, do you?
How is
really?
he running so good right now?
There's no way he really
All
has.
of it.
Oh, he does. He has kings. He has kings.
And
there, I don't think John can
hey,
fold.
It's only a 25 more to call. He's
yeah.
Fold here.
If he makes this comeback.
If he doubles up here, he's in
I'll be a fan of the
shape.
Mets. I will adopt the Mets as a fan of baseball.
The rail goes wild.
Pending Kirk doesn't do anything outlandish.
The rail goes wild.
If he can make this comeback and make the final table, I will cheer for the New York Mets until this time next year. If he can make the final table. It seems like he's safe.
Oh, Queen Jack club.
He's safe. He's safe. Wow, he picked up a lot of outs on the turn. Did you see all the outs he picked up on the turn? He turned the flush draw and had the pair. So now Kevin has doubled up for the 4th time. Whatever math you want to do with that, quadrupled up, whatever you want to call it. He is, yeah, 2,000 to 200K.
Yeah, he almost left. He said, oh, I'm not even looking at this hand. I'm putting this in blind. 10-7 offsuit.
Don't call it a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback.
Like I said, if he makes the final table, which is very much possible.
Like 5 minutes, Eric?
I'm rooting for him.
Like 5 minutes ago, he had 2K?
Yeah, like literally 10 minutes ago, he had 2K.
Going nuts in Brooklyn, they're watching in a pool hole right now.
How good do you run? You know,
He's just gotten King 10, Kings. I mean, he's gotten Ace 10, King 10,
I think Jerome
Ace Jack,
I think Jerome
Kings.
is going to be putting it in here with his 2 jacks.
So he's got 210 back here. That'd be a big rip.
If he wins, we'll get there. We'll get there. He makes final table, then we'll talk. We'll talk about what happens if he wins. But for right now, he has.
Jerome's gonna flat this.
He has a belief. No, I would hope he wins.
Okay, there. He's making his hand's making his way further down there. There you go. Okay, now he's gonna rip it.
He's all in.
I didn't think he was gonna make that big of a move, but he decides to put all of his 210K in the middle. I thought he would leave himself enough back to work with.
And Jeff's going to have to fold that big blind to him.
Yeah.
Looks like the blinds are up to, what is that, 10K, 20K? Is that right? Blinds are going up
Yeah,
quick.
because he picked up 50K dead money, so
Yeah.
10, 20, 20.
Blinds are going up quick.
Yeah, so you scoop dead money on the blinds, you're picking up 50K. Yeah, Quay, I agree.
You better believe his phone is going.
It's a big open, though. I mean,
His phone is going off. Kevin's phone is, I'm talking, just on fire. The wife, at this point, the wife got out of the bed, turned the lights on. It's like, what? You're doing what? He's definitely making that comeback. Anybody who is a fan of Kevin who knows him, this is a hell of a comeback. We're all riding that train with him. See what happens.
Go ahead, guess,
The levels are 30
20,
minutes? 20 minutes?
Yeah.
20-minute levels?
so 4s for Donald in the cutoff. He's only got 81. He's probably going to move.
Thought he would have.
Well, he's
Oh, Kevin with the ace-9 on the button.
wow.
Wow. Oh, Kevin might be thinking about it. Kevin?
So do you isolate here and just ship it, or do you flat this off with 2 behind?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Let's take it to the chart. Actually, the chart doesn't even account for this action.
He's just gonna call. It looks like. I don't know if you call here. Fold or ship.
Go. If I were Kevin, go with your instincts. You've been fine thus far. Go with your instincts. If that's what that tells you, you know, I'd like to think part of the game, even on a tournament level, is instincts. If you feel like you might be behind, then just fold. And he was. I mean, he was barely behind. But just go with it.
I agree, Eric. With people behind you, I wouldn't like a call there with an ace, with a mid ace. It is suited though, but
I think in Kevin's mind right now, he's like, I'm winning this. If I have 2,000, 2 chips left, and I now have 200K, screw it. Let's just win the whole thing. And I'm not the one to show really any player bias, but I'm like, go ahead, man. Do what you need to do. If you feel like you can win it, take it. Leave it all on the floor. Scott with the 9-7 is out of there. Kevin with the 8-4. I envision now there will be a lot of folding as we near the final table. We can expect that. And Jerome here with the ace-jack in the big blind. Now's not the time to be raising light, because you're definitely going to get that shove over the top from Jerome. Suited ace-9 with a cutoff jam is close, but I'd rip it. That's what I thought.
Look over there. It'll be a hand for hand after this one here.
Yes.
Raise it up.
Yep, and John quickly folds. Take your chips back, Jerome. You're still in the game. Button's gonna move. I believe Jerome will now be in the big blind. It'll be 10,000, 20,000 with a 20,000 ante.
No, for final table? Okay. Oh, that's right. It's not nine-handed. Right.
Oh, so there. I guess there are 9 players remaining, but obviously this table is 8-handed. Or we're playing 8-handed.
20, please.
Oh, excuse me, Payday. Hold on. It's payout. Exclamation point payout. I'll drop it, though, for you. Hold on one second. Got the caps lock on. Shows how tech savvy I am.
20 more seconds. Sorry, can't give
I'm in
him.
the big
No
blind?
discount. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he just moved.
Yep.
Okay.
So right now there are 9 players remaining. I would say that Kevin is, you know, partly between the principle of thought of, let me just go win this freaking thing, and I'm just happy to be here. I had 30 minutes ago, I had 2 pumpkin chips, 2 tournament pumpkin chips in my hand, and now I have a lot more. Jerome here with the 8-4 offsuit.
Raise it up.
Yeah, that's a record. Payday, that's 100% a record. And at this point, I think this is kind of the point where, you know, tightening up doesn't favor you because the blinds are increasing. The blinds are going to get to you quicker. There's no time to just, well, I'll wait it out for aces or kings. Like, no, you have less than 10 big blinds. It's time to get it in. That's what I think Kevin's hoping to do. The Gary is Irish. He's hoping to have 2 chips and end up at least finishing in the top 3. I mean, right now, he's still in the tournament. So. Jerome with the 9-7 suited on the button. Seems like he's thinking about making the call here. But it seems like he did. I think he verbalized to the dealer, raised to 60,000. And Donald is going to move all in with the King Jack offsuit.
I got less than him.
No, you don't. You don't have a less than of Donald. Let the dealer do his job. But I guess Donald tried. I don't know what just happened. Either way, Donald did make the call, leaving himself with 31K back. And now he's gonna effectively put Donald all in. And Donald, I don't think, can fold.
I'm invested.
All right, call.
He says he's invested. He is. Like he's not lying. He has king high. He's looking for some help. He's gonna need some help.
Me and King or Jack.
He needs a diamond or yeah, he's not gonna get either.
Good luck.
Thank you, man. I'm playing with you.
And Donald has been eliminated. Thank you for playing, Donald. Whatever place you're in, I'm pretty sure it's probably 10th or better, so not a bad showing. He's going to collect his money, and he's going to have a good rest of his night. I think it's time for final table, boys and girls. I think we've made it to the final table. I will say this much. I am now a New York Mets fan. I take no enjoyment in saying that, but I'm a man of my word. I am it's so hard to say. I'm a New York Mets fan. There it is. There you have it. Not saying anything else about it the rest of the year. If you forget, that's on you. But I think we might be down to the final table. Let's see, or at least very close to it.
And a check. All right, heads up.
Yeah, he's. I mean, at this point, like I said, every moment that Kevin is in this hand, he is essentially making money. And Kevin looks like he's going to scoop another pot with queen high. Or excuse me, he has a pair of fives. Jeff is going to fold that queen high too.
You believe this, man? My cooties. Right there. That's crazy, though.
I have seen that before. I have seen that at
Oh, yeah. I heard it, but
she was down on her like last 100 chip,
lived it.
I never said,
like
yeah.
early in the tournament, and made it to the final table.
Wow.
She was down to 100. Like it was like still like the first or second blind or something like that. Just kept going all in, kept winning, doubling up.
Call. An option. Check. Heads up, y'all. Check.
No, Bob. I am not on a food run. I am here. I'm not eating. I am actually, while we get the hands to load up, be good, Jordan. Why is it that the guy with the most chips is getting the best hands? Is the question I'm pretty sure the table's asking. And that's not a good raise, Jeff. On the button, you might think it is, and I know even in that situation I might do the same. But it just so happens that John has aces. And John's pulling out the bumblebees. And that's never a good sign.
Uh-oh, going big.
I mean, when the bumblebees go in the pot, I go running. He has the most chips on the table. He's not stepping out of line. And if I'm Jerome, no sir. No sir, get those cards in the muck, my man. All right. What's that? 2-2? Okay. I mean, I'll be here early tomorrow. Yeah. All right. It's gonna be a long one. I'm thinking like 3 a.m. I'm ready for it though. I've been training for this.
John putting in the big 3-bet here to 170K.
This is
American Airlines in the hole.
I don't think he's ready for departure. I think Jeff might. I hope he can find the fold. I really do. Because like I said, he's not.
I love this raise because it looks like, it looks like kind of a bully, kind of a bullying move.
No. He has aces.
But he's got a monster.
And Jeff is like, geez. Jeff is like, man, have I just ran into it?
He's going to need a lot of help.
He's going to need
a lot of help.
He's going to need Kirk to, he's going to really have to look at Kirk in the eye and go, listen, help me.
Jeff, oh no.
Help me.
Gets a little heat in the chat.
He's drawing dead already, isn't he?
Nah, he can get 5-6. 5-6 for a chop, but he's drawing pretty close to dead. 3%. You can see the equity next to the cards there. Looks like we ran it out. Just waiting on the graphics to catch up, but I'm assuming Jeff did not improve.
I think where the graphics went wrong is that he made it 170, which covered Jeff. So Jeff should have effectively been all
sure.
raise.
That makes sense.
Instead, he's left with 7,000. So now there's like, oh, well, where's the flop action?
Got one more hand left, and then a color up.
So I guess he'll just put in a bet. Yep, and then there's all in. Yep. Go ahead and kill the hand.
Yep, I'm assuming Jeff did not improve. He's going to hit the rail. And it looks like we might just be taking a quick pause.
I think now it's final table action.
While we get down to final table, huh?
Yep.
We'll drop some stats for you guys so
Stats
far
time.
going into the final table of our 1010 XL main event. First one of the year. If everything goes according to plan, if this year's better than last year, we'll do this a couple more times. Wow, look at John stacking up those chips. Almost $1 million. Jerome creeping up behind him, 336,000. Kevin with 10 big blinds, 204K. And Jeff, as we know, was just eliminated. Ooh, running 10s. Yeah, that doesn't improve Jeff's hand. So John gets a check mark there, 2 aces. These guys are going to do a quick color up and get us down to final table action. We'll be right back in it.
Hey, sir. So you're actually gonna stay. So that's your seat forever.
This is it.
That's it.
Oh, I got
That's
the same seat, same spot.
There you go.
Good.
That's good.
No, we're coloring up, so it should be like a 5 minute, or so.
Oh, right there.
Yeah, I like to smoke one.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a color up too, guys. So once we get everybody over here to go on extreme table, we will also color up the orange chips.
I got 200.
200? All right, cool. I got you. Let's do it, Josh. Is it okay to enter already?
Yep.
Hey, what chair you got, brother?
Yes.
No, that's good. That's good. 6 is gonna be right here.
I thought it was only 8.
No, I think it's 8.
Hey,
Arlie,
Oh, yeah, yeah.
right? 8-handed.
8-handed. Yes.
Yeah, C9's gonna be right here, but it's 8-handed. 6 you're gonna be right here. So there's no 5 seats. That's why.
Yeah, there's no 5 seat. There's a 1 through 4 and there's a 6 through 9. Okay. 50 and 50 for 2 honey. Seat 2?
Yeah, C2. Yep.
Is this 8?
8's gonna be.
There you go.
It's gonna be. 7-hand's gonna be.
So 6 is going to be here.
Yes. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry about that. Wait.
Okay. Let's, I'm gonna grab your chips right there, please.
That's right.
Let's see if we can get it as close, up to 100. Total. 35 plus 65.
Oh, we meet again.
What's up?
You'll go straight to 100.
No, I'm C7, you're C8, right?
Oh, wait.
35 plus 65.
I was
65.
thinking like
No worries. Okay, cool. For 100.
orange chips. Anybody orange chips? I got a 5K here.
Fiver?
Yep. Okay. And then I'm just racing these off.
Yep. That's it.
And that's all.
And I got a few here. Did you get these?
Oh, that was for his?
Yeah.
On?
No, it's for seat 1. For seat 1.
Oh, okay, I didn't see that. Okay.
Seat 1, 3. So we got more cards to go. That was the top of the deck.
Right here.
Yeah, 4 is here. 4 is here.
Yeah.
So
4 here. So this is 1 of 4.
Yep.
So 2, 3, 4,
And then 1.
and 1. Yep.
We're just gonna get chip count real quick.
Yeah.
Wasn't it?
7.
That's it. 7's good. Wow. Gave you the worst dice and then came out with 1 anyways.
Okay.
Alright guys, and then we're gonna get the chip counts of everybody really quickly.
Yeah. Do we need pictures or anything like that too? Or no?
Dustin said we're no, but we are? Okay, yeah, cool. Yep. Hey, welcome back.
Okay.
I guess it's a good move, huh?
Let me put this away real quick.
Hell yeah. You got a nice stack there too.
850.
Hey, he have some more orange over here, man. A lot.
Alright, and then as you go, just take a picture. So
Yeah.
on
You missed the-
What's he doing?
count.
I think you missed coloring up a stack.
Oh, okay, cool.
He have a lot more there.
Stack he's just grabbing more chips, guys.
Yep.
Thank you, Chick.
Oh, shoot.
Any old chair will do.
Oh, there's one. There's one.
Any old chair will do.
And it's around.
And then how much you got, right?
But the chairs are okay because they all took their chairs from here. Oh, okay. So we just need the rails.
That chair's got COVID, you said?
Yeah. Probably two.
around, wipe the rails.
Yes, sir.
And then Kevin, I got 2, 4. It's Kevin, right? Okay.
Steve.
No, Kevin's in 4. Kevin's in 4.
Sorry. Kevin's over there. Steve, I got you with 144. And then
145 now.
145.
145.
Yeah,
Oh,
because you
whoa,
race
whoa.
off, you race off.
Where'd those orange chips come from?
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Yeah, you told me I thought you were on getting more chips.
Uh-oh.
What was it?
John.
Hopefully he have a 20.
And now how much you got, John?
1,500.
Yeah, it's 15.
No, it's 17.
It's 15 now.
Run the tube, run me through your runoff.
15,000.
Lost. You lost.
About 2,000. Sorry, man.
He wouldn't with the runoff. I missed it.
Yeah, you missed it. That's why you were shocked because You did it already.
I'm for sure getting that. I have 2 aces.
Yeah. She did.
You get one. You don't get one.
Yeah, I get one though. Either way, I'm gonna get one.
Oh, I got it. There you go.
Number 7 got lucky, I think. Maybe.
25. 625.
So I don't have 352 anymore, sir. I just have 350 now. Okay?
Yes.
You know, I've already lost some since we started. I mean, since we counted. He wanted only
350?
right. I didn't want to, he had me 352.
5, 6, 25. 625.
Yeah.
I don't know. Alright guys, I need to take pictures real quick.
Yeah.
Alright, Matt, I'm gonna take pictures of you over here real quick. Mask on.
2020 style. 2020 style.
What's the name again? Get pictures taken. Chewy, you got all the stacks already?
Stacks are all good.
Okay.
I don't know if I got 9.
All right, guys, we're getting these guys situated. Coming back at you. Final table, 1010 XL main event. You got myself, Dustin Shacklock, stepping in for the man, Jordan Spina. We sent him home for the night. You got me and Adonis Lane. We're going to close this thing out. We're going to snap some photos of these guys, get their chip stacks nice and accurate. Lines are getting steep. Stacks are getting short. I imagine that we'll probably see a lot of shoving here going on. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of post-flop play. I think
What goes to 8? I like it. They're not bad.
yeah, we're getting these guys situated. Stack's getting short, blinds getting high. Probably not a lot of room for post-flop game at all. We're going to be putting most of the chips in pre-flop and hoping for the best, but that's pretty standard for final table tournament poker, you know.
Over here. For final table, round of drinks on us, okay?
Oh, yeah, get them a round of drinks. That's right.
Thanks for you. Oh, wait.
Yeah. First round's on us. First round's on us, okay? Give us a couple minutes, we'll get a server over here, okay?
That's good, bro.
That kind of night.
Well,
Just letting you all know the stream.
just make sure we match.
I believe that too. Sure.
I had the room for the alcohol.
In general, they don't take
Scotty Magic says that's usually what happens in turbos. Yep.
I called in sick to work one day when they did this fucking tournament. They put me right here. It's like the first live table.
Irate. That's right. We're going to get them nice and liquored up.
Gotcha.
I think we're still coming back to 10K, 20K, and just looking around at the stacks, it looks like everyone's going to be right around, you know, probably 12 big blinds. It looks like most people have around 200K-ish. A couple of guys have some big stacks. A stack of bumblebees, and this event is going to be about 500K, so anyone with close to a stack
You good?
got about a $500,000.
Yeah, we redrew for button already? Yeah, we got to draw for button.
Okay, so we had, to everyone out there in Facebook land, we had to restart the stream. Apparently we hit a streaming time limit.
Yeah, we exceeded our maximum time limit allotted for one single stream session, so we had to restart it, updated it to say 1010XL final table, and now we're here.
I told everyone in the chat if Kevin made the final table, I'd be a Mets fan for a year.
Shuffle up and deal.
Good job, guys. You got a bounty, remember?
I did, yeah.
So it's 2.
Yeah, so I guess I'll be a Mets fan for a year. I'm okay with that.
Gross.
I'm in it. I'm locked in.
Daryl, my man Adonis got you the payouts right there for the final table.
Oh, somebody's already all in.
That's it, first hand. Rip it.
And he's all in with King Trey, Kevin, Kevin's not looking.
That's my guy Steve getting it in there with pocket 5s from the button after
Why
it
not?
folds around to him.
Ooh, charger time. Yep, that one right there with the. No, not that one. No.
It's going to work. Steve's going to get one through first hand of the final table. Steve takes it down with pocket 5s. Steve pretty short there, only about.
How much does he have?
I think he ripped it for 145K there.
Was it a 5 of spades in the window? Yeah, if I say that again,
15-30.
talk about playing that Powerball ticket. I'm winning it outright. For sure.
Brian Birch says Kevin's going to carry this whole thing. You think Kevin's going to ship it one time for 5.5K?
I mean,
5,700 up top.
he's made it far enough. So, like I said, I think either way he'll be okay. But if he could just knock this out and win the whole thing, I think they'd have to throw a party for him.
What a sick ROI on this thing.
That would be nuts.
600x buy-in.
That'd be nuts. And I don't think I've ever seen him play a tournament before, so if this is like a, hey, this is my first time playing, it's a hell of a first tournament.
This time Matt's getting it all in off the short stack, 230K, getting it all in with ace-6 under the gun +1. Putting Jerome in kind of a tough spot with ace-9 offsuit. Fireheart says, I tabbed out for a bit. This guy had 1 chip left and made final table. He had 2 chips left. He was down to 2K at one point. And now we're here.
And now we've made it.
So a 9th place finisher, the first player to leave this final table tonight. Going to take home 572, plus any bounties they may have accumulated in the field.
It's crazy.
But we're playing for 10x that amount. We're playing for 5,700 up top.
That's not bad.
Man, tough spot. This is for almost 40% of Scott's stack. Yeah, he folds the king jack suited out of the big blind. Tough fold.
Real tough fold.
Agonizing.
He didn't want to make it, but might as well.
So this is when this is the part of the tournament where ICM implications really come into play. You know, and you got to be really considering folding a lot of hands that kind of seem like a snap call, like an auto jam, stuff like that. You really have to take ICM and laddering into consideration. So sometimes, and I make the mistake too when I look at hands and I go, oh man, how does he not get it in right here? Well, you know, you got to take into consideration the ICM implications can sometimes be greater by folding.
I think he's gonna do it again. I think he's gonna do it again.
Big Matt about to get it all in. Ace
Wow,
King suited under the gun.
2 hands in there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe he didn't get it all in. Looks like he just put in a raise there.
Very big raise. I think he literally put in half his stack. Yeah, 100. He put exactly half his stack in.
I mean, you know what's happening on any flop, any turn. You know, that's the tough part. You might as well just raise him now. He's not putting in half his stack and then folding on a 7-high board.
No.
It's just not going to happen.
It folds to Scott in the small blind, and I think Matt's going to get 2 of them through. Matt's going to be good to go.
Matt's going to pick up the blinds, and Annie's here. Nathan's going to pitch the Jack 4 suited.
Right into the mud.
That's right. Big Matt's going to pick up the blinds, and the Annies shows the Ace King of Hearts one time. Don't show them, man. Leave them guessing. Let them think you have some bluffs in that spot.
You have to. When you shove twice, you know you can. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys thinking on that one. There's no way I'm gonna let you know.
Oh, Bob, you're right. Bob got me. We're already 8-headed. I forgot. This 8-headed thing confuses me. So we already lost the 9th place player. We're playing 8-headed now.
Oh, we are. So that 9th place doesn't matter.
9th place gone. We're playing for 7-17.
Already in there. Not bad.
It's been a long day. I forgot that we were 8-headed for final tables. For all tables.
Oh, Jarrett made the final table? Oh man, I gotta
He's
give
in
him
there.
I gotta give him a congrats, man. He plays the live stream a lot. Really good guy, really good player. I mean, it obviously making a final table is indicative of that. But that's good. I saw him earlier, and I meant to wish him luck. And look at him.
Leonardo Brown, what's up in the YouTube chat? What's happening? Wow, we got another jam. This time Kevin getting the ace-6 offsuit one time.
So this will be for Kevin's tournament life.
Jamming over the top of Jarrett's open.
I don't know about that one. I don't know if Jarrett's going to ever be folding here.
I like this move in theory. I'm not sure how well it plays out in practice. I don't know if raising the under the gun guy with the guy that has over 500,000 chips. I don't know if you're ever going to get this one through.
Yeah.
His range is just going to be like, I'm really surprised that he actually has this hand. Like, I would expect him to have much stronger hands in this spot. And just re-raising him for your whole tournament life with ace-6 offsuit is not my favorite play.
And
I like it in theory. I just don't think it ever works. Like I said, I'm really surprised to see Jarrett show up with ace-7 here.
This is for Kevin's tournament life. He's looking for a very specific flop. And that's not it. He's severely behind.
Pocket 5 still in the lead. Oh, wow. Ace-7 picks up the flush draw on the turn. Queens and 9s.
Oh, it counterfeited. It counterfeited his 5s.
Queens and 9s with aces are going to chop it up.
Counterfeited his 9. Kevin's still in.
Kevin is still alive here. How does he dodge the diamond?
How do you dodge all of that?
Wow.
Is it me or is this Kevin guy just really, really lucky?
This guy can't miss.
Just got to go with your guts
Gets
here.
it in massively dominated.
And
dodges the diamond.
Makes 135K while he's at it.
And picks up half the pot. Wow. Yeah, John catching a little heat in the chat for calling with pocket 5s in the middle. That was a weird spot.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Nice hands, gents.
Lucky85 in the Twitch chat asking about the live stream schedule. Yeah, it usually comes out sometime around the 3rd week of the month. You can sweat our new updated website, much more user and mobile friendly, but there's a live stream section. It'll show you the whole schedule. There's links to request a seat in any of the games. So bestbetjacks.com, newly updated and much more user and mobile friendly. Check that out. It'll have the whole live stream schedule, so when that schedule for February drops, that's the best place to find it. Martin Bagley in the Facebook chat says, is this the final table? You bet. 5,700 up top. And we are not 9-handed, we're 8-handed.
Probably you and I would take an Omaha at hand.
Yeah, man. Right.
I mean, if there's ever a time to get lucky, guys, look, it's at the end of the tournament. I hate when I play a tournament and I run super good in the first 8
then
levels,
you get to the final table and you're
I
just
get
dead.
I just get cooled off.
You're like,
The
yeah,
part that's worse is like getting cooled off in the middle of the tournament, because that's when you really have to set yourself up for the late stages of the tournament. So getting cooled off in the middle, and just that's when blinds kind of start getting pretty steep.
And then you're just like, what's happening?
Yeah, and then you just can't really find a spot, and you end up getting in a bad spot.
Jarrett's all in with 10s. Jerome, you can't. I don't say you can't call. I'm going to stop saying you can't do anything in these situations.
Man, Jarrett just open rips 730K with 2 10s here.
Yeah, right. It's the complimentary drinks.
Oh, Jerome opened. I see what happened. Jerome opened.
And he shipped over the top of it.
Then Jarrett ripped it with 2 10s. Okay, that makes a little more sense.
Interesting.
We're at 15K, 30K, 10-10 XL, main event, final table.
This is already a pretty tight-knit final table, but it's not like, it's a lot of fold. Like, they're getting it in. The players are just making the somewhat correct folds.
Yeah, they're playing cards, but it's like we said, we're not going to see a lot of post-flop play in this game. We just don't have the stacks for it.
30K to go, guys.
You know, being short stacked in poker, that really simplifies your decision. It's really hard to make a mistake when you have, you know, 11 big blinds.
Yeah, you don't really have too much wiggle room.
Yeah, it's hard to make a mistake. Unfortunately, it's going to increase the variance. You're going to push the variance quite a bit.
Have you noticed, maybe this is just me, how good the cards read?
Yeah.
In tournament, when the players put the card like perfectly side by side in the box and then rip each one.
Everything looks great.
Yeah, like I don't think we've seen a hand not read tonight.
Matt getting it all in from the button here. Ace-6 offsuit one time.
No, he put in half his stack.
Oh,
again.
did he really? He grabs all of his chips like that, and I always think he's putting them all in the middle.
I think he made it 150 again, 115.
Oh, he ran right into it.
Yeah, he did. And I think we might see a quick exit from Matt.
Man, it gets through the small blind. You got to be feeling pretty good. I'm interested to see how fast John acts here. I'm looking for a timing tell in this spot.
Yeah, he's just all in.
Instant.
Snap all in.
That just screams value. Oh, no.
Yeah, he has ace-king.
Ace-king versus ace-6 offsuit.
He's going to need a 6.
Matt's going to need a lot of help.
6. Watch the 6 just, like, come on the fly.
And then he need running hearts.
Watch the 6 come and then no help. Just like brick. There's a 6.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, makes the boat.
Oh, my God. I don't.
10 there would have been pretty sick.
I don't know, man.
2, 3, 5 incoming. Pretty close. More like 6s full of queens.
I think I'm going to go play. I'm going to go play the Powerball after this, guys.
Wow, gross.
That is insane. Talk about getting it in behind.
Pretty far behind. Drawing to effectively 3 outs, maybe some weird 4-card flushes.
How in the... Leave now and buy a lotto ticket? Yeah, I'm doing it.
He go.
He gone. I'm in my car speeding up to Gate gas station right now. This is insane. How deflating is that, though? I play the hand correctly, and I lose.
Man, that's tournament poker, man. High variance.
Like, I did everything right. And this is kind of the flip side to that coin, Dustin. Where you run... Well, no, it's exactly how you said it, actually. There's no flip side. You run so well, and then you get to the final table, because I think John might have been our chip leader coming to the final table. He had about 800K. And boom, you just ship half your stack over when you play the hand perfectly. Ace-king versus ace-6, and he makes a boat.
Tournament poker is the most tilting thing on the planet.
That's why I don't play it.
Strawman, you want to experiment with Thursday night game, running it until closing time? I don't want to experiment with that. It's not going to happen.
I'm not going to be here.
Yeah.
I'll be gone probably by midnight. Whoever stays and runs the stream, you can talk to them.
We're going to experiment with not running it until closing time.
I think, yeah, there's a little... Well, I wouldn't say tilt. He just completes.
John bumping it up here with a suited king in the small blind. I like it, putting pressure on the short stack.
He said, I'd be more upset with how slow he pulled my chips out the pot so he can neatly stack them. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane. So John raises to 75. I mean, John's ahead right now.
Oh, wow. Steve makes the call here with 9-5 offsuit off of a short stack. Very short stack.
Is it safe to say you don't like that?
I mean, you have to defend some hands. You know what I mean? Oh,
whoa!
Wow. You gotta feel like you're probably pretty live.
He's very he snaps. He's gonna snap.
He says, "Wait, I do have a 5, right?"
Let me look again. Just turn your cards over. What is he doing?
Yeah, we gotta get all the cards face up in any all-in pot.
I think he wanted to slow roll him a little bit there.
There we go.
He kind of was like, here, I'm gonna slap my chips over to yours, and I'm good.
That's about the second best flop you can ask for with 9-5 offsuit. Steve owning him. Yeah, Steve just got pretty lucky there. Steve was pretty far behind.
Wait, hold on, Dustin. I might have a question for you. I just want to see exactly what's left here after this countdown from the dealer.
I'll trade you for the yellow.
I don't like this like touch and go kind of spot from Steve. Like if you're gonna play the hand, just put it all in pre-flop and maybe he'll fold, but probably not because the raise was a little on the big side. But I'm never really a big fan of touch and go with a short stack. I just don't think it. I think you lose more money trying to like calling and missing flops.
Yeah.
Than just putting it in, because when you put it in, you get to see 5 cards.
We're like 5 hands in.
We're like 6 hands in, 6 all ins.
And John has lost 85% of his stack. He came into the table with what, 795,000.
He's like, I've got a final table game plan. I'm just gonna steamroll everyone. I'm gonna raise every hand. And so far, he's just doubling people up.
It's not a good.
There we go, guys.
This is not good for him.
He's like, yo, check out my final table game plan.
This is insane.
The 9-5 hand was pretty wild. Like I said,
hand
I'm not a
was
big
insane.
fan of touch and go in spots like that, but
It worked out for him.
He got pretty lucky.
And Jarrett here's going to raise it up with ace queen. Oh, and then John is right behind with ace queen. Interesting.
Moose Duty says just grip it and rip. Yeah, I agree. I think, like I said, when you get it all in, you get to see all 5 cards. Touch and go is not a good spot. You have to fold too much.
And he just goes all in.
Is that the rest of John's chips?
Yeah, that's all he has left.
Wow.
That's why I said 6 hands in, he's lost so much.
Wow.
Just terrible. The ace king versus ace 6.
That was
King
gross.
deuce, and he's just like, yeah, he's already standing up. He's doing the standing up.
I love the open with king deuce in that spot. I think that's the spot where a lot of players just limp in the small blind, but I love the raise.
He says I have the same hand. Well, I hope there is no, like, 4 to a flush out here, because that would not be good. Okay.
Chop it up.
Chop it up.
Chop it up one time.
Can't believe I didn't lose that hand.
Chop it up.
30K.
And surprisingly, with as many all-in situations as we've had, we haven't lost anyone from the final table just yet. Everyone is still remaining in their seats, chips in front of them, whether it be a lot or not. They can say they are still in it.
Very true. They've just been kind of pushing each other's chips around to each other.
Yeah.
30K.
I mean, I think the only one here who's pretty happy with his chip stack right now is Matt. Matt getting it in severely behind with ace 6 and essentially doubling up. That's pretty good. That's insane. I can't believe that. Uh-oh, Steve here with the jacks on the button.
Now Steve's got some chips, though. He's got, what's that, about 13 big blinds?
Oh, he's all in. Oh, and Kevin is going to move all in for his tournament life here, guys. Is the dream over? Is the dream done? Has the wild ride come to an end? We're about to find out here in a little bit. Ace 10 offsuit versus pocket jacks. I didn't realize pocket jacks had ace 10 offsuit dominated that much pre-flop.
Oh, yeah, you got 3 outs.
Yeah, he's drawing dead. Top set. Yeah, that's it. The dream is over. Great game to Kevin. Like I said, even if he didn't take it down, he's making, what, 8th place money, which is, what, $700? So still a pretty good return on your money.
This was fun, guys.
And like you said, this was fun. I don't
Got
think,
there from 2 chips.
Yeah, I don't think he's too much upset with his result. He got a
Yeah,
Mets-
nice run. Go get paid.
Yeah, you got a fan out of me. You got me to be a Mets fan for a year. I think that's a pretty solid win.
Take your mic off. Well done. Be right there.
He thought he had a mic
Last
on.
hand at this blind level, guys. Okay, last hand at this
Uh-oh,
blind
blinds are
level.
going
Next
up.
one would be
Ishflop in the YouTube chat asking about what I meant when I said touch and go. Touch and go is kind of like one of those spots where somebody's short stacked and they're in a spot where they have a marginal to medium strength hand that they could easily rip, but they decide to just call and take a flop, and then they end up folding. When a lot of times they should probably just rip it and see all 5 cards.
Ripping it in. You gotta rip it.
Drive safe.
Steve here with 2 sixes.
Touch and go is kind of like get dealt a hand, facing a big raise. You're already kind of short. You just make the call and kind of see what materializes on the flop, and then make a decision.
I'm on it.
Steve's gonna be all in.
Steve getting it all in for
that's what
$700K.
I was like, is that?
Wow, 20.
That's a pretty big shove.
20, almost 25 big blinds. What a sicko!
It's a pretty big shove.
I mean, it's gonna work.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna work.
He's gonna pick up the blinds and antes. It's gonna be good.
He said king high.
Alright, guys, gonna be
No, not king high.
You say you happy? Oh, no. I have paid.
He said he had a pair. He's not lying.
Eric says, I just call it a punt.
Better than that 4-9.
Goda says the effective stacks are 6 and 7 bigs. Yeah, these guys are getting short. We're going to get the money in here soon.
40K to go, guys.
I imagine we're going to rocket down to like the final 3, and then we'll probably play pretty short there for a while. Jose Padilla says 700 for 8th. What was the buy-in? $110, but we had a huge turnout. We had over 300 players in the field. Over 5,700 to first. Yeah, punts are a little different. Punt is just, kind of spewing off your stack.
It's actually a live stream, huh?
Yeah. So it's about a 15-minute lag. 15-minute delay. Sorry, guys. Coming in. We try to tell him. Good looking at.
All right, we got a quick dealer change. Got the Iceman,
Jordan forgot it.
Victor Freeze, Kirk Chewy in the box. Ready to deal some coolers, I'm sure. Blinds are up. I think we're at 20K, 40K, right? That's what it looks like. Blinds are getting steep. I mean, Matt there in the 9 seats got a Bumblebee out there, so and some grays. I'm assuming we're at 20K, 40K.
Remember, don't delete the players if they get knocked out. One fold.
Kirk in to speed things up, yeah.
2 folds. 3 folds. 6 folds.
Thomas Martin, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Go somewhere else with that.
8 raises. 5. 5, 20.
Nathan getting it all in here with King 10 offsuit out of the small blind. Blind versus blind. It's good. He gets the button next hand, gets the free roll in orbit, basically.
40 and 40.
Okay, man. Whatever.
Small one, please. Yeah.
Yeah, we're at 20K, 40K. John looking down at ace 4 offsuit under the gun.
All you can eat, all in.
Getting his last 180K in the middle.
John here, I can't believe I'm saying that, but John is all in for 180K. Our once chip leader has now, through unfortunate runouts, has been busted down to 180K, but Nathan here is thinking about it.
Did Nathan just fold ace jack offsuit?
Wow, I got through.
Wow.
Did he really?
Yeah.
You saw that too, right?
Ace 4. Good.
And he was on the button too. I don't. What was it? Was he all in for? Was 100? The all in for was for 180K, and he had like 700,000 or more than that, and he didn't call. Yeah, I know, Harash. I'm sorry. I know it's a really tough situation for the people who don't have poker, because as far as casinos reopening, it's still up in the air. And while you guys wait, you know, you're without poker and without casinos. So my thoughts are with you. I hope you're doing well. I hope this serves as some kind of, you know, substitute to live play. And I wish you the best. And hopefully all of, you know, quote unquote this will be over soon, and casinos can reopen, and we can all get back to gambling and having a good time. But it looks like you didn't miss much this hand. The action's gonna fold. This is so Jarrett's gonna move all in with 4-5.
Wow.
Oh,
Jarrett ripping it here out of the small blind for about 20 bigs.
That's a hell of a move.
Trying to steal the blinds and antes from John one time.
Can John call this 200K?
John's got about 10 bigs. Oh no, I'm sorry. John's got 5 bigs in this spot.
Wait, what are the blinds?
20K, 40K.
So yeah, Jarrett's gonna rip it in, and he's gonna call with 8 high.
I think he kind of has to. I mean, with you know, he's got 5 big blinds.
Wow. 8 high is good. 8 high is freaking good.
8 high scoops.
I think Jarrett was just trying to make a move. And I don't think he envisioned John in his wildest dreams ever calling with 8 high, and John did. John did it. That's just it. John got it in with 8 high. I mean, any other player, any other stack, he gets a fold. And I'm more or less like looking at the fact that John called it off with 8 high. I understand what Jarrett was trying to do. You know, he's just trying to make a move. I get it. Trying to scoop the blinds, and John's like, yeah, I don't want to fold. I don't want to fold my 8 high. But
I mean, I think there was just too much money out there. Like I said, John had 5 big blinds. Kind of a pretty tough spot for him.
yeah. Thanks, Arash. I wish you the best too. Hopefully, if you can, if business permits you to, or if you just want to take a trip, come on down to Jacksonville, man. We got a table with your name on it. Whatever you need. Star Valdez, this is the final table. We are at the final 8, well now 7 players. Final 7 players. So Jared is going to pick up ace-queen here, and Steve has kings. Oh, man. This, I think this is a pretty clear call from Steve, and once again, Dustin, I didn't think kings had ace-queen drawing so dead pre.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to need at least a 10 or and he's ace. And that's going to be it for Jarrett there. And Jarrett's going to be eliminated in 7th place, which is still a pretty decent payout. I believe that's somewhere in the avenue of like $900. Maybe a little bit less. Let me use the command that I put in.
9x buy-in. Okay, I'll take it.
7th place is $872.
All right.
That's not too bad.
Yeah,
that's
not too bad.
Shabby.
Harley, we got one.
Oh,
Big stack clash here. Yeah, Steve. Steve probably chip leader after that hand.
Yeah, it's between him and Matt. Him and Matt. Ethan, I think that's his name. Ethan. I don't know. Yeah, back-to-back's just too brutal. That's just tough. And Jarrett's a really good guy. Jarrett's a really good player. He just got into a tough spot where he was trying to make a move and then immediately picks up a premium hand and runs into, oh, he turned over his ace of hearts.
Ooh.
Oh, that hurts.
Just when you can't run any worse. Already running bad. Stacks going down.
There are some players that are like, God, man, you messed up my
I
roll.
think that was I think he overdealt. I think that was the burn card because he didn't give him a new card.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, I think he just gave him too many cards.
Oh, okay. Well, that works out.
Either way, I would have liked my hand a lot better with that ace.
That's absolutely sick. There's the Greek coming on in, cleaning
There's
it
my
up.
man, John the Greek.
Good job, buddy. The Bear still lost, but go ahead and clean that up.
Ooh.
Oh, I always get him. He
Who
knows
did they
it.
lose to?
Saints.
Oh, that's
Saints
right.
Oh, God. I forgot you're a Saints fan. It's just so disappointing. You got us, though, this year. You got us. You might win. You might win it all.
Pretty good shot.
That'd be great if you guys win it all and then Breeze retires. As far as Taysom Hill taking the helm over my dead body. Sorry, he's just a bad quarterback. Don't like him. Needs to take that position change.
So I called with 8 high.
Oh, don't do that, Leonardo. It's not who dat. No, it's not. You know what? I'm going to pull up an old picture that said we dat with the Vikings logo in the background. First round of the playoffs, the year the Saints were, which every year they're projected to win a Super Bowl. But that year, first round, we put them out. Kyle Rudolph in the back of the end zone. In the dome. Send him home. Nathan here with 2 5s is looks like he's contemplating a raise. I don't know what's happening.
80.
He's gonna make it 80,000. Dealer Nate gave him a new card quick. Yeah, you almost didn't even see it, right?
Did John just fold ace tray suited?
Yes, he did.
Off the short stack?
Yes, he did.
In position?
You saw it right.
Against the min click?
How was it, man? That is. I keep forgetting that the blinds are so high. That is a min click.
I think if I'm John, we might just have to gamble with ace tray suited there at one time. See,
Gamble would have been good.
Look at that.
Yeah, fold, Ethan. Fold, Nathan. Fold. Yeah, just show it to him. Did he call? Nathan called?
Did he really?
Yeah.
This game is wild.
I was gonna say, like, he always has. I mean, he always has like the king X, the ace X if he's calling. Yeah, I don't know about that call there from Nathan. He just gave him a free 77K on top.
Yeah, that was a gift. I haven't seen Scott get out of line once all night. That's not the guy that you want to be dusting off with pocket fives there.
No, absolutely not. I think Nathan's gonna be asking himself why there, but
Ken says they tired. Very possible, man. They tired.
The tournament started at what, 6?
This thing started at 6 o'clock. We're 8 hours in.
We're 8 hours deep.
8 hours deep.
But I mean, at this
live
point,
tournament poker.
At this point, if you're among the remaining players, you're seeing an instant return on your money. So at this point, you're like 8 hours. Well, it's a gift. Like I played 8 hours to minimum here collect what 10x my buy-in. Of course, I'm in it. But they definitely are probably tired. This is why I can't do tournaments. I told somebody straight up on the table. I said, listen here. I'm not about to dedicate, 2 days of my time to tell me, yeah, you bubbled out. And then I go, but am I going to get a T-shirt or anything? No, sir, we actually don't have T-shirts. I'm running my head straight through a wall. You're not going to waste my time. But it looks like Nathan did put in the raise here, a big raise. There are a lot of bumblebees in the middle. And, yeah, he's going to show that ace and fold. And he's going to scoop the chips in, and he's going to keep going.
There's a lot of – so I don't play a lot of tournaments either. I'm a long-time cash game player. I just prefer. I like the freedom of a cash game, but I'm fortunate in the fact that I can make the time to put in hours to grind out the win at cash. But I do like the one thing that's cool about tournaments is for somebody that if you don't have a lot of time to play, you can literally play one night and make 5K right now tonight. You know, like that's if you play 1-2 or 2-2 or something, that's 25. 25 buy-ins. It takes a long time to make 25 buy-ins at 1-2 or 2-2.
Oof.
You know, you got to put in your hours.
You got to put in all the hours.
But the great thing about tournament is for people that don't have a lot of time, you can win 5K in an afternoon, basically. The flip side of that coin is that the variance is way higher. Jerome getting it in here with ace, queen, offsuit. 185K.
And Matt here with 2 10s. I think he's just ready to get it in.
Matt can't wait for Nathan to fold so he can get his chips.
He's so ready. Look at him. He's so ready.
Classic tournament flip. Pocket 10s versus ace, queen, offsuit. Jerome at risk here. Wow, 10's good. 10's still good.
He's an ace or a queen. And full house.
Wow, tray's full. For Big Matt, picks up 205,000. Jerome's going to hit the rail in.
Jerome's going to be done.
That's a 6th place finish, good for $1,039.
Not a bad night. Not a bad night.
Bob with a good point. Very hard to win a tourney. That's true.
But we're down to our final 5 players.
I don't know, Bob. Did you watch the guy just dust off 80K with pocket 5s? I mean.
Questionable play. I have my opinions, but I'll keep them to myself. Questionable play. But nonetheless, I think every player on this table has deserved the right to be here. You outlasted 300 and do quick math, Adonis.
300 other players.
300 other players.
301.
So, maybe it's a little bit of run good, but probably mixed with a little bit of play good. So, let's hope these final 5 can continue to do that and see who can take it down.
I mean, it is hard to win a tournament. It's very difficult.
Yeah.
You got to fade a lot of landmines.
And that's the thing. That's why I don't know. I mean, some people might not understand, the gravity of winning an entire tournament. Like you being the lone winner. That's a big accomplishment. It's an amazing feat.
Especially like a multi-day tournament or something like that.
Yep, there it is.
Wow, John getting it in here with ace-4 offsuit out of the blind. Matt makes the call. Wow, these guys really close in equity.
They're real close.
Wow.
Lord Jesus.
Chop it up, flush one time, almost.
Is ace-4 good?
Ace-4 is good. Makes a pair.
It was about time John run good against Matt. Matt got him ace-6 versus ace-king. Oh, if you gain experience, then no, it really isn't a waste of time. It's in any situation, if you can gain experience, gain knowledge, there is, a gain to be made, but at what expense? So, if you're losing, I don't know, if you shoot 4 or 5 bullets at this tournament, and you bubble out, you gained experience, but at the expense of what? $400 or $500. But if that experience can, gain you back that money, then
I'm shocked you didn't get there.
It's a pretty good return.
That's my move. Empty the clip. Got to win the thing to get even. Got to win the tournament to push.
There was, oh man,
That's my move.
My memory's not good enough to remember this. But there was a tournament that we were having. I don't think it was that big. Make a long story short, the prize payout was so big, and like the final 4 players, one guy goes, "I need to win this just to push." He's like, I've like the look of desperation. He's like, I emptied the clip on this thing, man.
That's me.
He's like, I'm pushing with just like, he's like, if I finish like second, I'm almost pushing. And I was like, holy God. I was like, how many bullets did you fire at this thing? And he was so genuine, and it just made everybody laugh so hard. And I think he ended up taking like 3rd. But it was just, it made me laugh.
I mean, the bottom line is tournaments all come down to, like, you got to win your flips. That's all it is. You got to win your flips because you're going to be in a lot of flips. You just got to run. Just
got to win your flips, right? Win your flips.
I mean, part of the theory is, like, you should really try to stay away from flips, but at some point they're inevitable, and you just got to, got to get lucky that day. It's got to be your day. I'm with Bob. I like to play a lot of cash and then kind of treat tournaments like a lottery. Take a shot when I have time, when there's a lot of value, stuff like that. But I also prefer to have like a lot of big blinds. Nothing is worse to me than having like sub 10 big blinds or like sub fit like around less than 15 big blinds. I just hate it.
You just like either get it in or double me up.
I mean, yeah, I like to have like 200 or 300 big blinds. I like deep stack cash,
John is determined to not only get it back, it's because he's already gotten them back, but
John said, I can't win with the good hands. Let's play the bad hands.
Let's play the bad hands and get right.
Ace-6 suited is actually the best hand in this spot. Gets it in, gets through the blinds. Shows the ace.
Not bad, not bad.
We are 5-handed. Look at this.
I gotta make it a little more pricey for you to fold.
And the one thing is that the blinds are going to continue to go up.
First one I looked was a king.
Oh, really?
You know what happened to the ace king?
High rate's right. You got to fade some crucial spots. Get lucky a couple times. That's really what it's all about. Tournaments are hard, man.
Tournaments are really hard. But a little bit of run good, a little bit of play good, and you might be able to, hoist a trophy over your head.
If you only get the chance to play like one tournament a month, you could literally not cash a tournament for years. And it's not even that. It's not even that weird,
Really?
If you only get to play one tournament a month, it's not that. Like I said, you could go 2 years without a cash. It's not that strange.
To me, it would be, especially knowing I don't play many tournaments. You telling me every month, once a month for 3 years, I'm not taking anything down?
I mean, it's a stretch, but I'm sure where things have happened.
Man. But like you said, I feel like that could be pretty standard. Like, it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
And that's why
it's like a 20 buy-in downswing in cash. Like, it's rare, but it happens. It's not outside of the realm of possibilities. A 20 buy-in downswing in cash happens. I've been there.
Something like that for me. So I'm not a tournament guy. I don't know if I can handle that. Just don't know if I could do it.
Bob says knows a couple guys that play circuit events and they haven't cashed in 3 years. Yeah, man, it's doable. It's possible. I probably went probably like 18 months without a tournament cash, playing one tournament a month probably. Trez says 20 buy-ins in a row down in cash. Yeah, man, it happens. It's not that weird.
I find that, see, now, the thing that Nathan is doing here is like, which I find very weird, is that he's taking all of his bumblebees and just dropping it in the middle. And if I pick up on that, and I think maybe you're just, you're doing that pretty light, if I pick up an ace of any kind, I'm calling you. Like, notice that when he goes for a raise, it's just all the bumblebees in the middle, leaving him with virtually nothing behind. Maybe 200K.
James in the YouTube chat says, I'm a tournament player, and you're right. It's been 2 years since I've cashed until tonight, and 3 years since he banked one.
And then, I'm guessing you'll have guys that, who are like, oh, my first 2 tournaments I ever played, I took them both down. And to me, if I'm not a winning player, I'm like, all right, what the freak's going on?
I think that happened to me. I think I won one of the first 5 live tournaments I ever played. I won straight out, got first place.
See, that's crazy. Meanwhile, the dude you knocked out to win hasn't
had a massive skill edge. Like, knew what he was doing. Like, just had me dominated.
And ain't won anything since '95.
Yeah.
And then you just come right on in and scoop. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, I was gonna say if you lose 20 straight buy-ins playing cash, like you need to quit. I don't think John can fold.
Wow,
You got the queen
John,
of diamonds and
yeah.
you're open-ended.
I'm all in.
Yeah. And if you're Nathan, you just kind of got to go, yeah, I'm only going to give you what's in the middle. I can't give you any more. He's king high.
Here.
Yeah, he can't. He's going to show the queen of
Wow,
diamonds.
what
and
a
keep
monster.
going. Yeah, that's a monster. That's a monster if I've ever seen one.
Dream flop.
Open-ended with the you know, what, third nut flush draw?
That's right.
I played one tournament, and it was a company tournament that we did during quarantine.
Oh, yeah.
And you know who beat me in that hand? You know who took me down?
I don't know.
Sage.
Sounds about right.
Took me down. I turned like a flush draw and a straight draw, brick, and I was like, well, never playing any more tournaments. And I only played that one for like 30, 45 minutes, and I just felt like I wasted so much time.
That was just a flip fest,
What?
that tournament.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. That's why I was like, yeah, I'll just play it for fun. Just no shot. And then Sage goes, who's Vikings fan? He's like, oh, it's Adonis. It was good. It was good.
Some kind of Viking on Viking hate crime. That should be, there's like a rule against that, right?
It is.
Yeah.
It's a cardinal sin.
Yeah.
A rip in the fabric
You guys
of
are
time.
that's like against the creed, right?
You normally can't do it. Not putting blinds in before stacks, yeah.
I like this raise out of Steve here with King 6 suited in position. Heads up. You got to get active when you're five-handed, you know. Blinds come around quick. Blinds are up also, by the way.
They are?
We're at 2550K.
Shit, he'll get off the pot time.
And
Half
see-
a million chips is 10 big blinds.
And that's the thing about it. That's why it was Eric. Eric earlier goes. Like, because we're like, you know, some guy open shoved, and Eric's like, guys, it's only like 9 big blinds.
Yeah.
Like, he had a lot of chips, and it was stacked up, and it looked pretty, but they're like, he has 9 big blinds. That's pretty standard. I'm like, oh, okay.
These guys are going to have to play some hands or they're just going to lose to the blinds. There we go. I thought John was going to make a move. Suited cards on the button, five-handed. Oh, wow, we might see
Scott's
some
getting
chips
in.
get pushed around
Scott's
here.
getting in 100%. Scott's in. You don't want to make it too big. Make it like 150.
Raise it up to 125.
Scott doesn't have a lot of chips. Scott's only got 105
Yeah, so he's-
back.
All in.
Yeah.
Gonna call. Show me.
Wow. Yeah, this is a standard spot.
Wow.
Jack versus the ace-9 suited.
Not doing anything on the
Ace-9 way live.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
What?
ouch.
Lord.
Ouch.
Wow.
A 10 on the river would have been pretty
You're not
gross.
losing all. You're my hero.
You see the diamond there?
Yeah, he's got the diamonds, the 10s, the jacks. He's got a lot of outs. Look up top. 13 outs for Steve on the turn.
Jeez.
Any diamond, any 10, one of the remaining 2 jacks.
And Scott's still alive.
Scott's still alive. Gets the double up.
Hero for all in survival.
Get a rack of bacon.
Did you ever know that you're his hero?
Oh, it might be Don Johnson time.
Never easy.
No, it's Bumblebee
No.
time.
Trying to get one page open.
Those are brutal, man.
Yeah, some pretty brutal spots there.
That's gross.
Small, big, please.
When you see your opponent flip over a hand like that, and you have like pocket jacks, and you're like, oh wow, just no ace, no ace. It just comes 9-9. You're like,
And
oh.
diamond didn't fill up, right?
Yeah, that's insane.
Moose Duty says, tourneys can crush men's souls. Yeah, you're right. Mad makers.
2 folds.
And Steve's gonna pick up another good hand. And I think he's gonna want to raise it up on the button. Probably make it 125 again.
Steve, over 1 million.
Raise it up. 175. 175.
Steve going big here, 3.5x
I was just gonna say.
in position.
I think he didn't too much like the result of that last hand, and he's like, you know what? If I make it enough, then maybe you won't stick it in.
Nathan with a little less than 12 big blinds gets rid of the ace-6 offsuit. Steve putting the pressure on him, putting that big stack to work,
That's
making
what
it 3.5x pre-flop.
That's what you do. You put him to the test.
It worked. King, queen offsuit, got through the ace-6 offsuit. Got his opponent to lay down a better hand. You guys make sure to mash that like button one time. Make sure you're subscribed. You follow us on all the platforms. Get notifications as soon as we go live. We are coming out with some Best Bet Live swag.
It's coming.
I heard it's here. I heard it came in the boxes with the rest of the swag for the year, and we just haven't got it out of the box yet.
There we go, guys. It's here.
What is happening here?
Scott's all in.
Looks like
He's gonna scoop
there
up
we
the
go. Yep,
blinds.
I see.
Blinds have been scooped.
I think that's Jacob's gonna take over again. Good luck,
Oh, it's time. It's time.
Sean's right. It wasn't that long ago Steve got it in with 9-5 offsuit. He got it in on the flop, though, after flopping 3 5s.
Yeah. Which, at that point, I think he was so short, even if he hadn't connected, he might have just probably put his chips in. Scott here's amassing a little bit of a stack. I mean, he's got what, about 10 big blinds? And he's going to look down at, and he's going to move all in with the mystery hand.
This guy got the mystery cards. Got about 9 bigs.
First one looked good.
He says the first one looked pretty good. So he's going to scoop up the dead money, which at this point is a considerable amount. You're scooping the 50K in the big, the 50K ante, and the 25K in the small. So you're scooping, what, 125K? It's not too shabby.
Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for sticking around. You guys that have been here for the long haul. What time do we go live? Like around 8:30?
8 o'clock, probably. I think around 8 o'clock.
Okay. A long stream tonight. I like it.
$475 total. Just want to make sure I commit myself to the pot.
Yeah, you can definitely commit it now.
Nathan raising to 500K? What is happening? Leaves himself 90,000 back? What is happening?
I told you, like, he just puts all his bumblebees in the middle and just leaves whatever grays are behind.
That's a pretty ambitious move there. I like it.
Second biggest ace you can have.
Second what?
Second biggest ace you can have.
James Guy says, when is the next tournament, buddy? We got an entire series. Starts next Thursday. Best Bet Winter Open. You said you were a tournament player, man. Get on that schedule. Starts with, what's event 1, a 560? Is that right? Event 1 is a 560 or a 360? The 21st through the 31st is the the Best Bet Winter Open. Event 1 is a 560 no limit hold'em tournament. Day 1, Thursday, January 22nd. Looks like there's 3 flights into that first event. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, Jamie, I see it. Event 1 is a 560. 3 starting flights. We'll be televising, or I'm sorry, we'll be streaming the final table.
Like televising, let's do it.
We'll be streaming that final table here a week from Sunday. The final table of Event 1. That's exciting. We haven't had a series since last year's Winter Open.
50 to go. Short.
6-4 offsuit in the muck for Big Matt. Action's going to be back on John. King 10 for Scott. Raising off the 9 big blind short stack. Whenever players raise off of like a 9 or 10 big blind stack, it's very, very intimidating.
Because at that point they're sticking it in. Well, you have to think, or at least be able to put them on something really, really strong.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do it with a bluff.
That almost never happens. And if they do, it's one of those, well, you got me.
Seven deuce offsuit for John. Wow, Bob, 19th will be a year. I think you told me that, man. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Got some action this hand. Nathan getting it all in with King 5 offsuit versus Matt's Ace Jack offsuit. Blind versus blind. These guys are getting tired, I think. Queens and Jacks with an ace for Matt. Gonna get a check mark. I think that's gonna put Nathan, send Nathan to the rail.
What was that? He was in the small blind?
Yeah, it looks like a small blind, just trying to stay alive, pick up some blinds and antes. Looks like he ripped 600. Oh no, he's got Matt covered. Oh man, Nathan's still in. He's got Matt covered. Matt gets the double up. Nathan's still in the game. Yeah, Nathan's still got chips.
Waking up with monsters.
Yeah, wake up with good.
In the big blind, yeah.
Real
Right.
good hands. Yes.
Blind versus blind. Nathan's still got chips. He's still in the game.
Dead. I had 6 high up until that the last 6. I didn't even look at it. Didn't matter. Yeah.
Strawman made it, drove all the way to Atlanta during the stream.
What?
Long stream.
This one?
Hey, Spencer, thanks, man. Appreciate you tuning in.
Jeez.
50 to go.
Steve picking up King Queen offsuit under the gun. 1.2 million in the stack.
He made a 5-hour trip off of this, like through this stream. That's tough. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was probably driving fast.
Wait, no. 50.
You want to double check it early?
Blinds are running.
Is it?
Steve trying to figure out what to do with King Queen offsuit here in a 5-handed game under the gun when you got all the chips.
Yeah, when you have
in
all
there.
the chips, you can make decisions like that and do things like that.
Yeah, they're going up. I'm just scared
Makes it
'cause it's
big.
20.
Goes 175 again.
Yeah.
Nemo.
No,
yeah,
for-
here I
for
got
the-
you.
for
One
the
second.
next one.
I think we're down to what, 5? Here,
We
I'll
are
put
5-handed.
I'll put the five payouts in there for you.
Wow, next player to get eliminated picks up 1254 for a 5th place finish. That's right, 6th place was 1089 or 1039, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just want to double check.
Yeah, it'd be 30.
Okay.
Kind of neat for a small.
All right, button moves. This time Steve in the big blind.
Small blind.
2550K.
There you guys. Gonna be the
Blind
last
should
hand
be up
episode.
soon,
We're gonna
right?
Go to 3060.
Yep.
Oh, he just said it.
There you go. Blinds are up now.
He
30,
just said it. 3060 next hand.
All in over there.
And Scott, before the blinds can raise, I'm all in.
Ace Jack offsuit. Probably not going to get any action. Little steep for Steve to call here with Jack 10 offsuit from the big blind. But I've been wrong before in these spots.
We'll get 5.
Yes, Curtis. Curtis is getting streamed until the very end.
Steven the tank over this one. He's going to be way behind with Jack 10. I think he's going to be behind like almost all of Scott's hands here, you know? Like, are you just hoping that Scott's doing it with Jack 9? Are you hoping that he has pocket 8s and you can flip, you know?
That's what you're hoping. But sadly, he had him dominated there.
All right, guys, blinds are up. We're playing 30K, 60K now with a 60K big blind ante. 150,000 an orbit, and we're shorthanded, so it comes around quick. 160 every 5 hands, right? 150K every 5 hands. Matt getting it all in here with the queen deuce suited, trying to make a move. It's tough when you go kind of card dead at this level. You know, at the final table when you're shorthanded, the blind's coming around fast. Matt trying to make a move, trying to just pick up some chips to sustain for a little while. Martin says it's 7:30 a.m. I got to get up for work. I hear you, man. This thing, you know, it's great because it plays out in one day, but it's a long day. We do this during normal times. We do this about 4 times a year. Obviously, we didn't do it 4 times last year. But this 1010 XL main event, we do it a couple times a year. It's pretty fun. Nice little tournament. First place is always like between 4.5 and 4.5, 5K, somewhere in that range. Plus, there are a number of $110 bounties in the field, so you knock out one of those guys, get a free roll.
Yes, I am. No, I'm behind. If he calls, I'll probably just call. But that's just, you know.
And what do you have?
I had a 10-5 offset.
Oh, you got 10-5?
30K, 60K, 60K big blind ante. Matt picking up ace-5 offsuit under the gun. Bringing out the bumblebees here.
425. Yeah, that's about 225.
Matt makes it 225K. Wow, big raise. These guys are raising very large for being so short.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you a lot of break already. You better watch that shit.
Strawman, what a grind of a drive. I've made that drive to Atlanta plenty of times. It's a grind.
I'm going 60, 22. You're going 30, my man. How much? You're going 60.
My friend probably like, what
Yeah,
the?
it says 20,
he
but
probably
it-
text
it
me like,
says
what the hell am I doing here? I gotta explain it to him.
To go, guys.
King 9 suited for John under the gun. Pretty strong in a 5-handed game. John with about, what's that, about 15 bigs? Is that right? Makes it 150 to go. King 9 suited. This one's going to get through. Yep. King of Kingston in the Twitch chat. We're playing in Best Bet in Jacksonville. We're on a 15-minute delay out of Best Bet Jacksonville. This is our local radio station, 1010 AM. This is our 1010 XL main event.
One letter wrong, one number wrong.
60 to go, guys. 60 to go.
Steve missed the reader. There we go. 10-6 off suit under the gun. Put it in the muck.
Get it. 180 total.
Look at Matt raising it up to 180K with 9 deuce suited, blind versus blind. Mace Rage in the Twitch chat. Thanks for tuning in, man. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Yeah, it's been a long stream. It's been a long stream. Oh yeah, Donnie, I left Jacksonville at 9 p.m. Took a 10-minute break in Pinehurst. Wow.
That is a grind of a drive.
Yeah, it is. Strawman, you are the man.
John makes a call here with King 8 off suit, and we're going heads up to a flop, blind versus blind.
What's this raise to 180 with 9 deuce?
I think Matt's just trying to make a move here. Look, he just puts it all in dark. Wow, and gets the dream flop. Wow.
How do you do that?
John's got the open ender.
How do you do that?
I mean, what's he supposed to do? He's got 225K. When you raise with 9 deuce, I mean, it doesn't matter. It would have all gone in on this flop either way. King of Kings said, what was the buy-in? $110. 57 something up top for first place.
Who put it in? Matt? Oh, Matt put it in.
Oh, wow. Look at John calling with the open ender here with the 8 of clubs. 8 of clubs, not going to be any good.
King of clubs, he's drawing dead.
Matt just drills it right there on the turn. Matt makes the flush with the 9 deuce suited.
If I was John, I would just laugh at stuff like that.
Matt trying to make a move, pick up some blinds so he can sustain another orbit, and ends up with the dream flop.
Yeah, Bob called it. How do you even do that?
Got to win your flips, man.
That's
You don't get to the final table by being unlucky, you know?
You right. You right. And like I said, if I'm John, I just laugh. I'm like, so you raise with 9 deuce. I make the call. Bank your flush. I'm drawing dead.
I mean, John's probably hoping that his king is live too. He's like, I got an open ender with a live overcard. I think is kind of what he's hoping.
Oh, I can tell. I can tell, Bob.
I told you guys they're just pushing these chips around to each other.
Yeah, well now it just so happens Steve has most of them.
Against Matt.
Strawman, are you saying you drive to Atlanta 5 nights a week for 14 years? It's time to move, man. Well, I can't be reading that right.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why.
So in your leisure time, a regular commute throughout the day is driving 10 hours. Just back and forth.
I can't be reading that.
Just
right.
back and forth.
I have to be misunderstanding.
Back and forth deep in it.
I just look out.
Sean said that makes about the 5th time John had it in good pre-flop and then got destroyed. Yeah, he kind of imploded here once he got to the final table.
Yeah, he did. Oh, man, he's going to run into John. Nathan is
Nathan ripping it with about 6 bigs here.
It's safe to say Nathan might be heading to the rail. And I think Nathan knows it.
John with the reshove for not that much more. Only about
Nathan's
4
dead.
more big blinds.
Nathan's dead. He's gonna need some hearts or some. Yep, and he's drawing dead.
Ace queen, aces and 10s with a queen, gets the check mark. That's gonna do it for Nate. Nate's going to take home a little over 1,200.
Good playing to Nathan, though. He definitely outlasted a lot more other players. He got a pretty decent payout. He's going to finish up 5th, which is good for, I think, about $1,200. Somewhere in that range.
Yeah, a little over 1,200.
I've had a little roller coaster.
5th, 1254.
1254.
Not bad.
Not bad for a nice night of tournament poker. $110 buy-in, spin it up to 1250.
Swinging like Tarzan.
All right, those blinds are going to come around quick now, four-handed in this 1010 XL main event final table. You're under the gun, and then you're the button. And then you're the blinds. Under the gun, then you're the button.
They come around so quick, virtually hand after hand.
Steve picking up Jack 9. Scott just waiting for him in the small blind with pocket 8s. Steve with 1.2 million in his stack.
Raised 200.
There's a shove from Scott, if I've ever seen one. That's an
Steve
easy
raises
shove.
to half of his stack, and
That's an
Scott
easy-
makes the call.
That's an easy shove.
Matt folds one of Steve's 9s.
I call. Yeah, make it wrong move.
Steve's going to make the call. Scott's going to be at risk here with the pocket 8s. Steve with the 2 overs. Matt put one of Steve's 9s in the muck. So Steve's drawn a little thin here.
Can I get a lucky once?
He said I might get lucky once.
Oh, clubs?
Oh.
No, almost. Steve almost got him with the clubs.
Yeah, man. No, I always double him up.
Scott's going to get the double up here with the pocket 8s.
That's what he said. He said he always doubles them up.
You're looking at 440 total.
Wow, Scott with the big double up here off of Steve. Pocket 8s versus Jack 9 offsuit.
Earlier, we're just going to shut the place down, right?
It may look that way.
Do y'all want to talk about a chop or not? Y'all want to do a chop?
He said get him a decent one.
Just remember me, huh? I double you twice.
Could have knocked some people out.
Steve takes a little bit of a hit.
It's okay. He's probably still the chip leader.
This one here, big over here, 60 on the big.
It's probably close. John had about 900K before he stacked Nathan.
60, sir.
They might all be relatively close, actually.
They're all really close. Scott's probably got about 900K now. Matt is probably the shortest.
Wow, he said, yeah, for 14 years, 5 nights a week, round trip, 668 miles.
Chiseler.
That's all up
My
to.
man is trucking it down.
Yeah, he's a chiseler.
Y'all want to do an ICM check?
What?
Divide by what chips we have.
I'll look at the numbers.
Chop.
That's what I was just asking.
Looks like they're discussing a chop.
You should say it earlier.
He said you should have said that earlier before you got it in. 8s versus Jack 9.
They're talking about doing an ICM chop, and Steve's like, well, I had all the chips. I would have gotten way more money before that hand.
He's like, essentially, he shipped him like $500.
Yeah. Is that the one?
Yeah, I mean,
that
in
one
theory.
with an ICM? Or are you looking for something different? I've only heard really one person say ICM.
Let's take a look at the chip stacks while we figure this thing out. We'll take a look at the numbers.
Even chop. It's pretty much even, man. You want to count it? Go ahead and count
It is really close.
So
to
with
even. Wow.
that pot, Scott now has the chip lead over Steve.
That's right. Yeah, that makes sense. Steve started the hand with about 1.2. Scott had a little over 4.
750 to 1.1.
I'll look at it ICM, but that's pretty big one. It's going to be close, but.
Let's do an even chop. I mean,
It don't matter to me.
it's close enough where it ain't gonna make no difference. Whoever hits who.
What's the,
Let me pause.
So a lot of times when players are this close, in chips like this to chop, they prefer to go ahead and chop instead of just flipping for, in some cases, what could be thousands of dollars. In this case, it's hundreds of dollars. But
We avoid the tax?
Yeah, no tax.
There's no tax, it's not over 6.
If you chop it, there's no
First
tax.
place wouldn't get no tax even if we won it outright?
What's it?
I felt like, yeah.
Only first place have it.
yeah, so
If we chop it
take
right
home
now,
anything over the more than 5K, you got to pay taxes. I think that's kind of what they're trying to factor into their consideration here.
Oh, not getting over 5K.
It's like 3 apiece.
Yeah, right now the first place payout is $5,700, which is taxable.
Down for that?
You probably did it.
Think second place money was 3.
Bob says he'd want one more
I'm only
elimination.
losing money and telling you. I just lost a hand. You should have told me earlier.
Steve says you should have told me before you took half my chips,
He
man.
literally just
He took like 30%.
40 and 440,000 to
Big
him.
stack gets an extra $1. If it's 4 ways even.
I'm not giving up that extra $1.
That's more than third place, guys.
So right now they're saying they can chop what I'm assuming is pretty close to even for more than third place money, which is pretty sick.
So what was that?
3482, and the big stack gets an extra $1.
They're all relatively close in chips. I think that's pretty fair.
Oh, you're talking
Odd.
4 people.
Literal dollars.
3483 for the biggest stack and
even chop like that,
3482
right?
for the
34
other.
something.
Except for that extra $1.
What's 34? 34 is like a.
Better than third, less than
Pretty much
second.
second place, almost 600 off second place.
It's second and a half place.
Let's do it, man.
This gentleman here bought it 3 times, he's good.
So yeah, second place in this thing pays out 4K. Third place pays out 2,500, almost 26. So like
That's where we're
roughly a
at.
$1,400 difference.
Congrats, fellas. Great job. That's a good job. You're pretty.
Bob says how much for first through fourth? 57, 97 plus 25.
Guys, extra $1
12K,
first place
like 13 and a half, roughly 13.
So I guess they're going to chop 4 ways, and they're each going to get 3482.
All right, guys.
Wow.
You guys want to take a picture of your
That's a
stack?
good chop 4
Here's
ways.
your 60 back.
They're all
Sounds like
essentially getting like they're all essentially getting what, second?
Take it now.
better than third.
Better than third.
Better than third.
It's not bad.
That
might wrap it up for us, Dustin.
that looks like it's gonna do it for this 1010 XL main event. Good game, guys. Congratulations to the final table guys. Chopping it up. Everybody taking home just over $3,400 off of a $110 buy-in. You guys have been awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching. We'll be back tomorrow night with some cash game action. We'll see you guys tomorrow night. Thanks for hanging out. Myself, Dustin Shacklock, Adonis Lane, Best Bet Live. We'll see you guys tomorrow night.